Hello there. I hope you're doing well. Today, we're gonna do what we do best, and that is challenge ourselves, mentally, emotionally, and physically. Today, we're gonna grind yet for another ranking event, and we're gonna unleash our inner gamers, collectively, and scale towards the very top of the rankings. Potentially not top 3, let's be honest, but at least top 20. We're gonna try to get there. We're gonna do the new Last Noches events. Maybe even get into the ranking event for the new Frenzy Feast, if time allows it. We'll wait and see. But hi there. Hope everyone is doing well on this Saturday afternoon. Hi there, Creek. Hopefully you're doing well. Alright, let's get ourselves nice and warmed up a little bit. And try to do a little bit of stamp farming. I'm still in the process of trying to get some decent stamps from my Grimmjow. He's still not at the point where I want to see him, to be honest with you. But we're working there. We're getting there, slowly but surely. Hi, Dameron. Glad to see you. Hopefully you're doing well, because right now, the problem that I'm facing is that I can't get him to 100% crew rate. And the reason why I can't get him to 100% crew rate is because if I upgrade all of these stamps that I have right now, he's going to be at about 98% crew rate. And that's not good enough. I need to get one stamp where it has double crew rate roll, because I busted out my calculator, my TI-33 calculator for this. And I figured out that if I get a single stamp with double crew rate roll, I'm going to be cooking. Also, I got this one. This one I thought was pretty decent for future. If I get like a decent crew ratio going, I could use this as a substitute for later. Thank you, Liz. I'm glad you approve. Liz is going to be our resident Spanish connoisseur today. So any mispronunciation I announce is going to be on her conscience, because she's my Spanish teacher. And just because we never had a single lesson together doesn't dissolve her of responsibility of said teacher. Anyway. Hi, Sigdu. Hopefully you're doing well. Hi, Liz. Hopefully you're doing well as well. So, yeah, basically that's what I'm still grinding for. I still need to actually get better stuff for my Nell as well, because she doesn't have, like, super good stuff either. Yes, I do. That's a bit unfortunate, but they have been banning, like, the hacking people, to be honest. The only thing that I don't know is, at least on NA, I don't know how other servers have been, but on NA we had an issue where there was one person that did like 3 billion damage by themselves, and they were ranked first on the guild ranking on the previous raid boss events. And basically, due to that, I think they took away like the first place from the biggest whale guild gets go on an A server. I think. I don't know if that happened, because I haven't seen anyone with that title yet. But if that's the case, that sucks tremendously. Because what they did ban the guy. So the guy was banned, but the problem is that they didn't ban the guild. Or at least didn't remove his score, because, like, granted, if they banned the entire guild, it could be a little bit unfair, because he could just be the random guy that joined them. But nonetheless, I do think that's a bit of a problem. Do they not have that on EU? Because I thought that would be the precedent on every server, to be honest. I mean, that does suck, because, like, it makes it so people don't want to compete anymore. Because, let's be honest, competition in this game is not that, you know, required, shall we say. But it does feel nice when you rank up high and you get the, you know, shiny title or whatever, no? So it's only an NA mostly. God. The thing is, I already have invested in my account quite significantly, so I wouldn't move, but I think I was robbed personally, because I'm not on an A. I'm not in America, if you didn't notice. I'm in good old T-land, but yeah, I don't know why they threw me in here, but, you know, I'm already in it to win it. I just hope the Crunchyroll, you know, pulls their finger out of their butts and do something about it. Because they have been trying to, they just didn't do enough, I feel like. Yeah, we're in the same boat, Segdu, we're in the same boat. But I just hope that it's only like temporary, because I know that a lot of games face like issues with hackers, obviously. But considering that it's only started recently, I just hope they're gonna, you know, do a quick purge of them, shall we say. Because if you look at the new Frenzy Feast event, there's actually literally every single one in top 100 was a hacker when it first released. I don't know if it's the case now, but it has been like that on day one. Actually, let's go check it out, why not? Since we are on the topic. Listen, Liz, don't judge me. I'm supporting the game, okay? But yeah, this event... No. Hold up. No, this one. So, on this one, basically... Sorry to hear that, Creek. Sorry to hear that. Hi there, Justin. Glad to see you. Hopefully you're doing well. Basically, on this event, I remember... Okay, maybe they removed them, actually. Well, I don't know about these guys. Okay, oh no, there's still problems, so... Like, you can see the people who, you know, obviously have only B1 Aizen, there's no way they can scale against somebody who has B6 units. Like, let's be real. So, there is still a bit of a problem, but it's not as bad as it was, because before there was little level 30s, level 50s in here, but it looks like it improved a little bit. There's still a few people here and there, but for the most part, it looks like they removed quite a significant chunk of them. Well, Winter, do whatever it takes. I'm glad I can be of assistance. You can call me mommy, though. I don't approve of that, Winter. And neither can you call me daddy. Neither one. By the way, hopefully you're doing well. Hi, the random. I'm glad to see you. Hopefully you're doing well. Doing pretty well. Just talking about the state of the game for a little bit while I get my stamp grind on, and then we're gonna jump straight into last Noches stuff. They are indeed, Justin. They are indeed. We need to do like a big red button meeting, you know, and sniff them out. Grandpa, I can accept. I can accept that. That is fine. That is fine. But yeah, basically, I think they're doing stuff. It's just they're not doing enough. Well, I mean, to be fair, if he does have B6 eyes in Segdu, it could be possible, but it is very unlikely. It is extremely unlikely. Nah, random. I wouldn't stress about it too much, to be honest, because, like, I definitely have piped down on my, like, grind as well a little bit, but I feel like they're just natural. Like, you don't want to be feeling like the game becomes a chore. So I'd say if you guys don't, like, feel like playing a certain day, just do your dailies and log out. Like, you don't feel like you need to do events or anything like that. Just play the game at your own pace. That's the best advice I can give, because burnout will be with everyone. With any game out there, you can't just be playing the same game over and over again and expect it to be feeling fresh and new all the time. That's absolutely... Ooh, man, that's all... I go excited, but ultimate charge is not required for Grimmjow, unfortunately. He doesn't need it, but man, is this a good stamp. This actually might be useful for maybe like a future character or something. But yeah, unfortunately that's not a moneymaker right there. That's fair, Segdu, that's fair. I mean, I mostly play for the social aspect of it as well, because if I was playing the game by myself, I probably wouldn't be as invested as I am. I just enjoy, you know, conversing with you guys, and also my guildmates are pretty chill as well. You know, they're doing their own thing. We're not stressing about, like, the rankings or anything like that. I stress out about my own rankings because I like to have titles. But that's my own grind. I do it for fun. So, yeah, I don't know. I mean, maybe, because, like, ultimate challenge rate is not really... You know what, let's roll it. Why not? Why not? Because if it all rolls into crit rate, ultimate charge is not really that bad of a piece. Ooh, attack percentage. Nah, I want the strike, though. Like, attack is good, but it's not strike. It's not strike. You want the strike damage. Because I feel like attack percentage just doesn't give you enough. Oh, very nice, Sing-Tu, very nice. That's a good guy right there. Yes, I did, Justin, I did. I think it's half BCL Anav, if you guys haven't used it yet. Really? I mean, it might be the case for Grimmjow because he does scale from alignment. I don't know if it's for like alignment specifically, because we know the alignment scales, and I know it's ailment. I just pronounce alignment, okay? Bear with me. It scales from attack, so maybe it is better for him. I don't know. Really? So attack is better? Interesting. Because I always thought that like typing damage gives more benefit, but I guess if they have dot damage, it might be better. I mean, it still stacks up, to be fair, because he does have 80% mastery for it. So it's not negligible, I'd say. It's not anywhere near, like, significant as, obviously, Gins. But I just don't know. Like, I don't know the difference between the type damage and attack percent damage. Because I would assume that the strike damage bonus would give you more. Because percentage is exactly the same, like, there's no difference there. I wonder if anybody actually did direct comparison and see, like, what actually is better. Because on every single unit I have, at least DPS-wise, I have typing damage. But maybe that's not the way to go, I don't know. I just go so used to it being, like, the cream of the crop, basically. Oh, okay, I see. So it's not, like, significant. That's actually good to know, because at least it doesn't mean you have to, like, prioritize quote-unquote perfect rolls, shall we say? Which is good, I like that. We'll roll the attack percentage and see what it is. Because the thing is, I'm very close to getting 100% crit rate on my boy, and I just need one roll with double crit rate, and I think if I upgrade everything to 6-star, it's going to be 100%. So, if we can pull that out, that would be ideal. Alternatively, I can, I guess, get one dupe for the weapon, but I'd rather not go that route, because if I get one dupe, then what are the chances I'm not going to go all the way, knowing myself. Probably strike on him, Liz, because he doesn't have any dot damage on him, so there's no real difference. I still think base Grimmjow could be a little bit of a, you know, underdog. Because a 60% defense on his B2 might be crazy in the future. Like, if you fully dupe him out, he might stand a very, very decent chance to actually stand on equal ground, I feel like, with limited Grimmjow. Let's see. Slash damage. Okay, let's go and level up those two pieces. See if we can get a little upgrade. Because ultimate recharge, it will be fine for him. Because you never can go wrong with that. Let's see. Because I tried to get, like, I did a thing. So, I haven't mentioned it, but I spent all my gold shards to try to get, like, a decent upgrade for my Grimmjow. And look at this. Just take a look at this. These are all the pieces that I tried to upgrade. I tried my best to get a very good piece for him, and I literally couldn't. Like, none of these worked. I tried my absolute damnness to get it, and I just couldn't. It's like 8 pieces here, all strike damage, crit damage. I couldn't get it. This one is like the closest one, but I just refuse. I refuse to upgrade anything that has defense roll. I just can't. I can't. Like, in good consciousness, like this, if I use this piece, I can get 100%, but I just refuse. Because defense is worthless, and I hate it. Hates me existence. And I think we can get something better going here, to be honest. Okay. Let's just actually check. Did I get anything better? Because I have been farming, but I don't think there's anything better. And then let's do both in here, just to see. There's attack here, so we can roll that one as well. I guess let's check if there's strike damage first, because I don't think there is. If there is one, Okay, no, the stop stats are terrible. But okay, let's do attack percentage. Let's check that out. Yes, I did, Segdu. I did a bunch of those on previous stream. So I actually have quite a few attack percentage, so I might be able to actually squeak out a pretty good piece here. Ooh, this one's pretty nice. Let's see, which one would be better? So we have ailment here. I wonder if ultimate recharge probably would be better for him, to be honest. Because he can get his stacks faster, which would probably make him way, way better. I don't have anything too exciting here, but it might be... Because if I roll quite a bit, I can use this one if I get quite a bit of crit rate in here. Yeah, mine's better. Okay, let's try that, because I have a couple with attack. Yeah, I have two of these. I don't think there's anything better here. I have a couple ultimate recharges. I just want a piece that has like 0 worthless stats, because at least at the bare minimum, when you 6-star everything, it gives you a little bit more boost. Actually, before we start this, I want to show you something pretty exciting, because I was pretty impressed with myself. So, I spent a decent chunk of time last week working on my Gin. And that's because I really like Gin, and I think he is one of the best characters in this game, especially I think he's the best B0 character in the game, hands down. Like, nobody can compete with him. And I built him very well. Not to toot my own horn, but basically I got him to almost 200 ailment damage. I got him to 129% crit damage and 51% crit rate, which he gets to about 81 because he gets 30 from his weapon, and 128 ultimate charge rates. I got really, really lucky with 6-star stamp rolls as well, because I got all type resistance on one of his stacks. I got another all type damage dealt on his second piece, and I got another all type damage increase for the third piece. So basically he became like the ultimate support for me, because he not only does dot damage, now he increases resistance, well, decreases resistance, and increases 7.2 damage for all of my team. So I'm very proud of him. He's probably my best build unit right now at B0, and I tested quite a bit with him, and he just feels so good now because he gets his ultimate charge so quickly, and he does so much damage as well. Ooh. Look, Sagdu, I tried to go for like a most optimal build for him, but the problem with that would have been is that I would sacrifice a lot of ailment damage, and he does a lot of it through it. So crit rate is not as important, I feel like, for Gin in particular, and he still get 80% with his weapon, so he's not gonna, you know, miss out too much. And I wanted quite a bit of ultimate charge rate on him because his ultimate does actually quite a lot of damage. So I wanted that to be there as well for like smoother rotation, and I just feel like I got a pretty solid build now. Hi there, Maliku, glad to see you, hopefully you're doing well. So yeah, basically, this is my Gin. That's why I wanted to flex on you guys a little bit, in a nice way to put it, I guess. Yeah. Oh yeah, true. Yeah, because I didn't upgrade my Gin at all. I don't have a single B6 unit, to be fair at that. And I feel like that just makes it a bit more fun, because with character like that, I need to prioritize like different stats, so it makes it much more fun to build instead of like only prioritizing damage. Because I don't treat my Gin as a DPS. I treat him as like a support DPS in a way. Because what better support than killing your enemies for you? That's the best support you can get. Okay, let's see. So it was supposed to be crit damage. There we go. And then attack percentage. Okay, let's try to roll this one first. See if we can get something decent going. Pretty nice, Segdu, that's pretty nice. Okay, let's see. I haven't Creek. I haven't watched The Boys at all, to be honest. I heard really good things about it, and I have a couple friends who are like really, really obsessed with it, but I just didn't have the time nor the energy to watch it, to be honest. Okay, let's see. We're looking for crit rate rolls. Crit damage would be fine. I can't be mad about crit damage, but I want the crit rates. Okay, flat attack. Okay, that's unfortunate. Let's try again. We have another one that's exactly the same, so hopefully this one will roll a little bit better. Let's see. We want the crit rate. Okay, crit rate's nice. If we can get a couple more, that would be great. Or at least one. I want at least one more crit rate, if possible. Okay. This could be good. This could be fire. Okay, hold up. Ah, man. Not a bad piece, though. Like, aim damage I can take. I might keep this, to be honest, because the other ones I have are not that good. Because this one has flat attack on it as well, so all 4 pieces are pretty nice. I am Alco. I am. For better for... But I think this could be the keeper. I think this would be fine. Because all 4 stats are good. So technically I'm not missing out anything for him. Let's try to get... let's see. There was an ultimate charge right there I just got. That was really good. I think it was this one. Yeah, I don't think I had any other ones. Yeah, none of these are that decent, to be honest. Yeah, this one's probably the best. Okay. I heard the finale wasn't, like, amazing, unfortunately. So, yeah. Not a lot of people are pleased with it. But as I say, I know, like, the characters and whatever, no, but I haven't, like, delved too much into it. Let's see if we can get some decent here as well. Ultimate charge right now. Nah. That's not what we're looking for. Hi there, Trees. Glad to see you. Hopefully you're doing well. With my main stats, well, pretty much attack, crit rates is what I'm looking for. The only reason why I rolled the ultimate charge rate one is because it had really good sub-stats. But I think if I use this one, I use the one that we just got. And I use... This one is not perfect, but, like, I don't have anything better for him right now. Because I think this probably would be my best shot at getting him to 100% at the moment. I don't have anything better for him. Attack is better, there's no question about it. I was just trying to squeeze in, like, sub-stats that I think will work for him. So probably I probably will be using this one. So this one will be the optimal one. And then for this one, I think this piece right here is probably gonna be the go-to. And I think with this, if I upgrade everything, it should get me, hopefully, to enough. Because it's 81.9, and I think I'm getting... Let me just bust out the good old calculator, just make sure I'm not getting mixed up. Grimm is B1. So, I believe if you maxes this out, so that's going to be 32%, and I think it's at 27.6, so that's going to be 4.4, and then if I upgrade the other 2 pieces, you see, this is the kind of thing you have to do in this game. You got to bust out calculators to make sure that your builds are perfect. It's 4.4. And then if I upgrade all of these, so there's going to be 3. The only difference is the more rolls you get, the different upgrades you get depending on, like, 6-star. No worries, Liz, take your time. So we got 2 here with 1 roll. That's fine. And then, let's see, because my Aizen has a double here. So it's going to be 11.5. That's going to be 3.9. So that's gonna be 7.8 for 2 pieces, which is gonna be 12.2. And then you get... How much do you get from 1 more? So this piece is gonna be 3 rolls. I don't think I have any actually with 3... Oh, actually I do. I have Ichigo's one, I think. Yeah, so it's gonna be 15.3. Let's see. 15.3, so that's gonna be 3.8. Plus 3.8, that'll be 16. I think it's still not enough. Man, it's still not enough. Lee. Okay, it's still not enough. I need more. Man, building this guy is an ultimate headache, I swear to God. Because I was kind of hoping that would be enough, but I think I need one more with double career roll, and then he would be at 100%. Because he would be missing literally 2% with this build, so I need one more. One more piece with double, and then he will be good to go. Man, okay. We'll keep grinding. Yeah, you basically need, at least from what I see, if you have your Grimmjow at B or A1 rather, you need to have at least 2 pieces with double career rolls, and then you'd be, or one piece with triple career roll, and then you'd be able to build them at 100% career rate. Otherwise, you're just not gonna have enough, which is a bit of a headache. I'm gonna put this one back for now, but we'll grind. Well, actually, I do have a few more that I can potentially try to upgrade, but I have like one more attack percentage, so we might be able to, but I would need to go for triple, and I just don't think that's gonna happen. And his middle piece is not that good either. It's pretty terrible, to be honest. So the thing is, I don't want to rely on a weapon. That's I made already, like, my Aizen is pretty much as good as it gets for B4, because I have him at 100%. He does everything he needs, and he is my GOAT, basically. Yeah, I know weapon is included in stats, but like, ooh, you actually get upgraded straight to silver. Ooh, interesting. I didn't know that. So basically, if you this was the event that I actually was going to talk about, because I was wondering how you guys finding this, because this is technically like the first PvP quote-unquote event we got, and I'm just wondering how you guys found it. Because so far, I thought it was really nice. Ooh, it looks like I got an easy group as well, unless half of these people are hackers. Let's actually try this. Why not? And I'll show you my thrust team with my new Gin. Because I think my thrust team is just built a little bit better than my strike team at the moment. So it's gonna be a pretty good time to use them. Okay, let's go with this. Quite like this event, but the only problem that I will have is obviously when I'm gonna be matched against the whales, because I know as soon as I get matched against people who have every single B6 unit, that's when my goose is gonna be cooked. There we go. How long did that take? 16 seconds? Okay, let's see what ranking we got. Oh, okay, well, I think I'm doing good. I think I'm doing good considering I've doubled the damage on everybody else. I think that was, I think that's pretty well. The only question, guys, do you want me to try to be the new Last Noches event with trial characters, or are you fine with me just using my own? Because, like, my own are obviously gonna be better, but I just wanna, if any of you struggling with, like, new event, I wanna give you a realistic way to, like, beat it, because that's what we did last time, and it seemed like you guys enjoyed that. So I probably will do the same again, just to give you like a rough idea of what you can do. Trial? Okay, let's do with trial. We'll do with trial first, and then we're gonna scale up for like the ranking with my own, and try it that way. Because I don't want to rely too much on, you know, my own units. Because obviously that's not gonna be a good showcase. Well, the thing is, usually for these kinds of events, trial characters are actually pretty good. Usually. I don't know for this one, but in most cases, they are pretty decent. Okay, I'll use my own for the like these because I don't think they're as good. Does the ranking actually stack up across 3 stages, or is it only for the last few? I mean, that's probably not a bad idea, because only 40 pulls, and it will save me hassle of grinding for his stamps again, to be honest. So I might do that. Because otherwise it's gonna take way too long. Nice. I do about 1 billion nowadays, but that's only if I like try hard a lot. I don't really go for like super high scores, to be honest. Is one dupe 8%? I thought one dupe is only like 4.5 or something. Because to be honest, if I do get his weapon, that would give me an option of using the crit damage piece instead, I feel like, which actually would be kind of nice. I mean, the thing is, the strike at the moment is not full. I think it's 22.5, I believe, Justin, and max is 45, so I think it's like 5.75%, somewhere there. I think I like the only problem that I have with strike at the moment, and I want to hear your guys' opinion about it as well. Do you find it easy to play with? Because I just find it super, not necessarily hard, but like hard to keep up with all the rotations. Because I don't know if they're just my old brain talking, but I just get lost on what I'm doing very easily. Because Soifo and Grimmjow just change so quickly between each other that I lose track of what I'm doing very easily. Creek, come on. You can't just be ordering. Golly, this man. Okay, let's do this one as well. And then we'll do it manually, obviously, for the ranking one. And I'll use the trial units, see how they feel. Because actually, the trial units might be better built than my current strike team, because I only have Surf on B1, and my Grimmjow is only B1 as well. With no, like, super good builds, so the trial units might be better. Yeah, strike is very skill dependent, because before strike team rotation released, I was pretty much playing the game with eyes closed for the most part, because I didn't really have to think that much. It was pretty simple. But this rotation is very demanding, because I keep forgetting to put Mayuri in, because they keep doing like the counter attack between the two of them, that I just forget to slot in Mayuri all the time, so I'm losing the buffs quite often. I'm doing it on auto retreats. This is just for the first few stages. I'll do it properly for the next one, just to get it out of the way. I like the animation for this team the most, because they're really flashy and they're really fast, which are both things I like. Look, Creek, I'm the same way, but I do like understanding what I'm doing. Sometimes. Not all the time, sometimes. I don't usually track that kind of stuff. The only like debuffs I track is the Aizen's one, just to make sure that his, dimensional slash does the most damage he can. But any other debuffs, I don't really keep track of. I guess Nell's crit damage buff as well, just because, you want to keep that uptime 100% of the time. But yeah, I like this bar right here at the bottom, I barely keep track of. Which I should, realistically, but I just keep forgetting, to be honest. Because I keep getting distracted by the flashy animations. Well, that's the thing. I just don't know when to switch off from the Grimmjow to Soifon and back to Mayuri, because the thing is, you can technically keep playing Grimmjow all the time, because he's cooldown, Jaeger reset the more you attack, so you technically never have to switch them off. But you obviously wanted to keep rotation going. And the thing is, Soifon allows Grimmjow to keep bouncing back from counterattacks, and so does Grimmjow to Soifon. So I just keep forgetting to slot in Mayuri. I think Gin's Bond could be actually pretty good for him. Because I think it works pretty well. That's what I'm using right now. His own Bond, I think, is good, but I don't know if it would be better, personally. Well, that's what I mean. I think it's actually pretty decent for him. Because his own Bond doesn't give him, like, super big advantage, shall we say. But we'll test it out. We'll see. Because I actually don't have his Bond yet. Because I haven't done the other event where you get it. So we're gonna use Gin's one for now. Hi there, Ragebook. Glad to see you. Hopefully doing well. But this is merely a warm-up. Trust me. We'll get better as we go along. I actually haven't practiced this team at all, to be honest. So it's gonna be a learning experience. I mean, you want to see his Bond to be actually usable, because the thing is, right now, this Bond right here... No, where's the Grimm's? Gin's one. This one. Technique and alignment bonus. I mean, I just feel like it's really good for him. I don't know, something about it, it just gives him plenty of damage. And the other thing that you can use, potentially, is... Which one did I... Actually, I don't think I used Gin's one. I think I used something else for him. Let me check. Ah, right. I use this one, because it gives him 18% strike damage and ultimate damage by 10%. Just because I thought the strike damage would be way more useful for him. But now that I'm looking at it, I think it's actually Gin's one that will be way better for him. So I probably will put this one on. I just get distracted by his animations, to be honest. I'm not trying to get, like, the best possible score imaginable. I'm just trying to get decent enough. That's all I'm looking for. Alright, let's see. So let's do the first one. Let's try first with the trial units, just to see... I don't know if they're better than mine, but just for the sake of seeing what you can cook up as a free-to-play. We'll try it out, see what happens, and go on from there. I mean, I just want to see with trial units first, like how much you can do. And then we'll switch to my own units. Go. Okay. Switch to Grimm. Oh, wait. Hold up, I messed that up. Oh, man. Okay, hold up. I messed that up. I forgot that you need to hold it. I forgot because he needs to do a little dashy thingy. That's what happens when you don't play for like 5 days in a row. I know, Trees, but we're doing it, you know, for the sake of science. We will be doing it properly after I beat it with trial units. I want to see, like, the difference between them. Because obviously there's going to be a difference. Oh man, I messed it up. He dashed away. I couldn't get the counterattack going. Because I mean, majority of people not going to have like the busted their own units, so they most likely will be using trial characters. And I just think it's a good indicator to see how good they are, just to see what kind of chance free-to-plays have actually to beat this event. Or at least rank up relatively high. Okay, there we go. Okay, so you get at least B1 with Grimmjow. I assume he's probably actually a higher boundary, probably B4. That's usually the case. There we go. bankai. Okay. Alright, I kinda understand the rotation a little bit now. I'm probably not doing it super well at the moment, but we're getting there, we're getting there. Alright. This. Okay. Nice. Go with this. Soy form. And then let's do this. I mean, you can use Rangiku instead of Mayuri, to be honest, for the thrusty. And they actually will do relatively well. Like, it's not going to be ideal, but it will be decent enough. There we go. Nice. Yeah, let's go. Man, I'm still messing up Mayuri's a little bit. Okay, it looks like this Mayuri is actually not as good because his ultimate charge rate is pretty bad. Because I'm go used to my Mayuri being able to rotate relatively quick, but this one is unfortunately not as great. So that's gonna be the biggest drawback, I feel like, for the trial characters. Adasam, let's see, hopefully you're doing well. I'm on NA. In the good old freedom land, shall we say, even though I'm not part of it. Okay, let's go with the ultimate. Okay, nice. Decent damage, though. Decent damage on the characters. Like, the trial characters got a relatively decent build, by the looks of it. Okay, nice. Go again. Let's get the ultimate. Okay, nice. Nice. Let's go with this. So, it feels like the biggest drawback is gonna be, if you guys are gonna use trial characters, is definitely Mayuri. If you ain't got your own Mayuri, you're gonna be kinda in the pickle. Because you gotta use your own. Because this one doesn't have enough ultimate charge rate built into him, so the rotation will be very difficult to perform properly. But otherwise, you will be fine, I feel like. Oh man, I messed it up a little bit. Messed it up. Okay, ignore that. That was my bad. Let's go. That. Slightly messed up rotation because I stopped paying attention. Okay, there we go. Okay, nice. Good, good, good. Good stuff. She's from an A as well. Let's go with this. Nice. Grimmjow. Okay. So far, not too bad. Because you're getting decent rotation going. It's not ideal, but it's usable. Mayuri definitely messes you up, though. Because I just got too used to... Oh, no. Messed it up. Hold up, hold up, hold up, hold up. There we go. Let's get his ultimate going. Okay. Get this. Okay, the ult. Actually, Kisuke might be better for this. Like, I genuinely feel like, since Mayuri is not really doing much for this, I just think you're better off using your own Kisuke, maybe. Just to get smoother rotation going, probably would be a much better idea. There we go. Yep. Battlefield skill. Technique. Okay. Grimmjow. The ult as well. Man, I didn't know Grimmjow gets his ult that quickly, to be honest. There we go. Yeah, I think Kisuke might be better. Like, unless you have your own Mayuri, because obviously Mayuri is gonna be better in... Why is it 0 damage? Wait, what? Okay. That wasn't the cleanest run, but 800k is not terrible. I still think, though, Kisuke, like, your own Kisuke would be better for this, in particular. It's not terrible. Like, let's try the second one as well, just to see what we're gonna be working with. I'll use my own for this. Because I want to see, like, what other people cooked up. Actually, we probably can check it out now. Like, what's the ranking? They allow me to get into top 100 with that. Okay. Doesn't look like it, so... Yeah, it's, looks like it's not even enough for top 100. And then again, I didn't do it perfectly, so... Oh, actually, it's not even top 100 anymore. I don't know, it would show you top 200. Interesting. Yeah, so basically for top 100 I need how much? 1.2 million, somewhere there? 1.3. Okay, that should be doable with my own. That should be fine. Yeah, I think with Kisuke should be much better. Do they creak? That's Hammy, glad to see you. Hopefully you're doing well. I don't know. I know about that battle, like, videos and whatever. No, I never watched them, to be honest. Because I never was that big of an enthusiast of anyone. I thought they already had Porsche in a game, to be honest. But maybe they're gonna make, like, an official one. I'm still waiting for the planes, you know? Just give me, like, a big Boeing... Boeing plane that I can drive straight into the nearby skyscraper. That's what I want. I see. Is there gonna be anything exciting, Creep? I'll think about it, Liz. I think about it. I am a loud and proud free-to-play for now, so don't you besmirch my good name. Man, I don't like Szayelaporro's fight. Like, his fight is so annoying because it's so random. I hated it when it was his event, and I hate it now. Oh, is it not? Okay, I didn't notice that at all. Oh, it's spirit. Even better. Even better, because I can use my eyes. This is where I'm truly gonna check. I didn't even check the retreats. I thought both of them will be strike because, you know, they're usually trying to match these for the unit that's releasing. But if it's not strike, even better. Because my spirit team is my goat. Let's see. Even better. Okay, let's go with this. Then I'll use trial characters, because I don't know how well the trial Aizen is. Listen, Creek, I'll take any chance and any opportunity to praise my man, okay? Is Trial Szayelaporro is good? Okay, good. Because the thing is, as long as he has fully maxed out career rate buff and attack buff, that's all I care for. Because that's what Mike does, and to be honest, that's all you want your Szayelaporro to do, because he doesn't do much else. Like, he actually can do decent damage, because he has so much attack on him, but, like, that's not what you want to use him for. Really? That's actually pretty good. Maybe they got some career rate in there. I'm glad that at least they give you some decent trial characters. Because I beat the Szayelaporro's event with trial characters last time, and they were actually really good. Like, my Aizen was pretty much as good as the trial one, which was a good indicator, because that meant that he was at least before, and also his damage was very, very solid. It was only like, I think like a couple million on his battlefield skill difference, which is not, you know, the end of the world. But it's good to see, because with these events specifically, especially if you're like a newer player, you have no chance to beat them with your own units, like, let's be honest. So I'm glad that they give, like, chance, especially for free-to-players as well, because chances are the trial units will be better than your own. But I noticed that even from, like, a spender perspective, some units are actually really, really well built here. Maybe not all of them, but at least, like, the trial DPSs, like the limited unit that is currently, you know, in the banner, usually they build them pretty well for these events. Really? I actually haven't thought about Witcheries. I used Momo on the Szayelaporro events, and I did manage to beat him with it. But I just saw Kisuke was... I don't know, Kisuke just gives you smoother rotation, I feel like. Because he fills up your battlefield skill way easier than Momo does. And I don't really struggle filling this in, but like I do with Momo. So that's the main reason why I personally use him instead of Momo. But maybe Momo, like, buff-wise, could be better. I don't know. I mean, Momo doesn't need anything. That's a good thing about her. She literally needs nothing. Except, even ultimate charge, you don't really need it. Like, I would just stack her up with ultimate charge rate, I guess. So you get faster procs of your passive. But other than that, honestly, she doesn't need anything. She doesn't buff based on any stats. She just does, like, you know, baseline buff. So she needs nothing. I would literally keep her at, like, level 70 if you don't want to spend resources on her, because you don't need to. I guess so, Witcheries. I don't hate her, though, because I use her on my free-to-play account, and I think she's good. Like, I think she's one of the better SR characters. I still think Rangiku is #1 from, like, just versatility standpoint, but I think she's close second, to be fair. She does really well. Is Chaos an S-rank character, Creek? That's all I care for. If he's not, I'm gonna write. Good. That's what I like to hear, Creek. That's what I like to hear. I'm dead broke, though, so I'm most likely not going to be able to get him, but we'll try our best. When he comes out, we'll try our best. Okay, so the Spirit team is my comfort place. I usually am very comfortable with playing with this team. I'll use trial characters just to see how much you can do with them. And to be fair, this team right here is not bad. I just feel like Toshiro doesn't do enough to justify... Well, actually, I guess if you don't have Aizen B4, he's probably actually really good for this, especially if you can get his first boundary right now for free. But I just got so used to using Kisuke for this team in particular that I don't know, I kind of kick him to the curb, unfortunately. Even though I think he's still really, really good. One of the better aged units out there. Ooh, hold up. There's auto. I forgot to switch it off. Listen, Liz. Desperate time call for desperate measure. Okay, so this Aizen, there's gonna be a problem with this Aizen because he doesn't have B4. So your damage is not gonna be as good, unfortunately. That is okay, though. That is okay. Because even a Aizen without B4, he can still dish out really decent damage. Okay, we got Dodoni out of the way. I'll try my best, which means I'll try my best. There we go. This actually feels much easier than the... Ooh, 10 million. Okay. That's actually not too bad. Really decent damage on Szayelaporro. Because my only does like 2 million at most. But that's because I didn't bother building him as a DPS. Because that's not what he needs. I wasn't able to fill it up. I probably shouldn't have used the Battlefield skill. That's fine though. That's fine. It was my own bad. Can't really point this. Blame Aizen for this one. Let's do Toshiro's ult. Listen, Liz. There's free-to-plays out there with B6 Aizen. What's your excuse? You're clearly not dedicated enough to the cause of Aizen, that you didn't save all your resources for his B6. You had 3 chances to get him B6, and you squandered all 3 of them. Unbelievable. Let's go with this. I mean, to be honest, like, jokes aside, I don't think you need Aizen at B4. He just becomes very, very good at B4. But even without it, he's just amazing. I still think he's the best unit in the game right now. Like, I know people probably don't think of him as such anymore, but just the amount of stuff that he allows you to do is crazy. Because he can be your support, he can be your sub DPS, he can be main DPS, he can be anything you want. He can be your dad if you want him to. The sky's the limit. I don't think so, Krieg. I don't think so. I think Aizen will still remain as an undisputed king, even with a new spirit DPS. Like, I legitimately don't think if you have B4 Aizen, you'll ever replace him. He's just gonna be a mainstay unit in your spirit team until the end of time because of how much he allows you to do. Like, there might be a case where you have more than one battlefield unit, you know, instead of Toshiro. You can just put your Rukia together with him and make Rukia as a DPS and Aizen as a sub-DPS, but I just don't see a world where Aizen becomes irrelevant. Like, legitimately, at least not anytime soon. That's how good he is. Exactly, Reese, exactly. I just genuinely think Aizen has just such a versatile kit. Because he's the only unit in the entire game that can buff anyone through his, you know, tactical passive. He just gives you raw 30% damage. And, you know, his Black Coffin reduces resistance for anyone. Like, just straight up resistance. So how is that gonna be irrelevant? I don't know. But there's a good point that, like, she might be stronger on paper. Like, as a spirit unit, she might be stronger. But from the perspective of being, you know, a utility unit and being versatile, you know, it's kind of like Gin. I think Gin will have a mainstay pretty much for a long, long time because of how good he is. And the same with Aizen. I just don't see either of those units become irrelevant. That is true as well, like, at B2 he does quite a bit as well. But even without his boundaries, like, even if you have Aizen and B0, I still think he's one of the better B0 units out there. I think Gin is the best B0 unit just because he's amazing from the get-go. Like, you literally don't have to give him anything. But Aizen still at B0 is, like, very, very good. Because he allows you to basically build any team you want with a tactical unit. And that's a versatility that you can't really, you know, neglect, shall we say. I mean, I want in the future, and this is my personal little dream, to have the entire team of nothing but Aizens. And if I can achieve that, I feel like my life goal will be complete. I think that will be literally the last thing I would want from this game. And when I do achieve said power, I feel like, you know, at that point, you don't really need to do anything else. Well, I think so as well, because we're bound to get full butterfly Aizen. Like, it's bound to happen. And then we're gonna get, you know, the chair Aizen, who is arguably the best Aizen, let's be honest. The aura farming Aizen, as I call it. And, yeah, there's gonna be the best team in the game. And if it's not, I'm gonna make it the best team in the game, even if it's the last thing I do. Trust me. I think they probably will give you a free copy of Aizen for Anniversary. I really do. Because by that point, they're probably gonna be a new spirit unit. There's gonna be like a spirit tactic. And Aizen just gonna be, you know, still exceptionally good, but the dev's probably gonna be like, okay, we waited a year to give you free Aizen, there you go, now you can have fun. Now you can have fun. And if they do give a free Aizen, I will B6 him, because at that point I'm only gonna be missing one copy, and I think at B5, you're pretty much obligated morally to get B6 Aizen. You can't leave him at B5. That's impossible. That's a sin. They did Retrieve, but that's the thing. I think they know. Like, the devs are not dumb. Let's be honest. They know that Aizen is the best character in the game. They know. So why would they give him away for free right now? But they will for Anniversary. I hope. And man can dream. Watch them give literally every other unit except Aizen. Like, everybody up to Grimmjow, and Aizen just not there. And you're like, well, this is great, but I want my Aizen. Okay, so we did 2 million for the second part, which is decent. We got 65th, so the actual spirit team for the trial characters is pretty good. Like, not gonna lie, that's actually a decent team. The strike one is a bit flawed, obviously, because Mayuri is kinda whatever. Let me try the trial characters with Kisuke just to see if I can get a better rotation going, just to give you a rough idea of what you can do. And then we'll jump onto my own units and use them instead. Actually, I think this Grimmjow in Soifon might be better than my own, but I think if I slot my own Mayuri in here, I definitely will do better. Well, let's try it out. I think so, Liz. I think so. I mean, the amount of people that started playing this game just because of Aizen back in the day is staggering. Because if you look at the profit margins, I think December is still their highest grossing months. Simply because Aizen was released then. The people know. Okay, there we go. Okay. One, two. Oh man, that messed it up. Okay, well, messed up rotation a little bit. Okay, let's go with this. Nice. I think so. Hi, the count, by the way. Hopefully you're doing well. Vasalo is definitely, well, definitely, most likely will be the anniversary unit. This. The Twilight, let's see. Hopefully doing well. Oh, actually don't need that. That's fine. Okay, let's go with the ult. Nice. I mean, I want Aizen little in his chair. Just floating in air, you know? And just shooting Kido from his hands. That's what I want. It's gonna be the best character in the game. Ooh, some decent damage going. There we go. Okay, I need to rebuff quickly. One, two. There we go. No wheelchair, Aizen, Liz. Show some respect. There we go. One, two. There we go. Numa, let's see, hopefully doing well. Okay, let's rebuff quickly. There we go. Japog, let's see, hopefully doing well. Well, so far, all you want really is as much crit damage as you possibly can get, because she gets quite a bit of crit rate. And Ultimate Reacher doesn't actually, you know, hinder her too much either. I think on my, I went with Strike on first. But then I went, I think crit damage, but you probably want... Ooh, hold up. Okay, you know what? I messed that up a little bit. Let's restart that. I think I went with crit damage on my, but you probably can actually do crit rate if you want her to. Actually, let's go check out because I don't remember. I think I did crit damage. No, I don't use Kenny's stamp. Maliku. Never have, never will. I use her own. I know the Kenny's work for her, but I went with crit damage just because I didn't have crit rate piece. If you want crit 100% crit rate on her, I'm probably better with crit rates. For this one, I just went strike damage and attack on the last one because I think your ultimate gets charged with Grimmjow relatively quickly. If you don't have Grimmjow, I would recommend ultimate charge rate on the third piece because otherwise her ult gets taken way too long. Alignment on her is not that important because she doesn't do that much, I personally feel like, so I would go with attack. So I went basically as high of attack as I possibly could get. And everything else crit damage, kinda. But she does get a lot of crit rate from her passives and whatever not, so you don't really need to worry too much about crit rates. Just stack up as much crit damage as you can. That's basically it. Alright then, Goku, let's see, hopefully doing well. 10 million on Act 1 is pretty good. That's pretty nice. Alright, let's go back and try it again. I want to see if I can push this like trial team to at least 1.5 million. That's hopefully will be the goal, and then I'll use my own. There we go. Alright, let's go with a skill. Counterattack, technique. There we go. Switch to Grimmjow. Get his buffs going. Nah, I'm not gonna auto. Come on. Do I look like the kind of man that would auto my battles? And it's just because you said yes doesn't mean it is the case. There we go. with this. Try again. I think they might have meant for both stages, Patrice. I'd assume. Okay, let's go with this. Nice. Switch to soy phone technique. Mayuri is good, but the problem with Mayuri, like the test one that you get, is that... Oh, wait, hold up. I messed up. Ah, man, I messed up. Ooh, I messed up a little bit. The problem with Mayuri that you get for trial is the fact that he doesn't have enough ultimate charge rate, so he messes up your rotation very badly, unfortunately. So, I would recommend probably using Kisuke instead, to be honest. There we go. Ooh, nice. Let's go again. I gotta get used to pressing the basic attack as soon as I switch to Grimmjow, because I keep forgetting. Okay, let's go with ultimates. That will do. Really? I mean, I wouldn't say I'm playing like the proper rotation, because probably what I'm doing is wrong, let's be honest. But I'm doing the rotation that I think feels about right. You know? Like, this feels decent. Is White next? That's probably actually for the better, because I still wasn't sure if I want to go for Ulquiorra. And I know it's blasphemous to say, but... the problem with going for Ulquiorra, for me at least, is the fact that I already have really decently built Toshiro, so it's gonna be, I feel like, a bit of a waste if I go for him. But then again, you know, you gotta do what you gotta do. If he's gonna be so good at defend Ulquiorra, I probably can't say no, realistically. Go. Go. Ooh, nice. Now let's go again. Ooh. Oh, no, no, no. I keep forgetting. Let's go with this. Oh, Yummy, come on, you son of a gun. Oh, really? I didn't even think about it. I mean, we can try with auto just to see how it feels, I guess. I just got used to the auto. It doesn't work that well, unfortunately. At least not for ranking events. It works fine for, like, regular stuff, but, like, anything to do with rankings, usually it's pretty mediocre. I could be wrong, though. I mean, I use auto plenty of times in my time. I mean, this is just a trial run, Liz. This is not the final form. We're gonna use, obviously, Mayuri for, like, actual grinding for ranking. I just wanted to see if it's possible to use Kisuke and get a decent score going. Because that Mayuri really messes you up. I'll try it out. I'll give it a shot. But I don't know. I just don't know how I would feel about it. Okay, so it looks like with Kiski it doesn't feel as smooth, unfortunately. Exactly, Karen, exactly. My thoughts. We need Go Yamamoto for this place. Okay, so let's use our own Goat Mayuri, and let's actually do it properly. Hi there, Jinga. Glad to see you. Hopefully you're doing well. 3.6 was Kisuke. What's your boundaries, though? Okay, let's try on auto. Since Creek has been preaching his good name, I want to see what he can do. I'm not going to intervene at all, and then I'm going to use my own two hands, and we'll see if I already outplaying us. To be honest, I don't know what the rotation is. I'm just kind of trying to figure out as I go. I figure what I'm doing feels kind of right, but maybe no. I don't know. I'll be impressed if the order can get me anywhere above 1 million, to be honest. But I just don't think that's gonna happen. Listen, Liz, I'll never learn. I'm the kind of man that refuses to learn. And I'll die on this hit. That's a problem that I have. I keep forgetting what I'm kind of doing, and I get too flustered. Because I keep paying attention to, like, the animations, but I keep losing track of all the, like, counters or whatever, no? I see. I mean, B3, to be fair, it's not that much investment, I guess. But 3.6 million is pretty good, nonetheless. Even if you did it with, like, B6 units. Creek, same. I mean, the order so far doesn't do too bad, I guess. I'm still just not too pleased with it. It does look like the Grimmjow and Soifon actually built better than my own on this one. Because it looks like they do way more damage. That is true, Numra. That is true. By the way, hopefully do well. No, I can't. I can Creek. But I'll hear you out. I'll try it a few times, because I am curious how much it can do, actually. Like, what's the potential they can hit. Hi, Hakim. Glad to see you. Hopefully doing well. I mean, Creek, you can tell her herself. She's right here. You didn't miss too much, Hakim. Just people were telling me that my rotation is wrong as usual. Nothing new. But we did pretty decently. We tried with a bunch of trial characters and I got a decent score overall, I'd say. But now I'm back to the Thunderdome, using my own units. With Trees, I think I'm beyond learning. I'm the kind of man that all knowledge goes into one ear and accesses straight from the other. My brain is like a block of the fine Swiss cheese straight from the Alps. It might be nice and porous. However, information escapes just as fast, just as quickly as it enters. I live the SpongeBob SquarePants kind of lifestyle, you know? Okay, Goyu. I mean, this is order, so whatever order is doing, it's on them. I have no control over this. Krieg just asked me to use order, and I was like, okay, I'll see what order can cook up here. But I do try to not waste too much on the rotation. I'm slowly understanding what I need to do. The only thing is I get flustered with, like, when to switch from Grimmjow. Because the thing is, you technically don't have to ever switch from him. You can play him infinitely. But I assume you switch right after you use the first technique rotation, and then you go back to Mayuri, and then kind of rinse and repeat, in a way. I assume. But yeah, this feels way better than with the trial of Mayuri. I just don't understand why they didn't build him for ultimate recharge. Because he takes so long without it. He ain't it. But it's not doing too bad. Like, I was expecting to do way worse, because usually on these ranking events, the order is pretty awful. Hi Deluz, glad to see you, hopefully doing well. I never use your reaches, so for me, I never played with Strike Team in my life. I only built it last week, but I haven't really actually played with it, like almost at all. The only thing that I did last week was the Trial Tower, and I finished that up to like floor 24. But other than that, I didn't really do much with it. Hi the King, glad to see you, hopefully doing well. Look, Hakim, I'm the man of the people. Krieg asked me to let the order cook, and that's what I'm doing. I took my hands off the wheel. Whatever happens is not my fault. I will run it again myself after this. But to be fair, it didn't do terribly. Like, 870,000 is not terrible. Let's see, how much was it? 1.1 million is not bad. Like, I'm gonna be honest, for an auto run, is pretty good. That's pretty decent stuff. However, let me show you how it's really done. Watch me get twice as less by playing it with my own hands. Exactly, Hakim. The man got B12 units. How do you ask? You can get B12 units? Well, very simple. You summon for B6 and then you get 6 extra copies just for the love of the game. Okay, let's go again. Let's see. Oh, no. Okay, I messed it up. Okay, that was my bad. That was my bad. I got way too used to pressing the buttons. And I pressed the wrong button. Okay, let's retry that quickly. Let's retry that. There we go. Okay, nice. Exactly, Hakim, exactly. That's what you need to do. That's what true gamers are all about. Oh, I switched a little bit too early. Probably could have gotten a little bit more damage in there. I don't know why the counter-attack on Soifon didn't proc on there. I think I might have pressed something wrong. That's okay though, that's okay. I'm still in it to win it. What a question, Hakim, what a question. Okay, there we go. Then use the ult. Decent. Switch to Grimmjow. ult. Oh man. Okay. Technique. Okay, there we go. Then back to Grimmjow. Nice. Do this. I need to get used to switch off every like 10 seconds or so. I think I'm wasting way too much time trying to get the counterattack from Soifon, but I think if I skip it, it probably will be a smoother rotation. Because right now, it's a bit wonky. Okay, there we go. Okay. Decent. Okay. So far, not too bad. I'm kind of thinking, if I switch into Grimmjow momentarily, just to get his crit damage buff reapplied, so I don't have to spend like a full second actually grinding him back, if that would be better. Because like right now, every time I lose it, but I guess you need the rush mode to actually get your technique off. I'm trying to think how to save time, honestly. There we go. Okay, I'll try the Asian guy, I'll try that. Oh man, I should press actually the ultimate. I messed it up a little bit, but that's fine. Let's do this. Just get out of the way. Okay, there we go. Back to Grimmjow. It's not the cleanest run, but I'm slowly understanding what my objective is. Just need a couple trial runs and I think we'll get there. Okay. Man, I messed that up a little bit, but that's fine. There we go. She is indeed, Hakim. She is indeed. Hold on. There we go. Press the wrong one. Why are my skills down? I guess Mom the Taurus skills. I never even had that happen before. There we go. Oh man, I missed. Okay, let's retry that. Hi there, Rita. Glad to see you. Hopefully you're doing well. Okay, let's retry that again. I'm getting the hang of it, though. I'm getting the hang of it. It did, but listen, Creek. Auto has all the information in the world on how to do rotations. I don't. I learn as I go. Listen, Creek. I will outplay Auto if it's something I do. You know what? That's fine. Yeah, I know there's a little bit of like staggering period where basically you can't do anything until the new enemy shows up, which I actually don't really like. I kind of wish that in this game they had the thing that skill can damage from multiple waves, so they spawn immediately, because that would be kind of better, to be honest. Not gonna lie to you. Hi there, Pale. Glad to see you. Hopefully you're doing well. What did you get, Pale? I think autoplay has its time and place. Like, for example, if, you know, you're doing daily grinds and you don't have time to play the game, I think auto is a good thing for that. But actually, like, playing the game, I much prefer doing it myself. Because, you know, it's more fun that way. I don't know, maybe just me. But it just makes it way more exciting, I guess. As I said, auto is absolutely fine for, like, daily grind. No issues there whatsoever. But for actual, like, stuff like this, like ranking events, it just wouldn't feel as good to me personally if I did them all on auto. I don't know. Okay. Since an auto adventure, I think is absolutely fair to use it there. Because let's be honest, who wants to play a known adventure on manual? That's some masochistic stuff like right there. That stuff takes way too long. I did it a few times when the game just released, but not the kind of thing I would do for fun, shall we say. Okay, let's go with this. Nice. Oh man, I didn't need to do that. I didn't notice that my stacks were still up. That was my mistake. That's okay though. That's okay. Yeah, I don't like using auto in co-op either, simply because I just feel like, at least on my main, I feel like I'm letting people down if I do, because I assume majority of people actually play in it themselves and, you know, want to get a decent score. And, yeah, I don't know. Maybe it's just me. Go. Yeah, I think so as well, Hakim. I think so as well. I mean, unless you literally don't have time to play, because it does take, like, a few minutes, but then, you know, I don't know. It still doesn't feel right, because I totally agree that if you're playing in co-op, you should at least try to, you know, help out, and not just freeload. There we go. There's not really found people who, like, actually, you know, trying to give you a decent score. I think Grimmjow is amazing. I think he's one of the funnest units we had so far. Like, I legitimately think his mainstay power is gonna be just how fun he is. Not even how strong he is, which he is strong. But he's just really, really fun. I think they knocked it out of the park, honestly. That went up quite a bit. Okay, let me try again. And to make sure that my techniques don't miss, because I missed quite a few. I mean, I think auto is fine. It's not a bad thing. It's just, I don't know. It feels better when you beat something with your own two hands rather than let the almighty AI do it for you. And don't get me wrong, almighty AI is good as is. Sometimes better than us, but still. I think I figure out the better way of going about it. And that is not switch to soy phone in every rotation. Give her like a space after a switch to Mayuri. And then go to Grimmjow again just to refresh his buff. Because that way I don't have to actually waste time on the rush mode. And I think that way my damage will be high as well. Go. Let's see. This does feel a little bit smoother this way, I'm not gonna lie. this. I mean, Whole Ichigo and Ulquiorra makes sense because, you know, they probably the most hyped units out there. But I think Ulquiorra might be released sooner because they did tease him a little bit. So I assume he might be up to white, I'd say. And then for anniversary we might get... Well, actually I don't know who else would make sense. Because there's probably going to be a couple, or maybe even 3 units. And I think the only other unit that might make sense is Yamamoto. And that'll be pretty hype. I am using, trust me. Or at least I try to. There we go. I'm just trying to basically kind of min-max it to the point where I don't have to actually do like full 1 second rush. I'm trying to make rotation in a way that when I switch to Grimmjow, his rush is still active. So I only need to just press it but not hold it, basically. And I just don't know... Like this. So basically I just jump in and I don't have to do the full rush sequence. Go. Still trying to figure out the best way of going about it, though. Like, this is definitely a better run than the ones I had so far. Because, my Grimmjow gets more field time. I just need to... I need to polish it in a way where I know exactly when to switch to whom. But right now, I just am not in that kind of place yet, unfortunately. Okay, there we go. Because me doing the rush mode all the time is the thing that wastes, like, the most amount of time, I feel like. Whew. Oh man, I missed out. There we go. This is going way better than previous time, I'll tell you that much. Wasn't the best, but I did improve my score. So I'm slowly but surely understanding what the objective should be. I think Bankai Ichigo is still one of the better units, to be honest. After his buff, especially, like, his main problem back in the day was the fact that his ultimate charge rate was absolute dog water, but now it's actually decent, so you don't have to worry about it as much. Go. Nice. Man, I messed it up. That's fine though, that's fine. I mean, trash is the main cause of majority of our headaches. I'm pretty sure everybody agrees to that. There we go. This one didn't quite work out. I was trying to slow it in Grimmjow before I switched to Soifon and do like Mayuri to Soifon to Grimmjow to Mayuri and then back to Grimmjow kind of rotation, but it didn't quite pan out, to be honest. I don't know. That's the thing, I don't know. I'm trying different things just to see what will work best. But so far, nothing. Unfortunately. We'll get there, though. We'll get there. That went a little bit better. Probably not for a long time, J-Paul. Because we still haven't even had Shinji's proof. I keep getting distracted, okay. I need to lock in for this one. I keep forgetting what I'm doing. Because I keep trying to do like different rotation type strategies, but I keep forgetting what I need to do. Just lock in for a second. So I need to wait for to switch to Mayuri on the first restart, because otherwise I'm missing out on damage. Okay, good. Are there no retreats? I mean, we did get a new story chapter, so you know, there is that. It only took them 6 months to approve it, but we did get it. After literally every single player ever asked them to make one. And there we go. Shinji could potentially come. I feel like it would make sense for him to come during Karakura Town Arc when Yamamoto is going to be released, because Aizen has a pretty big fight with him, you know, and that's when he reveals his Shikai and Bankai. So, That might be interesting to see. Unless they're gonna wait to make him like a captain instead. That's the only other thing that I can think of. The DBL, glad to see you. Hopefully you're doing well. Masha would make strike support, yeah, because I mean, she's all about strike. Doesn't really do anything else besides it. And decent. Counter. I haven't tried it out though, at least. But I heard it's pretty challenging, shall we say. Okay. Ooh, that was nice. You see, Liz, this is why Szayelaporro never answered your calls, because you keep disrespecting the man. I messed up the rotation. I was doing so good, and then I looked at the Liz, I'm blaming you. That such disrespect to Szayelaporro made me lose my track of what I was doing. Golly, Liz, why you gotta do this to me every time? Because I want to pay attention to the chat, but I keep getting distracted if I do. It's fine, Liz. It's gonna be on your consciousness, that run. It could have been a 10 million run right there. And now we're never gonna see it. That's on you. Not on me. That's on you. It's fine. It's fine. I'll forgive you. I have a generous heart. I'll forgive you. One day. Well, maybe he doesn't like alcohol, Liz. Have you thought about it? Maybe he's a sober man. And you disrespect him by calling him a name of alcohol. Unbelievable, Liz. You gotta think about these things. I know it's a place as well, but let's be honest. More likely to be an alcohol name. Okay, hold up. Liz made me so upset that I forgot what I'm doing again. Golly. Liz, can you stop doing it? No, it's fine. I need to lock in. I was in the zone on that one, and I mean, he does retreat, he does, you know. But look, the man knows what he wants. You gotta respect it. You gotta respect it. Okay, let's go with this. I know it's not just alcohol, but it is what it's most known for. Because you know where their beer comes from? Sapporo is. Okay, I mean, they are brothers in interest, shall we say? Which means you are right in there. No. Because the thing is, daughter is handsome. That's a difference, you know? If you are, like, by the rule of anime, if you're handsome, it doesn't matter how much heinous crimes you commit. There still will be people that like you. However, if you're looking like Mayuri, that's a bit of a problem, you know? And not for me to judge a book by its cover, but I'm just saying, you give Mayuri a nice luscious locks and, you know, 10 out of 10 face, it doesn't matter what he does at that point. Am I wrong or am I right? Come on. Oh, man. I need to stop going on tangent. Exactly, Liz. Exactly. I mean, he does have a smile that will, you know, will warm up your heart as he rips it from your chest. But, you know, other than that, the man is a solid, you know, 9 out of 10. To say the least. He'd be going from backwards. Stop losing my mind and focus on what I'm doing. Exactly, Hakim, exactly. Can't leave the man in peace. I'm not saying Mayuri's not handsome. I'm just saying, if he was like daughter, people would forgive him more. I'm just saying. Nothing wrong with looking like Mayuri. It just, you know, if you do decide to be a villain and you look at Mayuri, you shouldn't really expect that much sympathy. I'm just saying. I'm sure there's plenty of people out there that love Mayuri. I'm sure that is the case. However, more people like Daughter. There's a clear reason why. Okay. I got the start pretty memorized at this point. Like, I'm not struggling with this. This is decent enough. It's after I switched back to Soifon here, that's when things kind of go south a little bit sometimes. There we go. Yeah, but the thing about Aizen is that he's not a psychopath. That's the thing. The man doesn't do any... Like, name me what Aizen did that's so bad. Like, name me crimes that he actually committed. Because let me tell you something. He didn't commit any. The stuff that he did, he just did for the betterment of Soul Society. Like, he did massacre, like, the central people. But they were all dicks anyway. So who's gonna miss them? And other than that, he didn't really do much else. Like, come on. Can't tell me the man is a villain. He's a hero. Gosh dang it. I mean, Kagyoku, Shmogyoku, you know, he only experiment on criminals. Like, come on. Cut the man some slack. He did turn Shinji's crew into hollows, I'll give you that. I'll give you that. But then arguably, you know, he gave Shinji a vacation. Unpaid vacation, but vacation nonetheless. Until he came back. You know, sometimes a man needs a break. And Aizen recognized that. And that's why he was like, you know what, Shinji? I'm gonna give you a nice vacation. Listen, Mama had it coming. Who told her that she needed to be so stabbable? Like, come on. She was just in the wrong place at the wrong time. The second time wasn't even Aizen's fault, it was Toshiro. He's the man to blame. I'm just saying, guys, we all gotta understand that Aizen is a hero. And as such, he did nothing wrong. Oh man, I'm losing my mind. Oh, golly. Look what I'm doing. I'm gonna be honest with you. All the lines are blurred. I got no idea what's happening anymore. Exactly, Latrice, exactly. I mean, she knew what was coming when she decided to go up to Aizen. And the man is married as well, by the way, and he has a kid. So he's a family man, too. And how can you dislike a family man? And I'm not joking, by the way, that's canon. So to all you Aizen enthusiasts out there, the man is taken. Just be careful. Exactly, Latrice. But then again, can we really blame Momo? Because if we were in the place of Momo, would we be able to resist? I missed Mayuri's technique. Man. You see, this is what happens. I start blabbering about Aizen and I forget what dimension I'm in. This is a problem. That only I have. Oh, golly. Okay, let me lock in. Then I can blab about Aizen for the next 8 hours. I'm always blaming you, Liz. You see that? Grimmjow didn't enter rush mode because you distracted me. Hakim, come on. Do you really think Aizen is that kind of man? Just because he planned Ichigo's life before he was even born for him, do you think he would do the same to his own child? Come on. Don't be ridiculous. Aizen is a man of integrity, passion, and family. He's like Dominic Toretto minus the cars. A true family man. Well, should be more like him. That's all I'm saying. Exactly, Liz. Exactly. Nothing but the finest wheelchair. Only Gucci. I mean, pretty much, Justin, pretty much. Minus the boldness. Go. Rocking chair. Chair is a limit, you know? Aizen doesn't discriminate what kind of chair it is. A true master never blames his tools at his disposals. That's why Aizen can make any chair work for himself. Go. I think you meant rocking chair, perhaps, Retreat. I don't know what a rolling chair is. I think every... Unless wheelchair, I guess. So that's the only rolling chair I know of. There we go. Ooh, nice damage. Okay. This. Listen, Justin, I'm trying my best. Okay, cut me some slack. I am slowly improving, okay? I don't understand how Oda did it better. I genuinely... Okay, you know what? Let me let Oda cook, and I just want to see what it does that I'm not doing. This is going to be a learning experience for all of us. Let's just see what such mysterious ways does Oda have that I don't have. Hi there, Deedon. Glad to see you. Hopefully you're doing well. Yeah, I'm using trial ones. I just genuinely don't understand why you're wrong, because I thought that run was pretty decent. Wasn't the best run in the world, but you know, I thought it went pretty well. So I just want to see what am I doing so wrong. Because the order is wasting time on like the rush mode. It keeps doing it. Like fully charging it up, and it still managed somehow to get higher score, and I just don't get it. Hi there, Kakarot, glad to see you. Hopefully you're doing well. Listen, Kakarot, you don't want to come to me for rotations. That's the last thing you want to come here for. What you want to come for, it's good fun. That's the only thing I can offer. I mean, there might be no bad here. I just genuinely don't understand what I'm doing wrong. Because I thought my rotation was decent. Because I can steamroll the Spirit one. Like, the Spirit one is not a problem. It's this stage that gives me headache. Yeah, but the dodges wouldn't make that much of a difference, would they? Because, like, the order does a very broad rotation. It doesn't cut down on, like, saving time. And it keeps doing the rush mode fully. While I try not to. But I think that's what you're supposed to do. Unless I'm wrong. The Trig, glad to see you. Hopefully doing well. This is not me playing right now. This is the order. I'm just a man that's trying to learn what's happening. Because people keep saying the order is doing better, but I thought my rotation looked cleaner, but maybe I'm wrong. I don't know. Because the score is lower. Like, I genuinely don't get it. Hi there, Angel. Glad to see you. Hopefully you're doing well. I noticed the order doesn't switch off Grimmjow immediately after they do the technique. They keep going. Maybe that's why I'm getting wrong? Look, which reason, what do you want me to say? I tried my best. I legitimately don't know what I did wrong. Because I thought I wasn't wasting any time, right? But... oh, man. It's just a learning experience, okay, guys? We're all learning right now. Oh. man. Look, it's gonna be a team effort, because on the Spirit one, that's when I'll redeem myself. That's when I'll show you that I'm indeed a good gamer. I did the ult and the tech. Are you not supposed to do that? Because, like, you want to fill up your Mayuri's gauge every time. That's kind of like the point of it all, no? Man, the auto already got 1 million and I was struggling to even get that far. Golly, if this was an indicator that I don't know what I'm doing, I don't know what would be. Yeah. Because I'm just trying to figure out what I'm doing wrong. Because I'm looking at the rotations and they're awful. But the score is higher. So why? I don't understand. Like, I genuinely don't. I know but like, I don't know why. That's the thing. It's all well and good that it does better, but like, why? Why? I guess so. Well, maybe the majority of people just played it in order, to be fair. Hakim, I need your help on this. Watch my next run and tell me what I'm doing wrong, because you are a tryhard and I know you're going for top 3s all the time, so you probably know what you're doing. I genuinely don't understand. Like, I might be crazy. That's undisputed, but I... Well, that's the thing. I don't understand what multiplier does. It just keeps rising, but... Liz, I always blame you. You can't escape. It's your fault. Always has been, always will be. Okay, 1.6 million. How? How? How did it double my score? Because it's the same unit. It's the same units, right? So I should be able to do it as well. But I can't. And I don't know why. I genuinely am confused. I'm 42nd. I didn't do anything for this. Okay, you know what? Let me redeem myself. Let me go and do the Spirit one, because the Spirit one, I'm confident in. Okay? The Spirit rotation, I got it on lockdown, okay? I know exactly what I'm doing for this. Trust me, guys. Trust me. I know exactly what I'm doing. Watch me get 10 billion on this. To redeem myself. Oh, man. Golly. Hold up. I'm gonna redeem myself, guys. Just trust me. Just trust me on this. Just go with me on this and trust me. Because all we need is believe. Believe in me, and if I believe in myself and we believe in each other, we'll achieve great, great things. Not just in life, but in general. Good, Liz, good. That's what I like to hear. At least you trust me. Because I don't trust myself. That really gave me a reality check that I didn't think I needed. Because I always saw that auto was, you know, a subpar mechanic. But clearly it's better than me now. And I feel like that's not fair. Oh, man. Why? Wait, what? Why did the counter not work? Oh, I killed him. I need the counter. Yeah, let's go again. I also improved my keyscape build a little bit, so now he actually gets his ultimate without me needing to take close and personal to my enemies, which is nice. Listen, Kakarot, I will have a redemption arc. I will beat the auto score, even if it's the last thing I do. My pride won't allow me to take it. I refuse to believe that the machine is better than me. My Momo is not a well-built with trees. My Kisuke is a goat. Why is it not working? Why is the counter not working? I don't understand. I don't understand. The counter should be... I guess if you kill the enemy, maybe it doesn't. But listen, Creek. I'll do whatever it takes. I'm the man of principle. And as a man... Okay. As a man of principle, I refuse to give up. Look, Retreats, it's not my fault that enemies die too quickly. This is too good. They die way too fast. I need to pay attention. There we go. Look, Creek. Look. There we go. Which is, what do you want me to do? The enemies die before I even can do it. It's not my fault. Made of cotton? What am I supposed to do? There we go. Look, Creek, after this, I'll let Oda cook. But right now, I have pride on the line. Look, Kakarot. I appreciate the support, but that's not the kind of support I was expecting. Oh, man. Okay, it's okay. You guys can make fun of me all you want, but when I show you the true power, you will be sorry. You'll be like, Lux, I'm sorry I ever doubted you. You're indeed the God-chosen gamer, and I knew it all along. I just didn't have eyes to see it. Oh, man. What do you mean, no way, Creek? Unbelievable. Have some faith in me. Where's he? Where's he? Where's he? I won't be able to 4 million with trees. My Aizen is not that goated. I'll be able to do about 3 probably if I try really hard. But anything above there, it's probably gonna be a bit too much of a pipe dream. I mean, I'll try. I'll try. Go. I probably shouldn't be actually charging the Aizen Battle skill fully at the beginning, because he one-shots them anyway, so there's no realistically any point to do that. But, I don't know. I just got used to doing that all the time. go. Look, guys, you just have to believe in me. Trust me, I know what I'm doing. Sometimes. Not often, but sometimes I do. I know it's hard to believe, but I do. I'll try my best, Reese. I'll try my best. Look, Liz, that's not the kind of attitude I need right now. I need you to believe in me and in us. And in the fact that we will achieve greatness, even if it's the last thing we do. Yeah, I know. Szayelaporro is extremely annoying, trust me. I'm very familiar with this guy. He was the bane of my existence on his own event. I hated him. Okay, how much was that? 1.8. That's not terrible. But I think the order actually did more. The order did 2 million. How is it possible? And I was using trial units as well. How is it possible? I think there's a conspiracy in hands. I think the AI is playing tricks on me. And as soon as I enable AI, the multiplier goes up the roof. Swear to God. I swear to God. Okay, you know what? You know what? Fine. I'll let Auto do this. I'll let it do its thing, and let's see if it can beat my score. The problem with Momo that I have with Triss is that she doesn't charge Aizen's battlefield skill fast enough. So I think, and Mayuri has 250% crit damage buff, so I think he's better due to that. Well, actually not 250, because I changed his build. I think it's 220 now. So, yeah, because I gave him more ultimate charge. I refuse to believe the AI can outplay me. I'm just gonna let it do its own thing, and let's see what happens. I think that the reason why AI does better is because they don't prioritize like consistency. They basically go off based on like what enemies on field, because I don't waste skills like I do. I think like genuinely that's probably why, because I don't keep as much attention as I probably should to like the actual how high boss's HP is. Because what I notice is they don't charge Aizen's ultimate fully because they can one-shot them anyway, so it saves them time. I know, Retreats, I know, but maybe that's a big brain play that Oda has on us all. Maybe we just don't know what we do. I mean, probably, Malik, at this point, I'm converting to believer, because, like, clearly I don't know what I'm doing. Clearly the AI knows exactly what's happening, and I'm just, you know, over here twiddling my thumbs. I mean, I wouldn't say I did bad. Like, my own self, I did decent. But if this is indicator of anything, you just let Oda do its thing on this event, I guess. Because, like, why should you be sweating? Unless you're going for top 3, I mean, it does good enough job. I know my rotations are bad, but the score is lower, so I don't understand. I genuinely don't understand. Because, like, ever since day 1 of this game, I thought rotations prevail, damage-wise. But clearly in this event, they don't matter. Like, the rotation actually doesn't matter. Because that's not what brings you the good score. Like, it legitimately doesn't. Because I had nearly, like, the best rotation I possibly could have done for Aizen, right? And I got only 1.8 million. Meanwhile, this is probably going to give me, like, 2.5. And I just don't get it. I genuinely don't. But, you know, it is what it is. Look, Liz, better than yours. Have you seen your own rotations? I've seen them. Golly, this woman. At least if you're gonna, you know, not support me, don't slander me. Oh, man. I know that, but I don't know. Maybe, I guess. I mean, to be honest, that team that got 2 million was with Toshiro, so it wasn't even Kisuke. Maybe if I use Toshiro, I guess, because Toshiro can I guess at the early stages give me more combos instead of Kisuke, because Kisuke can provide more damage to Aizen, but the problem with that is the Aizen doesn't need more damage. He already one-shots most bosses with his tactical skill. So I think, for consistency's sake, Toshiro might be better for this. I guess so, Maliku, I guess so. At this point, pretty much. I mean, look, I don't really mind that Oda is better. It's fine. However, I just want to understand why it's better. Alright, you know what? I'll give it a shot. I'll put my stuff that I have from Kisuke on Momo. But the thing is, I don't use ultimate charge rate on my Kisuke, so I don't know if that's gonna work. But we can give it a shot. But yeah, this is my Kisuke. I got him to 215% crit damage. I can get him higher because I have this piece right here. The only problem is I'm using attack for here. So... and I need ultimate charge rate to make his rotation smooth. So, like, if I use this one instead, I can get him to, like, 230. Yeah, 230. But the problem, the rotation will be absolute garbage. So I don't use that. So for now, this is basically what I have for him. And he does well. My Szayelaporro is good. My Szayelaporro is fully decked out. Like, he gets his full buffs, but I don't think I have anything decent for Momo. That's a problem. Because, I don't have any, like, backup Szayelaporro stamps either. So the best case scenario is to use my Kisuke stuff. But I just don't know if it's going to be any good for Momo, to be honest. Because, she doesn't really benefit from it. Because Kisuke's build is specifically made for him. Yeah, probably I'll just go with this. Because I don't even have, like... Oh, I have this one, I guess. I'll probably keep this one because she doesn't care about attack. At least a little bit more ultimate charge rates. It's probably gonna do her better. But yeah, I didn't work on my Momo at all. I leveled up her passives. But other than that... Yeah, she's not that good. That's a problem. I didn't build it. I think Toshiro probably would work better, to be honest, for this in particular. I'll try that, because my Szayelaporro is good, but maybe the trial one has actual boundaries, because mine doesn't. My one is B0. Sure, yeah, put this back. Okay, let's try that. Let's see if that works better. Because, I mean, I did keep, like, double S rank rating for majority of that fight with Kisuke. So, it was decent. Just wasn't decent enough. And, I mean, we are already in top 100, so it's not top 11% in the world. Golly, I'm not doing that well, am I? 65th here, and how much here? 36. Ooh, yeah. Yeah, I thought so. I'm not gonna use any selectors, Creek. What are you talking about? I ain't got any selectors. Oh, actually, no. Are you talking about this one? I don't know what I want. That's the thing. I don't know what I want from this. Because the thing is, I'm thinking about it from long-term perspective. And the thing is, I'm not going to use Toshiro if I'm going to use Ulquiorra. And I'm not going to use Ichigo. Well, Ichigo is like the longest one because I'm probably not going to summon for any other DPS for Slash until Anniversary. Because I think that's probably the smart way of going about it. Kisuke obviously is a decent choice as well, but I'm probably going to max him out one way or another in the future. So I'm still on the fence about that. But I am leaning more towards Ichigo, to be honest. Alright, let's try Trial Szayelaporro. Because he, I think, is probably better. Listen, Liz, I'm gonna pick Ikako on your account if you're not careful. Well, that's what I'm banking on. That's why I'm waiting until they release White Ichigo's like skills and whatever, no. Because I want to see if he actually synergizes with Ichigo. So I would suggest the same, guys. If you still have your selector, I would wait until like the last week to see what White Ichigo is going to be all about. And if he doesn't buff bankai Ichigo too much, Toshiro might be a better option. Because I'm banking that they're going to be exactly the same as the synergy between Yorichi and Soifal. So basically, you're going to be able to do some like dual attack type things, hopefully. Because I kind of like the mechanic, because it brings out old units and makes them more viable. And I feel like when we get Noitora, it might be the same like dual combo with Kenpachi maybe. Because that would be kind of fun. Or, if there's a new Byakuya, they can do like when they fall Yami together. Because I kind of like this synergy between characters and make them more unique, shall we say. No, I think I put it back. I'm pretty sure. Unless I'm wrong. Well, Selector will expire, Krieg, but it's only in 2 weeks. It's basically right before the next banner. I doubt it, Kakura. I really doubt it. If they're gonna do it, they gotta do it for each. Because, like, what Holo Ichigo and Kenpachi have connection? They don't. And it's a way to, like, make Ichigo more, you know, prosperous, shall we say. Well, that's what I mean. Like, save your selector literally like a few days before, because what they usually do is they give you like a sneak peek of all the skills and whatever, no, or usually people leak them, and you would be able to make an actual educated guess whether you wanna summon for White First, which I think most people will, and whether you should go for a copy of Ichigo, because I think Ichigo's first dupe gives him more tactic. Not tactic, technique damage, and it also reduces cooldown of it, I believe. So it's actually pretty decent. But Toshiro's one, it's literally 25% damage upgrade, so it could be more worthwhile if you're not going for Ulquiorra. Most likely, I mean, that would make the most sense to me. Because the thing is, Kenpachi is in a weird place where the entire Slash team doesn't really give him much. Like, obviously Kisuke does a lot for him, but that's because Kisuke does a lot for anyone. But Kenpachi is just like, he doesn't have enough supports, I feel like, to make him feel very good. Because Slash doesn't have any alignment-based units, so I don't really know why they made him as such. I feel like what happened is he was supposed to be a strike DPS, and then they decided not to do him as a strike DPS. And make him into Slash instead. Because his kid just doesn't feel like Slash, you know? Because Slash right now is basically in a place where it's just raw damage. Like, it's raw damage, there's nothing else. You just do as much damage as you can and you get out. While Thrust is more about alignment, you know, Spirit is more about like debuffs and buffs. And Strike is kind of in between Thrust and Spirit, in a way. It's like a little mixture of both. So yeah, Kenpachi is just not in a very good spot at the moment. But I feel like in the future, if we do get more alignment-based, you know, supports for Slash, he might be viable. Yeah. Yeah, I think they should have kept him in Oven for a little bit longer. Cause I don't think he's a bad unit, don't get me wrong. I think he's decent. But just, he doesn't do enough, I feel like, for what he is, to make him like super good. I will never summon for Kenpachi, Kakarot. It won't happen. I will literally just use White Ichigo instead of Byakuya, even if he's alignment based. I don't care. Byakuya doesn't give enough. That's a problem. I think his gameplay is fine. It's not the best gameplay out there. But the problem that I personally have with Kenpachi, and I'm sure majority of people have, is that he's slow. And he doesn't feel as good to use as Ichigo, personally, for me. Because Ichigo is all about, you know, you go your technique, you do your special attacks, pop your ult, drop it down, and, you know, you kind of get out of the way. And also, he just works better with Urahara as well than Kenpachi, I don't know. But, yeah. Yeah, it was supposed to be... we were supposed to get Grimmjow right after Gin, but because of Shueisha, they had to delay him, and then they had to rework him, because originally what he was is base form and resurrection form combined. So he was a completely different unit. So they had to rework him entirely, and that's why he took so long, I assume, to release, because they probably had pre-made a bunch of other units that were kind of like in a process. But to rework the entire unit from scratch probably took them a while. So, yeah. Absolutely, Malika. Absolutely. I mean, if you play on NA, you probably saw how big of a problem it was in the previous ranking events for the raid bosses. Because there were literally top 10. And I kid you not, all people in top 10, except one guy, were cheaters. Literally all of them. And that was only in top 10. Anything below that probably had even a bigger issue. So, it is a problem, and it does need fixing. But, yeah, I don't know. I mean, I only noticed it recently. I don't know if it has been prevalent.
because one of the cheaters that was on the leaderboard, they had Aizen's shiny title, right? And they didn't have any B6 units, so it means they were using cheats since Aizen released for the past 6 months. We just didn't see it because there weren't any like global ranking events to showcase, I guess. So I'm just wondering how big of an issue it is, or if it's only recent, because I never spotted it before. On my own server, I don't have any. Like, legitimately, all of these people, I know them. They all legitimate players, you know, none of them are cheating. Well, maybe a few in there, I don't know. But for majority of these, like, I'm aware that they all, you know, real people, shall we say. But then you look at this, and literally, like look at this. I'm not even joking. Level 9. Top 1. Like, come on. They're not even trying to hide it. Like, it's level 9, level 40, level 59, level 4. Like, this man is a goat. We should all be asking this man on how his rotation works. Because, let's be honest. This man, got to figure out. We just don't know what we're doing. You see, all these guys, level 40, level 59, 49, 40, they clearly build different. We just don't know what we're doing, guys. Level 28 over here, I mean, come on. Come on. This is a competition nowadays, is who has the better hacks. There's not a single real player here. Like, I'm scrolling down, I don't see a single legitimate player. Like, no single one of them. Level 9, level 24, it's like... Literally no single above level 16 here. Like, golly. These people are goated, guys. I'm telling you. They absolute units. Oh, man. Is there a single person in top 100 that's legitimate? Oh, this guy? This guy might be legitimate. I don't know. Because he got B... No, it's actually not B6. That's a free one. Okay, never mind. He might be no. I don't know. But he's only level 7. Like, come on. Oh, man. This is insane. Like, I didn't know it was that bad. I legitimately didn't know it was that bad. And they don't even try to hide it. That's the funniest part of it all. They don't even try to hide it. I don't know, Numra. I don't know. But it's hilarious to me. I mean, it's sad, but it's also hilarious because you would think if I was, like, let's say I was a cheater, hypothetically. If I was cheating, the last thing I would want is for people to know I was cheating, because the entire point of you cheating is to get rewards early and not get your account banned, right? But these people don't care because they're not getting banned anyways. Why would they bother? And the thing is, it's none of these people are from old servers either. It's only like the newer servers. So I wonder if it's like the new development in a game where like the cheat became so prevalent. Because I don't know. I mean, yeah, if you're a whale, probably 5 to 6 million is your cap. But like, if I was a whale, like let's say I was in #1 guild on a name right now, and I was competing for like top places everywhere. I would feel extremely discouraged if I just look at the leaderboard and every single person on the leaderboard is a cheater. Because that would make me not want to spend money anymore. Like, legitimate, because I'd be like, what's the point? The only reason why I spend money is to get to the top places. And if I can't do it, then what's the point? So they're kind of shooting themselves in the foot if they're not gonna get rid of these cheaters. Because the whales ain't gonna just, you know, roll over and take it. Nah, I don't think it's gonna be end of service, because, I mean, they're probably doing their best, because, as I said, I saw bans. I saw the people getting banned for it. It's not fast enough. Because, like, if you make a new account, and you probably use cheat, you probably have a solid, like, week before you get banned or something, which shouldn't be like that. It should be, like, within an hour, I'd say. Or at least even not, if not within an hour, within a day. But so far, it just hasn't been the case. I don't know. Really? So it's not even free. So you spend money to buy a hack just to get banned. That's crazy to me. Oh. I mean, that is true, Malik, that is true. I mean, to be fair, the ranking events are not like be-all end-all, because the rewards are not crazy. It's only for the titles. Like, unless you care about cosmetics, I'm sure people don't bother. But like, majority of people just don't like the idea of playing with people who are cheating. And I'm definitely one of them, because, you know, I like this game. I think this game is very good. I think it has a lot of potential, and I just hope it does better. Because the thing is, I don't know if any of you guys played Bleach Brave Souls, but that game had a massive, and I mean massive issue with people who were hacking. Ever since, I mean, 10 years ago, I want to say, when I was playing, they had a massive issue with them, because they were infesting literally every single game mode. And it got to the point where that game had co-op, and you would join like different lobbies, and the hackers got so brazen where they basically would just say, fast runs, join fast. And what that meant basically is a room was modded, so the runs would take like 2-3 seconds or like 10 seconds. Meanwhile, the regular runs that people would do, the legitimate players, would take like 2-3 minutes. So from the perspective of people that were grinding, they were like, well, why should I spend, you know, 2 to 3 minutes on the regular run when I can just join these hacking sons of guns and get my rewards that much faster? So they became kind of part of the problem, and because of that, nobody cared. And I think the hackers in their game are still persistent to this day, and it was in PvP, it was in PvE, it was everywhere. So I just hope it doesn't come to this game in that way. I hope they will take it seriously and they will get rid of them, for the most part. I mean, yeah, Lewis, pretty much. Pretty much. I don't get that either, Creek, because, like, why would you cheat in a single-player game? Like, I legitimately don't get that, because in multiplayer game like this, like, I don't agree with it, but at least I can see why people would cheat, you know? To get ahead of competition. However, in a single-player game like Wuthering Waves, what is the point? I guess maybe to clear, like, the endgame content, but even then, why? Like, what is the goal? Because you're not competing with anyone, there's no leaderboard, so what are you trying to achieve? But, I don't know. I guess so, Creek, but still, like, just take your time. The point of games is that you play them. Like, legitimately, what happened to playing the game? You know? Like, why would you cheat? Because if you don't like the game that much that you want to cheat in it, just don't play it. Like, come on. I don't know, Hakeem. I just personally feel like exploration is fun. I know, but you don't have to get them all. Like, you don't have to do them all in 24 hours. I mean, fair enough, Creek. Fair enough. I don't know. I just... Because it takes me back to, like, the Genshin days. And I found exploration to be very relaxing and actually enjoyed it. Like, one of the funnest activities I used to do is just go on a map and look for treasures. I think it's good. But maybe I'm a minority on that one. Well, I know Angel, but I'm talking like 5 years ago, you know? I'm not talking now. Like, when you first started playing the game, you know, in the good old back in my day. Good old days. But I don't know, it was just fun. I could be crazy in that regard, but I enjoyed the exploration. I thought it was one of the funnest activities you can do in a game. Listen, Liz, you can't lose something you never had. It's impossible. I mean, maybe, Hucky, maybe. I still don't like the idea of hacking. Like, I just don't, and maybe just me. But I enjoy playing the game. I don't enjoy, you know, watching hacks play them, shall we say. It's just more fun that way. Okay, we got 2.1 million on that one. So it looks like Toshiro is actually better for this particular team because he actually helps you kill enemies faster instead of I mean, you got me there, Hakim. If they don't fix the bugs, it's a feature. It's not a problem, it's a feature. You got me there, you got me there. You know what? Can't refute that. Can't refute that. Okay, let me try one more time for this strike team. I think I'll admit defeat at this point. Clearly, Ai's better than me. I learned nothing by watching it, I'm gonna be honest with you. At this point, I'm a broken man. I tried my best and I got so far in the end. Couldn't beat it. Well, actually, I probably can do Spirit better, but this one, I just want to see what it does again. And I'll try one more time and see if I can do it. I mean, I'm satisfied with the score I got so far, but still. I mean, you're joking, Hakim, but you know in Hoyoverse, they would ban you just for breathing, bro. Because I remember, when I used to reroll, quite a bit, back in Genshin, they actually banned a few of the accounts I used to reroll because I would log into them like too frequently. So I couldn't log into them for like a month, so they will like soft log them essentially, where you can't log in and will give you like an error message because they would think that you were, you know, one of those like account sellers or whatever, no? And I wasn't. I was just 20-year-old dude with too much free time on my hands because of COVID. And I had like 200 accounts I would log in every day just to get some pulls on them. And I would just re-roll and see what I can get. And those sons of guns wouldn't allow me to do that. Because I think it soft locks you from actually logging in nowadays. If you log in into more than like 5 accounts, it soft locks you from logging in for like a full day. Which is the craziest thing ever. I never seen that in any other game besides Genshin. And I don't understand why even to this day. Like, try that. I'm telling you guys, try to log in, like, into 5 different accounts. It will soft lock you immediately. So, yeah. The man was too good. He was ahead of his time, Creek. VPN doesn't work, Lewis. VPN doesn't work. I tried that as well. Doesn't work. It just doesn't. Because if you log in from different locations, it actually soft locks you as well. That's a problem. If you log in into your account from like 5 different locations, it will do the same. I tried that too. It doesn't work. Which is the craziest part of it all. I legitimately don't know why or how it works, but that was like a massive issue when I used to play that game. Because I would play like on multiple accounts, right? And I would just log in, and next thing you know, it would just soft lock me because I logged in a bit too many times. Hakim, Liz doesn't need any hack, she is a hack. Her prowess is so good that she defies the laws of physics. But I mean, I never used any hacks in any game, to be honest. Just because first of all, I never knew about them. Second of all, I never really cared for them. And third of all, I probably would have been just too lazy to use them. Plus, I don't even know where you get the hacks nowadays. I know like cheat engine is a thing, but that's where you need to break the game yourself. I know there's like APKs out there, I guess, for games where you can get mods for them, but I'm too lazy to do that kind of stuff. They just should be on the App Store, you know? You go on Play Store and there's like Bleach Soul Resonance, and there's like Bleach Soul Resonance with like a little crooked 2 on there. And basically, it just shows you a picture of like infinite Spirit Jades and whatever, no? Oh, man. I trust you, Hakim. I trust you. I trust you. Liz, on the other hand, I don't know. She's a tricky one. She's a tricky one. Exactly, Creek. Exactly. Who else are we gonna believe than Hakim? The man clearly has integrity for days. The most integral man, some may say. Listen, Liz, I said what I said and I meant what I meant. Right, I think after this, I'm confident enough to challenge this by myself. And probably lose miserably. Look, Hakim, you gotta do what you gotta do sometimes. At least you try, that's what matters. I mean, Lewis, just go on any... Just go on Play Store and type gacha. You'll probably find every gacha game in existence. There's so many knockoff games out there, it's crazy. I mean, look, Hakim, a hustler gotta hustle. And Liz is the greatest hustler of them all. Everybody knows that. As far as we know, Liz. As far as we know. Look, Liz, I'm just a man of the people. I say what I see and I see what I say. I mean, you gotta do what you gotta do sometimes, Hakim. Liz is a special individual with special needs. I don't know if hacking is a lie necessarily, Liz. I mean, you're lying to yourself more than anything. So I guess if you don't want to lie to yourself, it would be considered a lie. I mean, Justin, you got a point. Can't really argue with that one. I did make it to silver. I was number 1, Kakarot. Come on. Do you think I'm the kind of man that can make it to number 1? Come on. Let's go with this. Nobody say you were lying, Liz. People are just saying you're not telling the truth. Go. Hey, I don't think it's false, Cree. I think the man's doing it willingly. Oh yeah, how did your little escapade go, Hakim? Did you manage to squeak your way out of it? Yo. Okay, I beat the score of AI, okay? So you guys can clown on me now. I go 1.7 million. No, I'm not alright. I never was and never will be. I can't allow AI to overwhelm me. Ali. Look at that, 68. Disgraceful. If this was 69 or 67, that would be so much better. So much better. Okay, I figure out what I was doing wrong. Okay. I know exactly what the problem is. So, apparently, the way you're getting this score right here is you need to switch characters. The more you switch, the higher your score gets. So basically, the idea is you pop off your technique, you switch off. And then you go back to Grimmjow, you pop off your technique, you switch off. Do basically again. So basically, the rotation is the first one you go from Mayuri to Soifon and then to Grimmjow. But after you do your first Grimmjow, you basically go to Mayuri, then back to Grimmjow. Soifon, back to Grimmjow. And that's basically how it is. You keep going, and every single time you go to Grimmjow, you pop off his technique. And that's how you keep the SS rank high. Why do I need to swear while playing video games? Golly. Oh. That was exciting, though. That was exciting. Goal 36. I'll take it. I'll take it. Listen, Justin, I can't allow AI to overwhelm me. Are you kidding me? Do you know what kind of prestige I was hold within my own hands? As that is a gamer reputation that I have. That's the only thing I have. And I can't allow AI to take it away from me. Oh, man. I mean, that was fun, to be fair. The problem is that I was thinking for this particular game mode as if I was playing anything else in this game. Don't. Just don't. Think about it as this game mode only, and just keep switching until you achieve success. And that's what AI knew, and I didn't. And that's why he overwhelmed me. Exactly, Retreats. We never allow bots to outdamage us in this holy sanctum of gameplay. Only the cleanest gameplay shall be found around here. Oh, man. Golly, I got a headache from that. It was fun, though. I enjoyed it. It was a fun event. And, I think... Do you want to try for a higher rating for Aizen's one? Because I'm sitting in a decent spot. Exactly, Patrice. I use AI as a motivator. I don't use it as a tool to clear stuff for me. I use it as a motivator to make me push myself and make myself do better. Alright, let's try again. Let's try again. I'll do this one more time. I got a pretty decent score, 2.1 million before. But I think I can do better. Exactly, guys. So remember, if you don't know what you're doing, just watch AI do it and just repeat what it does. That's the only way you will achieve success in life. Or at least in this game, I guess. Oh, exactly, Liz. Exactly. I blame you because you're born. And it's not racist. It's called AIist. Because AI is not a race. It's a tool. Listen, Liz, you're the only AI that I would allow in this holy sanctum of gaming. I don't know, Justin. I'm not gonna get into schematics of that kind of stuff, but I'm not the right person to answer that kind of question. I don't have anything against AI. In fact, I like technology. I don't like it when it does better than me. Clearly. Because I have a reputation to uphold here. Like, come on. Hi there, Snoopy, glad to see you. Hopefully you're doing well. No, Aizen is not... Well, sorry, Toshiro is... Aizen is. Toshiro is not my main DPS. Aizen is. Aizen is my goat, and, you know... He is basically the only reason why I'm even good at this game. If I didn't have Aizen, I don't know what I would be doing, honestly. I'm not racist against anyone, Liz, come on. I hate everybody equally. No matter what kind of AI you are, Windows XP, Windows 7, Linux, hate them all equally. Oh, man. Let's go with this. And the portion does a really good damage. Golly. It's not just might which we say will. Because let's be honest, AI is way smarter than we will ever be. I mean, I don't remember when it was, but back in the day, I think maybe about... It had to be like 10 years ago or so. There was like Dota 2 competition where the best team in the entire world went against AI, and AI schooled them. They won so unbelievably fast, they wasn't even close. So if AI can outplay us in a game, what chances do we have? Because gaming is the only sanctuary that we as humans have, where we showcase our true power. And if AI can do it better than us, what can we do then? We are doomed, unfortunately. We can try our best and go so far, but in the end, if AI does bigger numbers, doesn't even matter. I don't know. I don't know. Oh, absolutely, Justin, absolutely. I mean, I'm sure they already had, like, ChatGPT-esque kind of program in, like, Pentagon, like, years and years ago. They just didn't use it, you know, for public. Because when you think about it, Dark Web was invented by Pentagon back in the day. Like, US government admitted that they made it, you know? And that was mainly to do with, like, encryption and, like, preserve information and whatever, no? So, yeah. Your government is the most advanced out of anyone. What we have available right now is probably not even a fraction of what we have at our disposal. Which depends how you think about could be good or bad. Ooh, some nice damage. Man, Toshiro really pops off. But I mean, I personally don't use AI, like, at all, really. So I don't have, like, a ginormous issue with it, because I don't use it. But I know a lot of people, like, rely on it, and especially for stuff like courseworks nowadays, or, like, homework, so, like, assignments, stuff like that. Which paints, I don't know, kind of a bleak future for... like the next 10 years or so, because the thing is, if nobody is going to bother learning things, then what chances do we have actually progressing? I think so, Justin, because like when you think about it, you know, government is the one that's responsible for inventing the majority of like tech stuff nowadays. And I'm sure a lot of like tech companies are backed by like governments and use their like research for stuff like that as well, for like their phones and whatever, no? It's all interlinked one way or another, I'd say. And I mean, soon enough, we already have like those little cyborg dogs and whatever, no? And there was actually one exhibition a while back at this point, like a few months ago, where some guy basically took a bunch of those AI dogs and put like billionaire faces on it, and it's the creepiest thing you'll ever see in your life. If you want to Google it, feel free, but I wouldn't advise it. But anyway, so basically there was a bunch of these dogs on exhibition, and they were just roaming around with literally all realistic to a scary degree faces of like the richest people out there. Which I don't know what the message of it was, but they tried to do something with it. So yeah. We soon enough might have our Robert Butlers. We might have our own Sebastians just roaming around here and there and everywhere. I mean, you never know, Liz. You never know. But it is interesting how, like, technology rapidly advancing nowadays, because when you think about it, the internet only existed for, like, the past, well, 20, 30 years, somewhere there, and we already achieved basically more advancement than we have achieved throughout majority of our life, really. Like, majority of human existence, most progress was achieved in the past 20 years. And it's 20 years in the grand scheme of things, considering the planet has been, you know, alive and well for the past billions and billions of years, is crazy. So, we don't know what's gonna happen in the future. And also, to give you a little bit less extension dread and more exciting stuff, I beat the AI record on this as well. So, I achieved success with my own two hands! 2.6 million is pretty good. It's pretty good. I didn't maintain double S rank score as much as I probably should have, but to be fair, I'll take it. 2.6 million is pretty good. AI wives and husbands, I mean, Hakim, you joking, but there will happen. Like, legitimately will happen. And the first place it will happen in Japan, let's be real. Let's be real. Ooh, I'm 15th, man. That's exciting. That's exciting stuff right here. I probably won't be able to maintain it, but yeah, I'm definitely not getting in top 3. Well, actually, it's only 3.3 million. But this guy has B6 units. There's no way I can get that far. It's close, though. Yeah, because I played near perfect that rotation. Yeah, man. I'm getting close, though. Like, I feel like in the future I will stand a chance again against these guys. Because these 3 dudes... or ladies, I don't judge. They're usually top 3 on my server, but I have been slowly edging, you know, towards them, I'd say. Well, that's the thing. I probably will grind in next week a bit more as well, because I think at this point we achieved a really decent score, you know, 1.7 and 2.6 million. I think it's a decent score, and I did use majority of trial characters, so it looks like, for like this spirit one, you pretty much fine with like trial characters. Like, I got 2 million on order, and that's on order with these trial characters, so you're absolutely fine with using spirits. Trial units, they're absolutely good. The only thing is Aizen is not B4, so you probably will have less damage, but as I said, still 2 million. Go on there, and on this one I got 1.6 with order, but I did use my own Mayuri. That's like the only drawback for this in particular, is that the Mayuri that you get for trial here is not that good, unfortunately. He doesn't have enough ultimate charge rate. So, but you still can do decent, because I think I go about 1 million. So you can do decent damage, but as long as you go your Mayuri and relatively well built, I think this event is way, way better than the previous one, because the previous one was absolute pain in the neck. And this one is at least doable. Anyway, okay, so we did that. Let's do some other stuff for now. Take a little break, and then we'll do more on my free-to-play later with trial units, and actually do like full trial runs, see how much we can get. Yeah, not for me either, Liz. I mean, look, I'm not a judgmental individual. Do what you want. At the end of the day, if there's gonna be like robot wives and whatever, no, like Android 18 type individuals, I'm not gonna judge people for, like, marrying them. That's on them. However, personally, I prefer, you know, a living, breathing human being. Maybe they're just me. I mean, Hakim, perhaps. But then again, Android 18 is not necessarily AI, because she became half human due to Dragon Ball. So unless the anime enthusiasts out there find some Dragon Balls, I think they ain't getting the same deal. I mean, that's probably gonna be the kind of YouTube titles you're gonna see in like 20 years' time. My AI wife got pregnant, and like a shocked face with like a big red circle and a red arrow. It's gonna be the new meta. Fun times ahead, basically. Fun times ahead. I mean, there's plenty of those out there, Creek. That's not even that surprising. You look literally at majority of new releases, anime-wise, and most of them are weird as all get out. I don't know, Justin. I never watched Dragon Ball. I only know stuff about Dragon Ball, so no idea. We need Angel on the horn. He's the most knowledgeable about Dragon Ball. Liz, call him up. Get him in here. We need his Dragon Ball expert opinion. I mean, what is real is, because if it's gonna be like a physical, you know, entity that has its own emotions or whatever, no, it could become real. Because, like, at the end of the day, that's like the biggest dilemma that I feel like humans will have in the future with AI specifically, is when an AI will start having its own thoughts, is it technically alive? Because, like, right now, AI cannot think for itself. It can only think in the way that, like, based on information you feed in it. But as soon as AI will start being essentially sentient and make its own decisions, at that point, we might have created a new life, you know? Because at that point, who's to say that they are not, you know, quote-unquote alive? Because what defines a life? The ability to think rationally for yourself and, you know, do things. And if AI can do that, then technically they will be alive. So, I don't know, Liz. You might have your AI-only husband in 20 years' time. I'm just saying. I'm just saying. And also, you can customize them the way you want. You can put as many chains, as many, you know, leathery pieces of clothing as you want on them, Liz. So, I'm just saying, you might be living the dream. Oh, man. I like that every time we mention this, I just imagine somebody showing up for the first time on stream is like, what is that guy talking about? Oh, man. And I'm not going to clarify it either. This is going to be inside joke between you, Liz, and the world. And those who know, they know. What do you mean, no? You don't want to be living in love and deep space in real life, Liz? Come on. All your dreams would be achieved so quickly. Well, I'm not saying it's just going to be you, Liz. I'm just saying you're going to be the first prototype. You're going to be the first tester. You're telling me if you had the opportunity and the chance to get yourself AI only in Flash, standing right beside you, you wouldn't take it? You would let it slip? What would Mr. M&M's think of you, Liz? I bet you have your mom's spaghetti already on your sweater. Golly. No grit at all. You don't think into the future. You're living in the past, Liz. You gotta think about the future. So many opportunities will be right before you. I think Futurama was ahead of its time, Justin. That's gonna be our society in like 100 years' time. We all gonna be just heads on the shelf, you know, just drifting by. I mean, fair enough, Liz, fair enough. Liz is still the kind of woman that has boombox on her bedside. And a disco ball hanging from her ceiling. You know, to relive the good old days. Well, am I right or am I right, Liz? Come on. No shame in that. No shame in that. Excuse me, so you have one of those, like, bone flutes. You know, the kind that cavemen used to use? I see, I see. Disco ball for Liz is like, you know, prehistoric mosaic for us, mere humans. It's too far away for her to even understand what it is. I get that, Liz. Unfortunately, we can't get T-Rex on a horn. They already are not here to make you feel welcomed. But we can make you a paper mache version if that will make you feel at home. You know, being one with the flora and fauna yet again. Actually, I remember reading about like all the prehistoric creatures, and man, the amount of things that could possibly isekai you back in the day was staggering. Like, literally, even like the most harmless of things, like plants, were able to literally just get rid of you. Because think of Venus Trap, but like 100 times bigger. That's the kind of things I'm talking about here. Stuff was rough. I got no idea how anything survived, honestly. I'm number 2. Who dethroned me? You son of a gun. How dare... Okay, you know what? We're going back. Somebody dethroned me. I can't allow such disrespect in my holy sanctum. I need to show this gentleman what it's really all about. This. Oh wait, hold up. I messed that one up. A little bit. I mean, why Ichigo's skill set is probably not going to be the same, because it's the same thing as Kenpachi. We technically have Kenpachi boss, but his skill set is not exactly the same as, you know, the playable version. So I wouldn't bank on it being similar. But we can definitely check it out if you want, guys. I'm not against that. Okay, I think that was faster. These sons of guns, they think they can overtake my first place? In their dreams. I will scale all the way up to Grandmaster by taking first place from anyone. Everyone. Nobody will be able to outshine me, I swear. We'll be back for that guy if he decides to play against me again. Actually, I do like this game mode. I think it's kind of fun. The only thing is, I think it's a bit easy. Not gonna lie, it's a bit too easy because you can clear it in like 10 seconds. I'd much rather it being a little bit harder so I can at least get one rotation in. But maybe that's because it's just silver, so maybe that's why. But so guys, if you haven't checked, the reason why you want to get into Grandmaster is because of this. So if you reach Apex, you get first of all Kenpachi. Pretty big W already. Second of all, you get this, which is, you know, it's fine. But what you truly get is this title. And let me tell you, if you know anything about this man right here, is that he goes for titles. And I'm getting, and you also get chant box, but who cares about that? So that's the only reason why I'm gunning for Apex. And also, I think if you get first place, you're skipping the entire tier. So try to get first place. Because yesterday I was in bronze 1, but today I'm in silver 2 already. So silver 1 rather. So I assume if I get first place in here, I can skip all the way to gold. Probably. Maybe not, I don't know. So yeah. Going all the way to Grandmaster. That's what I'm here for. Alright. Oh, you went to silver 1 as well. Okay, so maybe it's like top 3 then, or something. Because it said that I advanced due to like my placement, so I assume it's maybe like the top half or something. Maybe that could be the case. Did you have some whale adjusting? Because you being top 3 seems a bit strange. Not gonna lie. My Grimmjow is build creek. What are you talking about? Look at this man. Does he not look like he's a build man? Like, come on. No, he doesn't. You're right, he doesn't. But I need one more piece. I need one more piece with crew rates on it. Because right now, I'm just in a precarious situation where I don't have enough. I just don't have enough. Crew rate, that is. Because I can use, like, if I put this, right? 5 seconds, right? I think you might have been with cheaters then, Justin, because 5 seconds is already very impressive. So if I use this, I'm at like 81.9%. The problem with that is that it's not enough, because if I upgrade all of these stamps, I'm getting 16%. And 16% is not high enough. So I need one more piece with double crew rate, and then I'll be able to max out my Grimmjow to like 100% crew rate. And I want to do that, because 99% crew rate is not good enough. It's not good enough. And I am deliberating whether I should just go for one copy of the weapon. And, call it a day. And also I got 911 over there, which we might need to call. If I keep getting this excited. Gonna get lightheaded. Yeah, but it's not enough. I calculated, so if I upgrade everything, I get 16%. Which is not enough. I'm gonna be at literally 98.9. Listen, Liz. Exactly. It's a good number, isn't it? Okay, let me do this. I'm gonna be working on my Grimmjow. I do need to give him a slightly better build. Slightly better. He is decent right now, but he's not great. And we want to make him great. Because every time he crits, he gets extra damage. So you want him to, What do you mean math is not math in this? Are you calling me out on not being able to do basic calculations? Because if you do, you'll be 100% correct. And as such, I don't like you doing that. Call me out like that, unbelievable. I thought we were on the same team, Liz. I thought you were my, right-hand woman. And this is the kind of treatment I get. Unbelievable. Can't trust anyone in this world. Nor even your own trusty AI mode. You can't trust them either. Who can you trust? Are we, Liz? I don't know. You made me question reality now. Now I'm not sure. I am listening, Liz. I ain't hearing nothing, but I am listening. Our flaws? What do you mean, our flaws? We ain't got any flaws. Impeccable. That's what we always aim for. And as such, flaws are not permitted. It's okay though, Liz. It's okay. You'll understand one day. You'll understand. I just realized that Grimmjow is so much taller than anyone else. I didn't think he was as tall as he is. The man is truly of my caliber. Listen, Liz, as once a wise man would say, we don't make mistakes. We make happy accidents. And I just make happy accident a bit too frequently. I'm nothing but a happy accident, some may say. And those people would be 100% correct as well, but you know what? That's where the fun lies. Because I keep growing happy little trees in my brain and good things happen. Sometimes. And other times very unhinged things happen. But that's where the fun lies. I don't think you are an accident, Liz. You are happy, though. I just say you are a happy occurrence. I actually remember watching Bob Ross a lot back in the day, because I never been into painting, like, at all, really. But something about that man's voice, I think that was my actually first experience with ASMR in general. Because I just, when I was 13, 14, I would just watch his videos and I would be like, man, this is the happiest, most cool guy I ever seen in my life. Ah, shame he's gone. He was the holy sanctum of our humanity. And now all we have is Keanu. He's the only last bastion we have. I mean, if you achieve such, you know, happy existence like Bob Ross, you're living a great life. 'Cause trust me, I can. My brain racing 120 miles an hour at any given point. The last thing is I could be zen. Exactly, Liz. Some may say the greatest man alive, you know? Tom Hanks is pretty close as well. I do like that man too. He's a big sweetheart too. I mean, they don't need to edit anything. They could just, you know, just do Keanu as is. I'm sure the Halo glow will appear. Because, like, I'm not a big celebrity enthusiast. I never really cared much for, you know, famous people and all that good stuff. But just something about Keanu, you know, I always felt like he's just genuine, you know? And just a person, shall we say. Which you can't say, unfortunately, as such for a lot of other people on his level of fame. There's no obscure celebrity either. Like, he's an A-list celebrity, you know? In his purest form. And he's just a good guy, you know? Like, there's so many pictures of him just sitting on subways, sitting on benches. You know, just eating a sandwich, just living his life. I did, Amrit, I did. I prevailed over almighty AI and I beat them at their own game. I allowed them to take advantage of my weakness momentarily and then I subdued them like a true gamer gladiator that I am. I got like 2.65 million for Aizen trial, and I got 1.7 for Grimmjow's trial. So pretty decent scores all around. I got top 15 on Aizen, and about top 40, I think, for Grimmjow. I probably could have got higher, but to be honest, it's still a bit early, so there's no point grinding it too heavily. We probably will do more next week if we get, you know, slide it out, shall we say, a bit more. But so far, so good. I'm cooking something. Whatever I'm cooking is burning, but trust me, I am cooking. But the event is actually really fun. I did enjoy it. The only thing that I understood a bit too late is that the faster you switch between units, the higher your score multiplier is, and unfortunately I didn't realize it soon enough, so it was a bit of an issue, shall we say, due to that. I will burn down something, Amrit, whether it's a pot, the kitchen, the whole block, or the universe itself. You never know. That's where the fun lies. Wait, I think actually the trial units for that events are pretty good this time as well, unlike the last one. Well, actually, on the last one they were pretty good too, but it was way harder. Like, the difficulty between last Szayelaporro's event and this event is night and day, I tell you. Because on that one, I actually had to spend 6 hours sweating just to beat it. Not to get a high score, just to beat it. It was crazy. But on this one, it's, you know, you can do it on order, so there is that. I'm not terrible at cooking. I can cook, you know. Not well, but I can cook. I grew appreciation for cooking ever since I was a child. Because growing up, my grandma and my mom used to cook all the time. And I was always around, so sometimes I would just show up in the kitchen and I'll be like, okay, what's happening? And I would just chop some vegetables or whatever to help out. And yeah, just home-cooked meal always hits the spot, so I always try to cook as much as I can. Can't always do it, but, you know. Okay, so it's 5.6. I might just do that, to be honest, because I don't know if it's worthwhile mid-maxing and trying to get... Well, to be fair, my middle piece on my Grimmjow is kind of meh. It's okay. Like, the stats, good, but, like, the way they rolled is kind of whatever. Because if you look at this, like, my first piece is decent. You know, alignment and crit rate. Can't go wrong with that. I have this one as well. But I have this on my middle piece, which, you know, it roll and crit rate, ultimate charge, and flat attack. So it's like, this one's good. This one's good. I have this one as well. If I ever have, like, overcap of crit, I can use this one instead. For later, because this one's actually really good. But yeah, I don't know. I don't have like a favorite knife, to be honest. I just use a chef's knife. One of my friends, his dad is like a professional chef. Basically, he runs like a restaurant or whatever. No, and for one of my birthdays, he gifted me like one of his knives. So I got like a proper chef's knife. You know, the kind that they use for, like, slicing sashimi and all that kind of stuff. Very sharp. So I use that for anything. I do have, like, a fruit knife as well. Like, the kind, you know, the small one. And I use that one more often just because I'm afraid of a chef knife, to be fair. Because first of all, I don't want to dull it. And second of all, usually I'm very loosey-goosey when I cook. And there were a few times when I cut myself, unfortunately. So, yeah. It's one of those. A butter knife? Now we talking, Amrit. Now we talking. Liz looks like the kind of woman that we use Mezzaluna. And if you don't know what Mezzaluna is, Google it. You'll be amazed. It's basically like a giant half-moon type of knife with 2 wooden handles. And they use it in Italy. And I think Liz is just the kind of woman that would go ham on that thing. Yeah, that's called a chef's knife, Amrit. It's basically what chefs use for anything. Like, to peel, to cut, dice, whatever. How you inscribe your initials on it as well, Liz? Wow. That's exciting. I don't have my initial inscribed on mine, but, you know, now I feel jealous. Now I go back to my friend's dad and be like, sir, I'd like my initials on it as well, please. Ah. So the possessed knives, I see, Amri, I see. I can't let you one-up me like that, Liz. Can't stand for it. I mean, to be honest, having a good knife is like a matter of enjoying cooking and all, because I used to cook with dull knives for a long, long time. Ever since I was a kid. Because, you know, growing up, we didn't have like money to buy expensive knives. And majority of the time, we just had like one of those sharpeners, and you would sharpen the knife. So they were sharp, but they weren't like razor paper sharp. Because you know, the way you test how sharp a knife is, you take a piece of paper, you slice through it, and if it cuts like butter, that's a good knife. But more times than not, it wouldn't be that sharp. So, growing up using like semi-dull knives a lot, the first time I actually got a very sharp knife, I was like, wow, is this what cutting feels like? But you gotta master the technique, you gotta do the claw, you know? And the claw is basically your index finger with your ring finger and your middle finger in like a claw formation. And that way you don't actually chop off your fingers while you chop. So yeah, as long as you master that, the sharp knife is the way to go. Liz is the kind of woman that keeps her knives in a nice like white bone wooden box with like a little lock on it, Indiana Jones style. And in order to access it, you need to solve 3 riddles. And God forbid you don't answer a single one of them, she's gonna smite you like a sphinx with her almighty powers. It is actually true, to be honest, because, like, with a dull knife, you're way more likely to, you know, slip and, like, cut yourself than with a sharp knife. Because with a sharp knife, the only thing you have to be careful is make sure that, you know, obviously you're not holding it in the wrong way or, like, putting your other arm in a way, shall we say. As I said, claw technique. You do the claw and you'll be fine. Have you ever tried to dye something with a dull knife, Liz? They slip. And when they slip, you might be able to, you know, just hack a piece of yourself with your dish, shall we say. Add a little special ingredient. A little secret sauce. It's not what you want to do. SpongeBob wouldn't approve that kind of secret sauce, I'll tell you what. I know that you can get actually one of those carbon fiber knives, like they're like plastic, but they're not really plastic and they're relatively sharp, but you can't actually cut yourself with them. They're kind of like baby knives basically that they use for kids and whatever. No, you can get one of those, and I think those are like safe. Or you can wear a chainmail while you're cooking, and that way you won't be able to harm yourself no matter how hard you try. Whichever choice, you know, works better for you, basically. I guess so. Because obviously you want to cut things, you don't want to just stare at them. So I definitely get that, but yeah, I don't know. Majority of the time that I go, like, cut or whatever while cooking, it was mostly due to my own carelessness. It wasn't really due to the tools I was using, because I would get like distracted and I would be cutting something and I'd start thinking about whatever, and sometimes, you know, a knife just goes a bit too far and I would just like nick my finger or whatever. But yeah. I mean, that's fair, Amrit, that's fair. Unless you're cooking up a feast fit for royalty, I don't think it matters too much. As long as it's decently sharp, that's all you should care for. I mean, I got one of those fancy schmancy sharpening tools. You know, the little stone, like the volcanic rock or whatever it is. I got one of those. I never used it, but I have it. Because it came with a knife, and they were like, if the knife ever gets dull, just sharpen on this thing. And I was like, so far so good. I had it for like 2 years. It's still going strong. I mean, it does make a difference, but then again, a very good knife is very pricey, Liz. Like, a good chef's knife could run you like $100 easily. And cheap knives usually dull faster as well. But the thing is, if you get like a really, really good knife, that's the only thing you need, really. I only use two kinds of knives. Chef's knife and like fruit knife. You know, the smaller, dinkier one. Just to peel like fruit and veg a bit easier. But you don't need that one. Just, you know. Sure, Pale. I don't mind. We'll probably get Greg on a horn again. Because he's been flexing on us in Discord. The man got every single standard unit. And every single limited unit. And he got Hattori's weapon, this son of a gun. I actually got Hattori's weapon as well, and I'll explain why and how tomorrow. But Greg posted his pulls, and I was like, I felt jealous, so I did a couple myself, and I got it. So yeah, that was exciting. Because I did deliberate waiting for the stream, but I was like, I can't allow this son of a gun to flex on me in the middle of the night as well. It was like 1 AM. I can't allow such disrespect. It's alright, Pale. You don't have to if you don't want to. It's no requirement. It'll be fine. I mean, you can inscribe them on it, Liz. But you can get somebody to inscribe them on it. I just like a smaller knife because it's easier to peel things with it than with a chef's knife. The chef's knife can't really get into crevices that easily. Like, if you peel an apple, the way I personally peel an apple is I cut off, like, the top bits and the bottom bit first, and then I go, like, from up to down maneuver. So you basically cut off top and bottom by, like, drilling it inside, making, like, a little hole, like a little dent, and then taking it out. And then, you know, up, down motion until you peel it completely. You can't really do that with a chef knife as easily. I think that's pretty good, pal. I mean, I only have, like, the 2 limited units that we just got. And Sakura and the wing lady, Keitha, I think. So I have 4. But I still have 2 selectors, so I can still get more. I'm just waiting for, like, the next S-rank character again in the game. And then I'll use my selectors. Not really, Justin. I just started playing Genshin, to be honest, because that's what I was doing at the time. I don't really do polls for, like, games to play. I mean, I can if you guys want to participate, I guess. I just pick kind of whatever I feel like playing, to be honest. I think I got Daffodil's one, and I also got Hattori's one on the 40th full, somewhere there. So my one was okay, for the most part, but nothing too great. Look, Liz, I don't think you can slice things with your bare hands. You are no Mr. Miyagi over here, okay? Calm down. I mean, look, Amrit, you gotta use a dinky knife that Mihawk uses, you know, to discipline Zoro with. That's the kind of knife you want. That's a man's knife right there. Yeah, but I think they're guaranteed after 80 pulls, aren't they, Pale? I'm relatively certain, at least. I could be wrong, but I thought that was the case. A long time ago, Creek. A long time ago. You can't slice it. Splitting an apple is not slicing it. What are you talking about? This woman watched way too many Chinese martial arts movies. And now she thinks she cannot play anyone. Liz, you know Jackie Chan. Calm down. Your neighborhood Hispanol Bruce Lee in the making over here. Unbelievable. I mean, it was pretty nice. It was really good. From the limited style that I remember. That's pretty good, Whale. That's pretty good. I mean, I think my Never Nest stuff, I have like 1,000 analyth, so I'm cooking. I'm stacked in that game. But I didn't grind anything, so that's probably why. Listen, Liz, and I said slicing. And I said slicing. Can you slice an apple with your bare hands? Because if you cannot, go in a corner and think about what you did. Actually, splitting an apple with your bare hands is pretty impressive as well. I don't think I can do that. You give me an apple and you ask me to split it, I'll be like, well, give me a knife. Do I look like a caveman to you? I'm a sophisticated gentleman. I don't split my apples, I cut them. Look, Creek, I have a vacation next week, right? And as soon as I finish editing the 2 videos for Grimmjow pulls and Hattori pulls, then I will have time to play. Because I need to do those 2 first to get them out of the way. Since I didn't have time to do anything on them this week. And I might do some farming afterwards. We'll see. We'll see. Oh, 50 seconds. That's pretty decent. We'll take that. Go another. We'll actually complete all the ranging missions. Wait, hold up. Why is it 91%? Ah, haven't completed this one. Oh, there's a hidden one somewhere. I don't know who I'm saying for, Greek. Yeah, but Xenoblade Zero is for special kind of crowd, Pale, let's be honest. Their game is specifically oriented towards, how should I put it? Connoisseurs, shall we say. A very special kind of connoisseurs, but connoisseurs nonetheless. Okay, let's do this one. I probably will do Chaos, to be honest. Because I like that guy. Chaos is my boy. I just like his look. I think he's a really cool character. Because he reminds me of Billy from Xenoblade Zone Zero. And I like me some Billy. Tell you what. I don't think so, Pale, because so far I think, like, especially the protagonist in Never Nest to Heaven-S is very strong. Not literally, not just literally, but also like as a character. I think he's really good. It's probably my favorite protagonist out of any gacha game so far. I don't have anything against it, Pale. I mean, mask or without mask is fine. It's no defining factor. Plus, I think he's a decent looking guy. I mean, it's not like he was hiding something. It's not like he was hiding Zabuza's kind of teeth. You know, shark teeth. So, I don't have a problem with that. That is fine by me. Let's see. Probably should grind a few more of these. Just prepare for... I started grinding for white Ichigo. Just to get some resources going. Because we're definitely going to be pulling for that guy. Pretty much, Liz. Pretty much. That's good, Pale. That's good. I mean, to be honest, I'm not really that bothered by little details like that, but the Pure Necklace was pretty cool. Hello, Creek, you live in that free-to-play lifestyle. You'll get more. You will get more. By the time White comes out, you probably will have enough, to be honest, to pull him. And if not, you'll scour enough within like 3 weeks. There we go, going. I mean, to be honest, I've been very, very, very tempted by like the deals that has been happening in Bleach so far, because I keep getting. Okay, you know what? Let me show you quickly. So, I consider myself like a low spender in this game, right? So I don't buy any packs usually, nor do I like go out of my way to, you know, whale too much, shall we say. I get monthly card and I get battle pass, but you get deals like this, and you like, for 179, I get 4 pulls and 300 jades. I mean, you know? And I bought this one already before, because I go like 70% off. And this is random, I think it goes from 20 to 80%. So, with deals like that, I'm like, man. And then you go these deals as well that we just got. For half anniversary. And this one is like for 10 pull, $4. And then you get, you know, for $9, 20 pulls. I'm like, oh man. Pretty good. Not gonna lie, looking pretty good. Hakim, you're as free to play as I am, which is very. So yes. Oh man. Look, if I do buy them, I consider them Butterfly Aizen funds, guys, okay? We are saving for B6 Butterfly Aizen over here in the sacred domain. I mean, to be honest, my luck was like Grimmjow was okay. It wasn't terrible, but it wasn't like amazing. Because I got like Grimmjow in 70 pulls twice, somewhere there, and then I got his weapon stamp in 20. So overall, it was okay. It wasn't great, but it wasn't bad. Exactly, Hakim. We're supporting the electrical builds for this game. We allow the Crunchyroll to not do their job properly, Liz. Do you think Crunchyroll, a small neighborhood business, mom and pop shops, I must say, will survive without our dedicated support? Impossible. Do you think they can pay their employees to not do their job without us? No, they can't. We have to support them to ensure that they still not do their job. Hi there, Sadvik. Glad to see you. Hopefully you're well. Yeah, I'm read, but the thing is, A+ is still run by Crunchyroll. Crunchyroll still is in charge of EU, whether you like it or not. You just don't see their logo on your screen, like we do. We struggle out here. But yeah, doing well, Sadvik. How about you, big man? Hopefully doing well. Hi there, Chris. Glad to see you. Hopefully doing well. No, I don't. And I don't think you need to be honest, because he fills up his ultimate gauge very quickly. Since you can use his technique off cooldown pretty much every time you do rush, I don't think you need ultimate charge for him. He gets it very quickly. I mean, good luck, Pale, that's all I can say. Good luck. Kagura, come on, don't do Liz like that. I'd say attack, personally, because the thing is, he doesn't do that much dot damage to justify building him with ailment, but attack basically boosts his raw damage, and it also boosts his dot damage. So you're kind of killing both birds with one stone, essentially. Always has been, Savik, always has been. But yeah, I'll put attack on mine. But to be fair, it doesn't really matter too much, because what you're prioritizing is the ratios for your crit damage. If using ultimate charge rate piece and you go like really goated one with 3 like crit rate rolls, use that one. Because this is the one I'm using, and you know, it rolled decently, that's why I'm using it. If you have something like, I don't know, do I have one as an example? Like ultimate charge rate somewhere here? I don't know. Like this one, let's say it rolled into crit rate, use this one instead. It's absolutely fine. Liz, the better question is what you didn't do. It is half anniversary. And we got this beast right here, Satvik. I think it's time to play. I'm just saying. I'm just saying. You see this man right here? You see those deep baby blues piecing right through your soul? Are you really gonna look at them and tell me you're not gonna play? Come on. Come on, Satvik. You know what needs to be done. Okay. Let's claim all this stuff. And let's reset a bunch of these thingies as well. Exactly, Satvik, exactly. I mean, I like Grimmjow because I think he's my... Is he my favorite Sparta? It's between him and Ulquiorra, to be honest. I love them both. And it's like choosing your favorite child, you know? I like them both equally, shall we say. But both are really good. And we get Ulquiorra soon enough as well, Satvik, and it's Sakura Tempada. I mean, you can have base Grimmjow as well, Satvik. It is a thing in this game. And it's free. You can get base Grimmjow for free. And you can max him out for free as well. Granted, you need to play for half a year, but you can max him for free. So you get this Grimmjow, and then get this Grimmjow. And I mean, come on. Come on. Like, how can you not like this man? Man, go drip. And also, Satvik, another thing, is a man is literally a Formula 1 car, because you can just run with him 20,000 miles an hour. Man stops for nobody. You get him going, and he's off. He's off. While you still, you know, shopping for cigarettes, the man already been there 3 times. He went for milk and came back. While you only go into the store. That's how fast he is. Exactly, Satvik. Exactly. Nothing but the best. Oh boy. Nothing but the best. Alright, so figure that out. Let's do... claim this stuff. Actually, let's do this one as well. Why not? Let's do some scratch-off gambling. The problem is that I have with base Grimmjow is he doesn't have his own dedicated set of stamps. That's the only thing that holds him back. I mean, Yoruichi's set stamps is fine for him, but it's not like perfect for him, you know? I just really don't understand why they didn't make one for himself. Okay, fine. I'll check it. Let's see. She has been logging every day, so you know. She has been putting in the work, I think. Look, Liz, Hakim asked, and I'm the man of the people. You ask, I deliver. We beat already the boss? I didn't even challenge it. Golly, you guys too good. My boy's popping off, and goes. Okay, so I'm 17th, even though I didn't try. I feel like I've been robbed. That's fine, though. Justin, number 5. Justin doing good. Man, Dankai is really popping off. He hasn't been doing that well. Usually this gentleman right here is our MVP, but maybe he got some decent build going now. I think he upgraded his Aizen, actually. So let's see, Liz. Tell me when you see your name. Tell me when you see your name. Yeah, not seeing it yet. Yeah. Yeah. So, top 50, not here. Okay, well, Hmm. Yeah. Ooh. What is this? Liz. Yeah. Listen, Mr. Boobs is our MVP hockey, okay? Calm down. You're losing to Buddha, Liz. Do you understand? You're losing to a deity. Are you telling me you can't beat a god? Golly, Liz. At least be 69. At least be classy about your slacking. This woman. I swear. I swear. You see, we were grinding out here. You know the event that we just got for like the titles? Like this one? I've seen a lot of my guildmates putting in the work, you know, grinding out there. And I bet Liz didn't even do it. I bet Liz didn't even try to help us out. Justin was out there grinding, you know, putting fame on our big name. You know, bring glory to the one. He was the one. And you're just not doing your part. Unbelievable. All you had to do is go on the streets and get a phone. Just take a random phone, download Bleach, Soul Residence, do your guild boss on it, and then run away from authorities that were chasing you while you were doing it. And you didn't even try. You didn't even try. Exactly. Excuses. Just because you didn't have your phone on your list doesn't mean you didn't have to do your things. Do you know? May you rest in pepperonis, Liz. It's okay, Liz. I am a very generous, guild leader. I'll forgive you. One time. And this baseball rules, Liz. 3 strikes and you're going in the corner. That's how it goes. We're gonna check out for the next 2 weeks, and if you're not at least in top 50, yeah, that's... I might have to take you off as a title off. I might have to give it to Creek. I'm gonna be honest. Creek is not even in my guild. I'll get him to join. Make him, ask him to make a new account and ask him to join. And, I might have to give it to him. I'm just saying, Liz. I'm just saying. Creek will go to play on an 8 with Crunchyroll Town. Just to give him officer position. Can you allow that? Can you allow your title to be taken away from you? Consequences indeed. I mean, playing on an 8 might as well be in prison, Sadvik. That's what it feels like, I swear to God. Between the cheaters everywhere, like Sadvik, my good man, let me show you something, and you tell me if you see anything wrong, okay? I know you don't play this game, but I just want you to see something and tell me you don't see anything wrong, okay? Listen, Creek, you gotta do what you gotta do, okay? Stop whining. Okay, Sadvik, you ready? Okay. Now look at this screen and tell me if you see something wrong. Like, don't pay attention. Score doesn't matter. Just pay attention to over here. The left side. Do you see something wrong? I'm just gonna keep scrolling, and you tell me when you see something right. I'm just gonna keep scrolling. And you tell me when you see something right. No. Look at this number. You see this number? That's a level, okay? Okay, for comparison's sake. This is my server, right? These are people who have B6 units. Whales, in other words, right? This is a man who's number 1 on my server. He has 4.6 million, right? Take a look at this. Do you see something wrong? Is there something wrong? Do you think a level 9 player can outplay man who spent probably 5 grand on this game? I don't know about that. And there's literally everyone. It's like the biggest problem with NA right now. It's like, it's one of those. Oh, man. Exactly, Sadvik. Exactly. I'm no mean, Amrit. I'm just saying. These guys clearly know something we don't. Nah, it's fine. Sadvik, it's fine. Don't worry about it. I mean, to be fair, I didn't think about it this way. Maybe they go G Fuel run through there with Pains. I didn't think about it that way. Oh, man. I mean, that's the thing. They're trying to fix it, just not trying hard enough. Is the problem. Exactly, Sadvik, exactly. I feel like this is a ploy by Crunchyroll to get bots involved into the game until the whales outspend them. A very lucrative maneuver, if I do say so myself. Hi, Ayo. Glad to see you. Hopefully you're doing well. I mean, I do hope they fix this, because, like, all jokes aside, it is terrible. I believe, and I could be wrong, but the previous ranking event, the top 1 guild on an A literally got screwed out of the shiny title because of the cheaters. And that's a people, mind you, who have literally every single B6 unit in a game. Majority of them, at least. Their literal requirement for joining the top 1 guild is to have at least 2 to 3 B6 units. That's the kind of level we're talking about here. I mean, I think the game is good. I really do. I think the game is very fun. I think the game is going in a very good direction from the gameplay perspective. But, like, if I was in Getsuga, which I'm not. I'm not a big tryhard in this game, but let's say I was for a second. Like, let's say I had every single unit in the game, and I spent my time, my money, on maxing them all out. I tried my absolute best to, you know, just get my builds picture perfect. All just to, you know, rank up high in events. And I tried my best. I like mastered my rotations. I got them on lockdown, you know? I got a really, really good run. And then I look at the ranking, and I'm not even in, like, top 100. How would that make you feel? You know, just looking at all these, like, level 9, level 20s being ahead of you. Just because they download cheat engine. It's like, come on. Come on. Getsuga is usually the top guild. I mean, kind of depends, because, like, it depends where you define the top. They usually have the biggest spenders in a game. Because I think, like, top 3 is Getsuga, Gote, and I think it's between Vastalo and Royal Guards. Like, these 4 are usually scrambling for the first, but I think Gote had, like, almost the same score as Getsuga, but not quite on the last event. But these 4 are usually, like, the mainstay of, like, top rankings usually in events. My own guild is, like, top 20 usually, but we don't really, you know, try hard that much. We get our rewards and we kind of get out. So, yeah, those guys are, like, the biggest whales on the entire NA server. I mean, you kidding, Krieg, but one hacker literally outdamaged the entire guild. Like, remember when I told you about the ranking event? It was literally one guy. One guy did, I believe, 3 billion damage, and the entire guild, like, of whales, I think did 2.5 or something. So they got cheated out of the title by one guy. So it's not even a full guild. It's just one guy. So, in the future, literally somebody can just download the game, do a boarded run, and cheat whoever's in number 1 in damage. Or trillion damage. Trillion, excuse me, I forgot what it was, but it was crazy numbers, basically. And the main kick in the nuts was that they actually banned him, right? They did ban him, but the problem is they didn't remove his score. So, in a guild challenge, his score remained. And as such, though, it didn't get the title. So, I was like, well, it's all well and good that you're banning people who cheat, but, like, you gotta remove the score as well, big man. Like, come on. It's not that hard being like, oh, this guy cheated, let's remove his score from the guild score. But it feels like they just kind of forgot about it, you know? Well, that's what I mean. That's what I mean. It means nothing. It essentially means nothing. Well, it means that they can cheat again, but, like, it doesn't help the problem. Because the problem is, like, for this one in particular, it doesn't really matter because you don't get ranking rewards. Like, this means nothing. Like, you don't get anything for it. However, if I was like, I'm fortunate enough that on my server, I don't have anyone like that. Like, my server is really old, so nobody's using hacks on here, because people who play this game are already dedicated enough to, like, have an established account, so they're not gonna risk getting it banned just for, like, one title. However, on all of these new servers, like, you will see all of these people are, like, from newer servers, like 70 upwards, and they probably just doing it just to see if it works. Which screws up the entire ecosystem of, like, competition in this game. And I don't really like that, because I think the game competition is fun. And the only thing that I'm dreading is next week I'm gonna be trying to do this event right here. And I'm gonna try to get into top 1%. This one right here. And the problem is that even this event has quite a few, you know, cheaters already. And the thing that I want is top 1% because that's when you get this title. And I think this title looks really, really cool. I wish I could go to top 100 because this looks awesome. Like, this looks amazing. But I don't think I have enough. So I'm hoping that I can reach top 1%. Would it be possible? I don't know. But the thing is, this is like the global event, so basically everybody can participate. So I'm just banking that there's enough players to make me squeeze in into top 1. Because in previous, I think I go into top 3%, but I didn't really try that hard, to be honest. So I have high hopes for this. And that's the main reason why I go Grimmjow as well, because I wanted to get a decent score on here. And this is basically like, you know, your frenzy feast, just extra steps. So yeah, that's gonna be the grind for next week. We're gonna try our best to do that, because I don't have enough brain power to do it today. I already got exhausted by the last Noches stuff. But yeah, that's basically what we're gonna do. And in the event, I'm just worried that, you know, there's gonna be a bunch of cheaters that are gonna cheat me out of the title. Because, like, let's be honest, it is a cosmetic, so it doesn't matter if you get it or not. Like, at the end of the day, if you don't get it, it's not going to be the end of the world. But there's a difference between losing your title to people who actually outplay you. You know, people who are not necessarily, like, spending more than you, but sometimes just more skillful than you, and, like, you know, their rotations are better. Outplay you, I feel like that's fine and fair. However, if you get outplayed by people who just download cheat engine, that's like, well... it's no fun, no fair. So, what's the point? And apparently it doesn't happen as often on CA and EU, so it's only like NA problem for the most part. And that's kind of sucks. Because it's clearly the NA has a bigger like security breach. And as such, people can, you know, mess with it much easier. And I blame Crunchyroll for it because they're responsible for keeping this game intact. And they're clearly not doing their job. Not that they ever have, but you know. I'm not doing it even more. It is what it is, though. It is what it is. I mean, to be honest, I don't expect them to do much, because the thing is, the web store has been down since January as well. At least on NA. I don't know how it is on other servers. But I'm pretty sure on NA has been down since like late January, and they haven't restored it for the past 5 months, essentially. So, what are the chances of them banning all the cheaters? Probably not high. They can't even figure out how to make little thing that would bring the money work. It is what it is. Alright, so we got this finished. Nice. Let's go again. Probably will do Deadlock after this as well. Get those resources going. I'm actually sitting a pretty decent pool of Spirit J, so I might go for like B1 White Ichigo when he releases. If his boundaries are good enough. Haven't decided yet. I'm definitely pulling, but haven't decided how far I want to go with him yet. Because I kind of went for boundaries for every single tactic unit so far. And I just don't know if I want to continue that trend. Okay, let's go do a little bit of treasure hunting. See if we can get something decent. Alright. Okay, so I need to run upwards and then down. I'm not flexing, Liz, I'm just saying. I'm just saying words. Okay, that's fine. Let's see where the second one is. Okay, just need to run upwards. Man, I just love so much Grimmjow's run animation, so fun. Oh yeah, it's really cool looking. And the thing is, like, you look and it's all dilapidated and you see, like, hollows looking in the background. So it's not like it's devoid of life, because if you run around long enough, you will see a lot of things, like, happening around here. And I feel like that's a fun part about this. Actually didn't do any exploration in this part at all. Might as well do it. Because it has been a while since I explored, and might as well get all the Spirit Jades while I'm at it. But yeah, this is my favorite map so far. I think they knocked it out of the park. It's like dreary, you know, devoid of any hope or dreams. And I like it way more than Soul Society one. Soul Society, I think they did really well as well. But something about this, like, you know, you just come here, and there's a bunch of these guys just exploding. And you're like, well, where else can you see them? You know, you come to this little goob over here, and he's just like, well, I'm a peace out. I didn't, but that's mostly because I forgot about it. We might explore now, why not, you know? Get a little grinding going. Have a nice little stroll across Huacamundo. Just have a good time. And honestly, with Grimmjow, it's much funner to explore anyway. You don't have to... Because you can summon, like, Bao Bao and whatever, no, and right on this guy, but I'm like... Yeah, I'd much rather run. Because then you have to dismantle and mount him again. It's too much work. I mean, my spiritual pressure is off the charts, Sapping, you got that right. Okay, let's see. Where's the It's triangle, guys. And you know what that means. We're gonna join Huacamundo Illuminati! Let's go! Finally, our talent's being recognized. We're gonna join the secret society of tea drinkers over here. The society that Aizen established himself. Okay, where was a clue? It's a building. Probably. I would reroll Creek, to be honest. Because the thing is, nowadays you get about 50 to 60 pulls, so I would just aim to get them both in reroll. Like, I legitimately think that's the best way of going about it. Yeah, exactly, Kakura, exactly. And trust me, Secret Society is unbeatable, because you get led by... okay, ooh. You see these guys just chilling here, you know, not bothering anybody. Just being like, you know, just sitting around, doing his own thing. Okay, let's go with this sand treasure. There we go. I mean, you got me. Ooh, this is a red chest. We got 50 Spirit Jades. Let's go. It's gonna fund my crippling gacha addiction. Just what I needed. I mean, perhaps Kakarot, perhaps. Who else but him is worthy? Okay, is there anything exciting here? Ooh. Oh, is that the indicator of the treasure? I see. There we go. We do live in a society, Liz, indeed. I mean, you got me there, Kaku, you got me there. Who else but Kaku can illuminate your life? I mean, he is the second coming of Sun Saturday. If our son ever decides to peace out, we can just, you know, shoot Ikkaku into stratosphere and he'll illuminate our planet. Probably even better, let's be honest. Well, hi there. Can I help you? I disturbed the man from his nap. I didn't mean to intrude. The only trade, Liz. That's the only trade you'll ever need. What do you mean? That's the source of power. Have you never watched One Punch Man? Or more important, One Frame Man? Come on. Has it told you nothing? That's where all the power lies. The bolder, the stronger. That's how it goes. Okay, how many of these chests have I collected? Okay, so I still got 8 somewhere here. Exactly, Sadvik. Exactly. It's merely Ikkaku, you know, taking a day off from his illumination. And bringing us sunshine in a different kind of way. Okay, let's see. Ooh, there's another red chest. Nice. Got that. Let's see. Ooh. Another one of these sand treasures. Okay, nice. I completely forgot about exploration, I'm gonna be honest with you. Because this map has been out since, well, Nell released, so for the past 3 months, and I never explored it. I just come here to reflect upon, you know, life in general. Just a little self-reflection. In a dreary night. Oh yeah, absolutely. If I was free to play, I would start the game right now and probably go for Grimmjow. I would get, you know, Soyphone. I would get from Select and probably Ichigo, because the next Slash unit probably will be a while in the future. And you already have a solid team going, and then get Kisuke from, you know, the standard banner, and you're kind of cooking at that point. Don't really need anything else. Bow Wow is still chilling here. The man never left. Look, Sadpic, do you think Wakamundo pays enough to this man to afford this kind of drip? The man is selling for nothing but Versace and Gucci, okay? And that comes with a cost. Man gotta eat. I can see the resemblance, Kakura. I can see the resemblance. Ooh, I spy with my little iron treasure over there. But to be fair, when you get Grimmjow, they did give you a little cutscene of when Grimmjow was still in his Panthera form, like before he, you know, became a human boy. And it was a cutscene where all the Hollows talking about him consuming them and basically growing stronger and carrying like their will. And that was honestly one of the best cutscenes this game has ever had. Not that it has a lot, but let me tell you, I forgot about that part of story completely, and it gave me a little bit of goosebumps. Not gonna lie, it was really cool. And I hope they do more of those like little Easter eggs, because I know the character have like special dialogues. Like for example, if you go with Soyphone and you talk to Yoriichi, they do a very questionable dance, shall we say, with the lights dimmed, and there's weird noises happening when you do witness such a scene, shall we say. There's no for faint-hearted, I'll tell you that much. Yeah, pretty much. And it was as soon as you go to Helkamundo, it just starts. It doesn't give you like a heads up or anything, it just starts. And unfortunately you can't replay it, which is a bit unfortunate. Because I actually really liked it, I would like to rewatch it. Unless, is it like here somewhere? I don't think so, no. Yeah, it is. And he's the only character that has that. There's no single other character that has anything like that. I mean, to be honest, Grimmjow, I believe I read, like, a post from Kubo back in the day, and he did say that the Grimmjow technically is able to resurrect, like, Ulquiorra into his second form. He just never did. So, technically he can, you know, become Vastalord in a way. I just don't think Kuba ever gave him a shot of doing so. Because Ulquiorra technically learned it himself, and as such, anybody else can. Just never did. I think you miss half of it, yeah. The stream literally crashed during cutscene, and you miss, like, the actual ending of it. And I thought that was, interesting. Yeah, pretty much. Like, Seguro Tempare is basically, it's not like exclusive to Ulquiorra. It's basically for anyone who masters it in a way. He didn't explain how, but yeah. Exactly, Sadvik, exactly. Because, I mean, I don't know if you ever read Kenfi Your Own World, and in that version, there is actual, like, second resurrections, but not like the second resurrections. Actually, that might be like it was a second resurrection looked like. Because I remember reading those back in the day, and I believe there was, like, mention of them doing second resurrections. But it has been a while since I read it, so I don't remember exactly. So yeah, that's pretty exciting stuff right there. Where are these last chests left? I can't find them. Scout the entire thing. I'm breaking the speed barrier limit over here. Yeah, pretty much. Because Ulquiorra had like two phases, basically. His first one and his second one. And to be fair, Ulquiorra's first resurrection was less cool than every other one. And the way Kuba, I believe, explained it is that Espada, basically everyone except Ulquiorra, sacrificed like their first or second resurrection to get more power for like their first resurrection, basically. But Ulquiorra instead chose to have like two of them. I believe that was kind of the gist of it all. And as such, that's why he was basically stronger than everyone else. Is because he basically trained to unlock it or something. I don't think it was ever explained how, but yeah, that basically was the gist of it all. Okay, we got another chest. I don't know, to be honest, Kakarot. I don't think he had one in there. Unless I'm misremembering. I know Szayelaporro was a big part of that whole arc. I don't remember if Asagi was there. I think he's cool. You know, I do like size and all that cool stuff. I think he's cool. But, yeah, I don't know. I didn't even remember he had bankai, to be honest. I thought he only had his Shikai. And I think his Shikai is one of the coolest ones. Is that the case? I didn't know that. Wait, hold up. Is Hisagi who I'm thinking of? Yeah. Shuhei. Yeah. Because I knew him as Shuhei, personally, but... Yeah, it's a side guy. Yeah. I didn't even know he has bankai, to be honest with you. I think his design is cool. I think he's one of the cooler lieutenants. But, yeah, I don't know. I mean, go on, Sadvik. I probably knew back in the day, but I forgot. I'm gonna be honest with you. It's been so long. Ooh, there we go. There's another chest here. Found it. Anything here? Ooh, there's another chest. Man, I missed out all of these chests. I just wanted to make sure, Liz, that I wasn't thinking of somebody else. Is he? I honestly don't remember. It has been so long. I know he was part of it, but I didn't remember if he was a main character. Ah, interesting. So he's like a little equalizer. Fascinating. That's kind of fun, because then it's basically like raw skill versus raw skill. I mean, if he can tie against Aizen, he got me interested. I'll tell you what. Why didn't he just use it on Yahweh then? Because technically if he used it on Yahweh, Ichigo would have clapped his cheeks easily. Oh, actually, I don't think he knew how to use it at that point, probably. That's probably why. But that's alright. I see, Savvy guy, I see. I mean, to be honest, if you go on equal ground with somebody who's just more, you know, skilled than you, it's not gonna really do that much. Let's be honest. Okay, let's go here now. Actually, did I collect them all from Outer Last Noches? Because I think I might have missed a couple of those. Oh, I missed two of these, like, whirlwind thingies. Let me see if I can find them. I mean, any man that has 69 tattooed on their face is a man worthy of respect, I'll tell you that much. Because only a classy man would do such a thing. Okay, there we go. And there's one more somewhere here. There we go. Found it. I mean, Liz, I had years upon years of Bleach experience, so, you know. I do know my Spanish as long as it's Bleach terms. I mean, maybe Sadvik, maybe. Did Kuba actually ever explain why Hisage got 69 tattooed on his face except cultural reasons? Because I wonder if there was actually like legitimate reason for it, and not just for the memes. Look, Liz, what do you want me to say? Do I look like the kind of man that can just say resurrection out of nowhere and pretend like I'm Spanish? No, I'm trying my best. There's a hollow cat here. Interesting, fascinating. There's the showdown between fiercest felines over here. We have the king of the jungle and a cat. Truly a standoff between titans. There's a dog here as well. Wow. Hi there, gentlemen. I'm just passing by, don't mean to intrude, just wanted to check up if everything was okay. Sir, are you doing well? I don't think you're taking a bite of that gentleman over here. I think you just keep brushing your teeth against him. But you know what, you do you. Ah, interesting. Okay, I didn't know this, Sadvik. I didn't know that. That's actually, that makes sense. He's not only a man of culture, he's a loyal man of culture. That is true, Kakarot. That is true. Can't really argue with that. Okay, let's get the chest. Ooh. There we go. Let's see, is there anything else exciting here? There's gotta be more chests around here. They like to hide them behind things. Go. Anything else? Ooh, there's another chest. Bunch of rats over here. Very nice. Let's see. Okay, there gotta be something in the horizon, I believe. I mean, Kensei is pretty cool. Ooh. Ooh, that was a bit of lag there. Let's see. I can't go here. Oh man. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. I mean, look, have you guys seen Komamura without his, like, beast form? I wouldn't blame Hisagi, you know? I'm just saying. Like, let me pull it up. Oh, actually, hold up. No, I was thinking of Komamura. Hold up. Can't say the guy, the gauntlet guy. But anyway, while we're on topic, have you seen, guys, Komamura without his beast form? Let me tell you. The man is looking good. Like, look at this. Look at this. Look at this man. Look at this guy. Look at that face. That's a warrior face right there. Going from this to this is a glow up unlike any, tell you what. From going to, you know, petable to... Oof. I'm just saying. I'm just saying. I mean, fair enough, Sadvik, fair enough. You gotta do what you gotta do in this world. I think that was one of the greatest glow-ups in history, to be fair. Look, Liz, you can't blame a man who appreciates another man's transformation like that. You just gotta appreciate the physique and the valor behind that face. Because, like, Komamura's entire character was, when Yamamoto picked him up, he was, you know, afraid to, you know, spook people with his appearance. And that's why he used to wear a mask and whatever not. And his, like, biggest wish ever was to basically be the same as everybody else. And when he got it, I was like, nice, that's my boy. Because I felt like Komamura was always an underdog, you know? The man never got enough screen time, nor did he do anything like super exciting. I felt like that was his justice moment. It's okay, Liz, don't we all? Don't we all? Okay, let's do this one. He was an underdog indeed, Sadvik. He was indeed. And now he became the top dog. He went from under to the top. What a man. We all gotta be more like Komamura. The man started with nothing and reached all the way to the horizon, you know? That's what we all gotta do. Ooh, there's a red chest here. I don't think I've ever been here, actually. I know. And that's what makes it even better. Even better. Okay, did I collect them all? There's one more chest somewhere here. If I was a chest, where would I be? That's a good question. Well... Kakarot, you gotta trade something for the handsome face, you know? You can't just have it all. Heart is a small price to pay. And Cydric, as he said, he has it. The man stores it in his closet. Like Helga from Hey Arnold. Makes him a little bubblegum tribute over there. Okay, let's see. There's one more chest somewhere here. Can't find it though. If you try to play a Liz, first of all, I don't think he will reach. Because Komamura is like 3 meters tall. And second of all, I don't think he would appreciate you petting him too much. Man, there's one more somewhere here. Scout everywhere. But I still can't find it. Let's see. I always have a little tracker. You find these thingies? Oh, come on. Grimmjow, there's little like 2 centimeters you need to stamp down. What are you afraid of? Golly. Right, fine. Nothing here but the looks of it. I had to miss it somewhere here. Because I usually hide them in these, like behind the structure so you don't find them as easily. I'll scale them up one more time. If I can't find it, I'll just give up. We'll find it eventually. No here. Okay, well. Gonna be in here already. Oh, hello. Ah, no, there was a branch. Golly, what a man wouldn't do for 20 Spirit Jays over here. Is this what you guys feel like every day? Grinding? That's free to please? Just collecting 20 Spirit Jays here and there? Golly. Oh, is there anything here? No? No? Yes, Liz? Okay, I see. Yeah, basically, you can explore kind of in this game, so there's maps, right? And you can do treasure hunting, and basically go look for chests, go look for different hidden, like, collectibles, some coins and whatever, no? As you can see, you can get 1k Spirit Jays from this. And then in other locations, you get, like, different puzzles as well. There's, like, photos in here, which I completed before. So, yeah. The game has quite a bit of exploration, just no... It's nothing like Genshin has, basically, or any other open-world gacha game. It's just kind of there. Just to give you a little bit more stuff to do. Yes, Liz? What do you want me to say? Where is the chest? I swear to God, I've been running... Oh, I found it, I see. That, no wonder I couldn't see, it was on the top of this thing. How do I climb up? How do I go up this thing? There we go. There we go. Found it. Otherwise, glad to see you. Hopefully you're doing well. My day's pretty well. Just finished grinding a bunch of things, and we're just, you know, chatting with guys in chat. Everybody hood in a hole. You haven't done the photos thingies? Unbelievable, Liz. And you call yourself a true free-to-play? Ali. See, this is what happens, guys. Liz getting too big for her britches. Thinking she's better than all of us. Alright, so we completed this. This is fine now. We got some extra Spirit Jays from it, which is nice. Ooh, is that enough for me to get... I need to spend 5,000 on this and we can get Grimmjow's limited background. Yes, bias, absolutely. My best tip would be to reroll. I know it's probably not the funnest thing to do in the world, but like legitimately, it's gonna save you a ton of time and resources in the future. And personally, what I would do if I were you, like let's say you start a game tomorrow, the first thing you want to aim for is getting this man right here. He's gonna be basically your main carry in a game. And I believe nowadays you get about 50 to 60 limited pulls worth of currency. So if you have patience, I would go for this man. If you have even more patience, I would try to get him and this lady. Or him and his weapon, one of the two. Ideally, you want these two together. So if you get them from rerolling, you're already basically going to be miles ahead of any other individuals going to be playing this game on your server. And after you get both of these, then your main goal is to aim for this man right here. Let me show you. Kisuke. So this is the guy that you want to aim for. He's like the best, well, not the best, but one of the best buffers in the game. And he basically works with anyone. And if you get this guy, this is going to be basically your team Kisuke, Grimmjow, and Soifon, and it's going to be a very solid team that will carry you through pretty much everything in the game until the late game. And then after that, what I would personally recommend, you're going to have a selector banner here, right? You would wait for that selector banner, and you basically would summon on your standing banner until you cap out at like 300 pulls, I believe. Go for, I believe it's 220. As long as you get 220, basically look at your roster where you will be able to pull. The prizes of this is basically this guy, Kisuke. Torsen is really good. Yarichi is decent, but you won't need her if you go for Grimmjow. Byakuya is okay, but I wouldn't focus on him too much. These two guys, Kawamura and Ikako, are kind of whatever. So basically these two are like the main prizes. And depending on what you got, if you got both Kisuke and Torsen by the time you go to 220, I would go for dupe of Kisuke, because he's going to be basically the mainstay in this game. And you want to dupe him out, if you can. And after that, basically just get the weapon, get Kisuke's weapon here, and basically I would just save the tickets, because honestly you don't need to spend them on anything. And just save until the next limited banner. Just play the game until you reach like level 55, just grind the story, finish all of these, and then after level 55, grind your stamps, which is basically like artifacts in this game. Get all your characters some nice stamps, aim for like crit rate, crit damage, attack, stuff like that, like good stats. And if you ever unsure on how to build your characters, just go in here, click this, and it's going to show you exactly what you need to do. That's basically it. So yeah, that's basically what you want to aim for, and after that, pretty much smooth sailing. The main goal of this game is to build 4 teams, essentially, for every single typing. And this is going to be like your first goal in this game, which is Frenzy Feast. This is your main way to earn Spirit Jades, and you need at least 3 teams. So your strike team will be sorted if you go for that, for my strategy. And also, you're going to have this selector right here. So basically, as soon as you start, you're going to be able to select one character. And personally, it depends on like who you ask, but from my personal opinion, I'd say go for Ichigo and his weapon. He's a limited character, he's really good. If you don't like Ichigo and you're not gonna plan to summon for Ulquiorra, who's gonna be the next spirit DPS, you can go for Toshiro. Toshiro is pretty good. However, I would really recommend, don't go for any standard units, because you can get them eventually anyway. These two are like the main prizes, and basically whichever one you prefer, but personally I would suggest Ichigo. And then you're gonna have, you know, a solid slash team going if you summon for like White Hollow Ichigo later, and you use Kisuke with him, and then probably level up either Momo or, no Momo, Nemu or Kawamura for your strike team, and you're basically gonna have a decent 2 teams going, and then just focus on your third one. I'd probably go with Spirit, because Ulquiorra is gonna come out, and chances are when Ulquiorra comes out, they're gonna rerun like Aizen or Szayelaporro, so you can get like decent Spirit team going then as well. Absolutely, I think Ichigo is like the way to go personally. Unless you know something for Ulquiorra, because I do think Toshiro's first boundary is good. Like, you can't go wrong with it. But the problem with going for that is, you know, you're gonna be stuck with Toshiro for a while then. While if you plan to summon Ulquiorra, you know, you're not gonna use him anyway. The best late game? Kind of depends who you ask. To me personally, Aizen. Aizen at B4, he ignores defense, and he's just really good unit. He's basically the best DPS in the game at the moment. And for me personally, he's the best unit. If you ask somebody else, they could say somebody like Gin, which is fair. You know, Gin is really good. They could say, oh, the new Grimmjow is really good, who he is. But I just feel like Aizen allows you to do so much that he's universally good. He gives you 30% raw damage multiplier just by existing. He gives you a lot of resistance shred, and he's just, I don't know, fun to play around with, which I personally feel like is very important. For you, it might not be as such if you're looking like for quote-unquote strongest units, but I think he's, you know, just a very nice unit to have. And majority of people you're gonna see in this game, they basically clear a majority of the content that requires only one team with him, because he's just so good. Gin, I'd say Gin is probably the best B0 character. Because Gin just allows you to do so much at such a low investment point that, like, Aizen doesn't really... If you're talking about damage. If you're talking about damage, Gin I'd say is probably the best. However, if you're talking about boundaries-wise, I'd say B4 Aizen is absolutely top tier. Spreading yourself too thin, personally. I would just focus on 1 or 2 teams at first. Don't level up every single unit. It might be tempting, and I get that, but like, don't waste your resources. Save as much as you can, because in this game, it's a very arduous grind at the beginning. You don't really get a lot of things to do, shall we say, until you reach at least like level 55 to 60, and it's gonna take you about 2-3 weeks to get there. So just don't stress about it. Don't waste your spirit pills either. Save them until you reach, I'd say, level 65, and that's when you can start grinding your stamps. Another thing is your corridor keys. There's gonna be a game mode, corridor stamps where you get them. It's basically like a weapon extension in a way, which buffs your characters and whatever. No, a lot of people go for dupes. I personally think that duping out your core stamps in this game is a fool's errand for the most part. Like, obviously getting dupes is a good thing, but I personally feel like maxing it out basically prevents you from ever getting dupe again on that character and it being useful. And I just think if you're getting like 1 or 2, maybe 3 dupes, and then just leaving it at that, and then eventually you're gonna get more, it just allows you to, you know, basically take into account the chance that you're not gonna get the weapon stamp that you want, or core stamp that you want. And as such, you're still not going to be at a loss, because those corridor keys are like the hardest resource to get in this game, and you gotta prioritize basically mid-maxing them as much as you can, I feel like. So, yeah, that's the only thing that, like, you have to worry. And also, there's another resource called Nexuses, which basically gonna be your 6-star level up materials for your stamps. And those are really hard to come by as well, so don't waste those either. And don't level up to 6-star, like, trash stamps, I'd say. That's, like, one of the biggest mistakes people make. To this day, like, there's still some people who play this game for half a year and they still level up very bad stamps. Just because they don't want to wait for a good one. I know, Liz. I know. That's why I said B0, I think Gin is, like, probably the best character. Like, arguably. Because you don't have to have any boundaries on him. Like, I don't... Like, B2 Gin becomes better, but even at B0, he does, like, so much that you legitimately don't have to worry. Because his main mechanic is passive damage. And he does that without any investment. As long as you cap out his alignment at high base, like 200% or so, he's gonna do amazing. Well, I wouldn't say wait for, like, perfect stamps, Creek. I would say at least wait for good stamps. Like, if you have a piece which rolled everything in a stat that the character might want, I'd say there's a decent stamp. If you're rolling flat defense to 6-star, that's a bad stamp. No, arguably it is. It just is. which a lot of people do. Listen, Kakarot, that's not a mistake, that's a choice, and you shall make it. Because trust me, when you let me do your gacha, I bring you the best luck. That's a common knowledge, Kakarot, don't you dare say otherwise. Ichigo. I'd say if you're not gonna re-roll, and don't want to, aim for like any units in particular, I'd say get your Ichigo, and he's gonna carry you throughout story relatively easy, I'd say. Exactly, Liz. Don't forget your humble beginnings, okay? I spent at least 2 hours trying to get it for you. Golly, this woman. I mean, Creek, that's fair. I just personally, I never level up stamps to 6-star unless I have 3 good rolls in it, basically. If it's only 2 good rolls, I don't level it up. Like, let's say I roll 2 career rates and 1 flat defense, I'm not leveling that up. Because they're just not good enough. If I level up, like, let's say 2 career rate and 1 ultimate charge rate, I'm gonna be like, okay, that's fine. If I roll 2 crit damages and 1 attack, I'll be like, that's fine. As long as it's a stat that's useful, I don't mind it. But if it rolls into bad things, I just don't see a point of leveling up, honestly. Listen, Kakarot, she asked me to do that. It wasn't my choice. She asked me to do that. And as such, that's her fault. It was a decision she wasn't forced to make. She just did. I'm just saying. Liz knew what she was getting into. She was blindsided by my amazing luck on those pulls, and she was like, perhaps Lux was uncursed. But what she forgot to understand is that was only because Greg was there. And as soon as he left, all that unluck came back. That was a rookie mistake. But she learned from it. I wouldn't say it's cursed, Liz. I just say it's not blessed. You know? Because the beauty is in the eye of the beholder. And I'd say, you're doing well for what you have. I didn't. I said, even before I started recording, that I want you to get good luck. I wish you nothing but the best, Liz, and it just didn't work out. So, what was I supposed to do? I'm but a man. But I mean, to be fair, it did make for more entertaining video, didn't it? Because it's always more fun watching somebody lose than somebody win, unfortunately. I think corridor keys have been my most lucky place as well, for the most part, because I have like 400 keys right now, and I have every single stamp in the game, so you know. You see, Liz? That's just how it goes. Sometimes you have to make sacrifice for the greater good. Yeah, I have about like 420, I think. By just existing, Liz, I don't know. I don't do anything special. I just exist. And things happen. I told you, I don't spend my resources unless I have to. That's my secret to success. You guys spend all your things. I'm like a hermit. I'm like a dragon. I'm staying on a pile of my gold, and I never move it. I never go anywhere. As I said, you follow me, and, you know, you'll achieve great things. Maybe. Look, Liz, it's not even about being a whale. On my free-to-play, I still have, like, 250. Okay, it sounds like a you problem. It's still possible. You just have to know spend it. And whose fault is that, Liz? Who asked you to summon for all these fancy schmancy characters and they have 0 keys, huh? Nobody. I'm saving for a profound goal of getting B6 character on the account. And you could have done the same. You could have done the same. I pull for Toshiro as well, thank you very much. And Ichigo. Who I reroll for, but I pull for him nonetheless. As a free-to-play, it's not really about being hard, it's about being long. Because the thing is, the starting point just takes a long time to get to like the end game, shall we say. But you won't really have to struggle too much, because majority of the events in this game that are limited, they have trial characters on them, so you would be able to do them even without, you know, having your own units. And actually, that would be a good reference point to, like, play with the characters that you don't have, and just see who you like. I want Creek. I want. I will never pull on the account until I go for B6 units. Do you understand or no? I have 80,000 Spirit Jades on the account, and I need 40,000 more to guarantee B6 unit. That's the only way I will pull for anyone. That's the only way. I'm using Komamura there, thank you very much, and he is built very nicely, and he does a lot of damage in 3 digits. Okay, when he does 100 damage, you're gonna be crying of how amazing that is. Oh, man. Listen, Liz. I didn't push you to do nothing. I gave you an objective, and you decided to go beyond it. That's not my fault. Look, my free-to-play account is an experiment. And said experiment is basically how low an investment can I have on an account to still beat this game. And as soon as I get B6 units, the experiment goes out of the window. However, until then, I'm proving that free-to-players can enjoy this game just as much as whales. Single hand, because tell me a single other crazy individual who only has Gin, Ichigo, and Toshiro on their account they've been playing since day one. Probably nobody, because nobody's crazy enough. But I do. I do. Well, Liz, as I said, don't blame the messenger. Blame the player. And you, as I said, player, so I did nothing wrong. So yeah, basically, the beginning game is just slow, kind of. Just do your story and you'll get to the point where you'll be able to farm stamps. So that's kind of how it is. Just do all the limited events first, get your Jades count up, do the exploration, because it's actually pretty fun at the beginning, and you'll get there. Especially for like the new service, I feel like it's much easier nowadays. Because when I first started, we didn't have a lot of game modes, so the resources were tight. But nowadays you get actually like quite a lot of benefits that we didn't have. Like you couldn't back in the day select the stamp that you want to get. You couldn't select the core stamp that you wanted. You didn't have that many events to grind. The character pool was limited, so everything was much harder. Nowadays, you get a new limited unit, you're gonna breeze through the story. Back in the day, I had to do them with Ichigo. I had to do it the canon way. With Kisuke, Byakuya, and Ichigo. Going against Ulquiorra, stuff still gives me nightmares. Well, there's no time like the present to change. That's all I'm gonna say. No, I don't. I never do. I have 300 standard pulls, Creek. No, I don't. I don't use anything. Do you understand that? I don't have Ikako on that account. Do you think I'm gonna risk getting Ikako on that account and getting cursed forever? No. I'm never pulling. Unbelievable. I have literally every single unit on the account except Ikako. And I want to keep it that way. Unbelievable. Greek. This man. Actually, still, I think I have 300 pulls select on that account as well. Because I haven't used it. So, yeah. I'm living in large, shall we say. Look, I'm saving all my standard pulls until the day Aizen comes into standard pull, and I'll pull B6 version of him for free. That's my big brain maneuver. And when you guys, you know, you keep calling me crazy, thinking Lux, get off your hopium, it ain't gonna happen. And I'm gonna be sitting there in 10 years' time, be like, I told you so. You know? Creaking on my little chair. Exactly, Creek. And if you didn't pull, you wouldn't. You see? That's an issue right there. You don't pull. Because if you don't pull, you can't lose. And if you can't lose, you always win. And do you want to always win? Then just don't lose. It's that simple. It's that simple. Exactly, Kakarot, exactly. Because you never know. You never know what they will do. You always gotta be prepared. You always save your crit damage, crit rate rolls. In case it's gonna do some trickery and implement an item that might allow you to change stats. You never know. You never know. You always gotta be 100 steps prepared. Ahead of the game. See, guys, you follow me and you're gonna be rich. You're gonna be prepared. And you're most likely not gonna beat anything because you're too rich and too well prepared. That you don't have anything else to deal with the counter. But when you do finally prepare for something you're preparing, ooh, it's gonna feel good. Because you see, there's nothing quite like getting B6 units through your own blood, sweat, and tears. That's exactly what I'm gonna do on anniversary. I'm gonna do a double B6 summoning of full follow Ichigo. On both on my main and on my free-to-play. On my main, as a filthy pay-to-win, on my free-to-play, as a glorious free-to-play. And I'm gonna have a standoff of giants. The free-to-play versus pay-to-win. And whichever one prevails is gonna be basically the indicator which one's better. And that's just how it is. Just how it is. I'm just saying, look. I got plans. I know, Liz. I know. I gotta cook up something nice for you for anniversary, you know? I can't leave you hanging. It's gonna be like half an hour video, but let me tell you, it's gonna be the best half an hour of your life. Watching a British man lose his mind. After saving for a year. Well, to be honest, I still don't know if, you know, the anniversary character will be full Hello Ichigo. It could be Yamamoto for all I know. We'll have to wait and see. We'll have to wait and see. Unless the anniversary unit will be Spirit Tactic unit, and then I'm not gonna summon for them on this account. I will summon for them on my free play though. So we'll have to wait and see. Because I'm not replacing my eyes, and I'm loyal. That man will forever remain my tactical Spirit DPS. And support at the same time. He's all in one. Aizen is like, you know those shampoo bottles, the 3-in-1, like conditioner, face body wash, and cleansing of your sins all in one package. That's exactly what Aizen is for me. He cleanses me, he cleanses my enemies, and he allows me to appreciate life for what it truly is. I did Creek, but I don't think I need it. That's the thing. I think my Aizen build is 100% crit rate already, so why would I bother? Like, genuinely. If I can get him for free, I absolutely will. But I'm not changing my build. My build is as good as it can get. I ain't farming for his stamps again. Listen, Kakarot, I'm not gonna even charge you. It's gonna be all free of charge. Because enlightenment can't be paid for. It can only be bestowed. I'll open your third eyes and your wallets to the what life truly is. And after my course, you will be investing into B6 Aizen, whether you want it or not. Just to better your own life. I didn't have a chance, Creek. What are you talking about? I only have like 80,000 Jades on that. That's not nearly enough. Especially knowing my luck? Come on. I'd faster believe the Moon Maid of Cheese Egg can get B6 higher than 80,000 Jades. Exactly, Liz. That's a true Eastern European way. Because when I was a kid, my mom used to give me one of those like bottles that said everything in one. And what everything in one meant, I didn't know, but it was everything in one. Trust me. You can cook with it, you can wash with it, you can sleep with it, you can cuddle with it, you can play with it, and if you're brave enough, you can drink with it. You know? It's all in one. The true Eastern European experience. Alright, that's sorted. Exactly, Creek. Exactly. But yeah, I think I have like... Let me see how many I go. I got 306 pulls and 245 here. That's how many I go. And I also go actually quite a few of these as well, so I can get like another 37 tickets. So yeah. I did deliberate saving these as well, because maybe in the future we can get actual dupes from here besides these like standard units. And if you can get a dupe in like 40 pulls, that might be actually more worthwhile. But I don't know. I don't know if I'm gonna be that prepared, to be honest. Let's check if I'm still number one. Okay, I am good. Good. Can't allow these heathens to outplay me. No. I don't think I have more standard pulls. I think well, no, because I didn't complete Trial Tower there at all. I literally didn't do a single floor of Trial Tower on my free-to-play. Not a single one. And I know what you're asking yourself right now, Lux, why? And to be honest, I don't know. I don't know, I just didn't. It's just one of those things, you know, sometimes you do things and sometimes you don't, and I just didn't. And that's just how it is. That's just how it is. I think I finished majority of my trial towers. Actually, I didn't finish strike one, so let's go do that one. Because last time, I didn't know what I was doing, to be honest. But now, I don't know what I'm doing a little bit less. So I think I have a good chance. Might as well. Because I beat the Spirit one, obviously. No surprises there. I beat... This was surprising, because I beat Thrust one a long time ago. Like, before even Mayuri came out, I beat this one. The Strike one, I didn't beat Aizen on here. And the Slash one, I didn't even try. I kind of forgot it existed, even. So let's go and try to beat this one. Might as well, since we haven't really tried last time. Ooh, hold up. Okay, you know what, before we start, let me watch Almighty AI Sensei try to do it for me. See if AI can prevail yet again. And if it can't, I'm gonna bust out my own secret weapon. Maybe I'll bring my own Aizen along. Because to be honest, I feel like Aizen might be able to clean this up by himself. You haven't done this? I think you should, because it's actually pretty decent. It's pretty decent amount of tickets you get from here. I tried to grind Trial Tower like back in the day really hard, and then I kind of forgot it existed, and then they added floor 25, and I did it a little bit after getting like Gin or whatever now. And after that I forgot about it again until I got... Well, actually, I just remember when I got Szayelaporro, I was like, oh yeah, I forgot to do this, so I just quickly finished it with my Aizen. And then we did it last week, I believe, on this one. Because I wanted to see how far I can take Grimmjow. And to be fair, he did really well, for the most part. Yeah, Hakim, but come on. You're a special case. Majority of people probably didn't even have one completed. I'm sure there are more. It's just a matter of time when and how. What do you mean he doesn't like the game, Liz? Unbelievable. Have you showed him Aizen? Golly. That man will get anyone converted. That's a lost cause, Liz. That's a lost cause. She does indeed, Kakarot. She does indeed. Liz is, you know, she's grinding out there. She gets other people to play games for her. How do you think she's getting all those high scores? Do you think any normal individual can get 59th place in my guild? No, it takes a special kind of lady. She not only got personal drivers, she got butler by the name of Sebastian. Hakim, trust me. I've seen it play. That's probably as far as it goes. As soon as you enter on Liz's estate, you just get greeted by Sebastian. He's like, well, hello there. May I be of an assistance to you today? Would you like to see Miss Elizabeth? She's in a patio over there, right next to our credenza. Let me show you the way. Sir, please hop on this little golf cart that I will be driving through our estate, and I will take you right to the location. It will take approximately 15 minutes. So just sit tight, the refreshments is right behind you. So please help yourself, and watch as we stride along this beautiful scenery of Mexico City. And then as soon as I go along, I'm just gonna be seeing like a bunch of animals I never even knew existed, and I'm going like, oh, what is that? Oh, don't worry about that. That's penguins on Madagascar. Have you ever seen them? Oh yeah, that's Kowalski over there. Very smart guy. Oh, Rico, that guy? Oh, he's a wild one, I'll tell you. He just blows things up occasionally. He blew our estate the other day. Oh, what a charmer he is. Anyway, let's just keep going. And then you go a little bit further. And oh, what is that? Oh, that's just Fountain of Youth. You know, we just got it from the recess of Hispaniola the other year. Oh, that was such a charming adventure, I'll tell you. We got Indiana Jones on the case, you know? And he was so friendly, I tell you. He was so willing to go out there and just find it for us. It was so good meeting him, honestly. We have a big autograph right in the main entrance of him holding it when he first discovered it. Oh, it was so glorious, I tell you. Oh. Yeah, then at the very end, you know, as soon as you enter, like, the actual main premises, you know this ancient Greek statue that they had to connect the bridges? It's basically there, but in the form of Zhongli, painted in the pure gold. And Zhongli just holding a little Liz at the top of his hand, raising her to the sky itself. Like Simba from Lion King, you know, just holding it to the horizon. And as soon as you walk in, Zhongli just starts talking. Whatever you see is part of your kingdom. Exactly, exactly. Davy Jones was a partner in crime of Liz. Not many people know that. Listen, Liz, no need to be shy. You don't need to hide your secrets from us. We understand. You're a special woman. With special privileges. And that's okay. That's okay. I'm glad I could assist you, Liz. I'm glad I could assist you. Just don't get too crazy with your ideas. Alright, let's try one more time. I think I just don't have enough damage, to be honest, but I probably need to build my Grimmjow a little bit better for this. What do you mean I'm not funny, Liz? Do I look like a jester to you? Is my humble purveying of eternal knowledge a mere joke to you? Unbelievable. What would Sebastian think of you, Liz? He would be so disappointed. I don't know, Liz. I don't know. I spoke to Sebastian the other day and he might have ideas. I'm just saying. Because who's to say he's not one of my men that I planted in all those eons ago? You never know. You never know. Those are no ideas, Hakim. Those are just reality that Liz hasn't realized yet. And the key word is yet. Exactly, Hakim, exactly. How could I forget, Hakim? I was on the front lines. I was there. I witnessed it all. I can't forget even if I wanted to. Mayuri is unbuilt Kakarot. She's level 1. Loud and proud level 1, that is. I think I can do it, it's just... I don't know. I probably need to do a slightly better rotation, to be honest. Look, Kakarot, what do you want me to say? I was waiting for my boy Grimmjow. Look, Liz, you can run away and hide from chains and leather, but the chains and leather can never hide away from you. And that's okay. That's okay. You're a strong, powerful lady that knows what she likes. And you gotta respect that. You gotta respect that. What do you know? I don't know about that, Hakim. I don't know about that. I wouldn't go that far, because Liz might put you on the list if you do. On your hit list, that is. So be careful what you say. Because Liz is like an elephant. He never forgets. If you cross her, woo! Well, you gotta be ready. I don't know what you think I think, Liz. But what I think is nothing but pure thoughts, sunshine and rainbows. That's what I think. He does have leather pants, Hakim. He does have those. Trust me. How do I know about that? Well, I don't know. That's for Liz to tell you. And for me to keep quiet on. Look, Liz, you can't deny your true nature. It's okay. It's okay. This is a judgment-free zone. You can be yourself. You don't have to deny your true nature. You're mad at him? Did he cheat on you or something, Liz? Like, what's happened? Spill the tea. What's the gossip? You see what you did, Hakim? You separate Silas from Liz. Golly. And it was going so well. Ooh. He didn't arrive for his own birthday. That's unfortunate. See, this is what happens. You cross Liz once and she call you out like the weed that you are from her life. She's a ruthless lady. Only this kind of lady is worthy to have a butler by the name Sebastian. Nobody else. Mr. Elixir's not here, Liz. Never was, never will be. Ooh, that was actually relatively close. Only 4 bars. I think I can do this. Listen, Liz, you don't have to justify anything you say. We understand. We understand. Oh, God. Hold up. To retry that. Always has been, Hakim, always has been. Oh my god. There we go. It's not that smooth, Kakarot, but it's decent. Let's go with this. Go. Liz, what language do you know? What do you mean you don't know English or Spanish? What are you speaking right now? Cthulhu? This woman. There we go. I see. So you're just saying words. And whatever comes out is what you're saying. I see, I see. Mess it up a little bit, but that's fine. That's fine. Yeah. Man. Close, but not quite there. I can do this. I just messed it up a little bit. Let me try one more. Like, my Grimmjow is not ideal, but I can definitely get there. Let me try one more time. Oh, messed it up. I didn't press it and hold it. The basic attack for Grimmjow. That was my bad. But I am working on a better build for him. It's work in progress, shall we say. Hakima's initiating the peace talks. Initiating negotiation. It is indeed. We don't judge. We listen and we never judge. I'm trying my best, Kakarot. Trying my best. Ah, man, I shouldn't have done that. That's okay, though. That's okay. It's not the end of the world. Those family reunions are gonna be wild next year, I tell you. As for you and Hakim to decide and find out, Liz, not for us. Wow. Don't you know what Dominic Toretto always said, Liz? Family first. Golly, this woman. I know, Hakim, I know. A shame, truly. We thought we can trust Liz for once, but apparently, you know, not important enough. I messed it up. Oh man, I messed that one up. I got too engrossed in talking smack about Liz, I forgot what I was doing for a second. This. What other kind of date is there, Liz? You don't need to hide your secret outing with Pablo. Don't worry, we know about it. How do you think the snow gets around? We know all about it, Liz. Is that what we call it now, Liz? Appointment, huh? I see, I see. Well, who was it then, Liz? Who was it? Ah, business meeting, is that what we're calling it now? Huh, I see, I see. A checker place? Golly, Liz. Can you be more inconspicuous? So she's checking the places, she's meeting people, and she knows a guy by the name of Pablo. Like, oh. I mean, I'm not Sherlock Holmes, but I'm just saying, the dots are connecting. I don't know where, but they are connecting. I'm just saying. Ali, oh. Keep getting distracted by your layers and your antics. Between meeting people, knowing guys like Pablo, and going on business dates. Of some kind. Oh, man. Oh. Messed up the rotation on that one. Nobody else was at list, so you go into undisclosed location, meeting with somebody by the name of, quote-unquote, no Pablo, for a business, quote-unquote, business meeting, and then there was nobody there, so you left. I see, I see. Fascinating, truly. Wait, hold up. What? But... I think I use attack crit rate and attack percentage calculator because attack is better for him. Because his accuracy is alignment. Strike doesn't work as well for him. Somebody apparently did a bunch of testing and attack just works a little bit better. The local is, you can't deny its true nature, it's fine. It's fine, we can forgive you. But Pablo can't. Yeah, but it's still valuable because you get 80% of it from, you know, just his passives. So I still think it's worthwhile, you know, using it. It's not as good, obviously, as B6, but still. You need a timeout, huh, Liz? Okay, fine, fine. We'll give you a timeout. But I don't know if Pablo will. I'm just saying. I'm just saying. Yeah, his bonus is not that good. I personally feel like Gin Bond works better for him. I don't know. It just gives him more, because he does a lot from his technique, so what's the point of not utilizing it? And it does way more than just like 10% strike damage or whatever he gets from it. Otherwise. Could be just me though, but I do think that's a better way of going about it. Well, just because Pablo is not from there doesn't mean you don't know him, Liz. Come on. Oh, you son of a gun, Aizen. He might be, Hakim. He might be. Only Liz knows. Oh my god. Yeah, pretty much, Kakarot. I just personally think it's way better. Because his technique is his main source of damage, so why wouldn't you use it? Like, genuinely, because that was a fail run. Like, if you compare them both, I just think Gin's does way more than his own. Because look at this. So his own does all skill mastery by 7%, alignment mastery by 7%, and basically 15% strike mastery, right? However, if you look at Gin's, where is it? This one. So it gives you technique by 32%, which is his main source of damage, and when alignment bonus, you know, damage increases by 160% essentially. No, actually, yeah. So it gives him 160% basically. So I just feel like it's better. Well, I don't know. Would it be? Actually, I don't think I built my Grimmjow with alignment damage. Ah, he was only at 44. I thought he was at 80 for some reason. Maybe that's because I swapped around some pieces. Because he was at 80 before. He might have been swapped around some stuff. But anyway, I think it's just technique is better. But you do need to build him more with alignment at that point. So I don't know. Yeah, I didn't farm the event yet. Okay, maybe his own is actually better for him if you don't build him with alignment. Because I didn't realize that he needs alignment damage to actually work. I didn't realize I didn't read it that far. You see, this is why reading is not that important, because who cares? Well, little things like that. But I'm just using full technique, to be honest, because that's his main source of damage. And to be honest, like, this stuff is just not as impressive as majority of other stamps or bonds that we go. It's decent for him, but I just feel like he needs a bit more oomph to make it really, really good. But anyway, so we'll do the trial town at some point later. I can't be bothered right now. We tried, and as soon as I build my Grimmjow a little bit better, which hopefully shouldn't be too far in the future, because all I need is just one really good piece to give him a little bit more crit rates, and then I will have 2 crit rates basically. I can't right now, Hakim. My brain is too exhausted to do that kind of stuff. We'll do it next week. I'll try it out next week. I need to have a fully recharged brain for that kind of activity. But the thing is, actually, I probably can put this one for now. Because it gives him a little bit more. I'll use that one later, because that one's more leveled up. Let's see. I think we completed all of this stuff. Really? Really, Hakim? I don't know about that. B6, huh? Maybe on your server. On my server is level 9, people. You see this guy? This Chad over here? Well, actually, I can't see his stuff, but I bet he has B1. You see this guy over here? You see this power? You see this unbelievable build right here, and he's top 4? That's the kind of power we're talking about here, okay? Only on an A server you will see Chads like these. There is somebody who's legitimate by the looks of it. Which is surprising. That's very surprising. Oh, man. Okay, actually looks like majority of these people are decent. Like actual proper players, so... I don't know. Okay. I don't... Okay, fine. What do you want me to see here? Is this what you wanted me to see? Like, what am I looking for? I mean, there are whales, like, and I expected that. Like, I don't think I'll be able to get to top 100. Like, that's just not gonna be possible. Well, yeah, I know that, but... I know. But that, it's top 100 for the entire, like, NA. Like, I expected this. I don't have a pipe dream that I would be able to reach top 100, let's be honest, I'm not that delusional. However, I will be trying to get to top 1%. Could I do it? I don't know. Depends. But I'll try my damnedest. I'll tell you that much. I'll try my absolute best. Because, I mean, I did get to top 500 in these. So maybe I stand a chance. You know? Maybe. Maybe. Because I assume, like, top 1% probably will be... Like, let's say there's 100,000 people that tried something like that. If I get into top, like, 1,000, probably I will stand a decent chance at that point. We'll have to wait and see, though. And we'll have to wait and see. Okay. Let's just, double check that. You did this one. Yeah, that one's completed. Yeah, but I know Hakim, but the thing is, it's all people. It's not just on your server, it's literally everyone. And with all the cheaters around, do you really think you stand a chance? Like, come on. At least with your own server, you know exactly who you're competing with, so there's not going to be any upsets too much. But with this one, yeah, I don't know. I mean, I think you might be able to get in top 100, you know, if you grind hard enough. But for me, unfortunately, I don't think it's going to be possible. I'm going to be satisfied with top 1%. If I can squeeze my way into there, I'd be very pleased. I mean, I'll see what I can do, I guess. Because the thing is, I just don't think I have... Like, my Slash team especially will bring me down significantly, because my Slash team is... whatever, you know? Like, this battle right here against Yami is gonna be pretty much nothing. And people who have B6 Kenpachi will outshine me easily. But for the Spirit Strike and Thrust, I think I'll probably do relatively well. Because the thing is, my Rangiku is decently built, so this one shouldn't be too hard to complete. But the Slash, ooh. I mean, I think everybody is, because like the Slash team is the weakest at the moment. I think everybody has a work in the park with Spirit and Thrust and Strike if you go Grimmjow. But Slash, yeah. Because let's check the ranking. Like, what's the Yami's ranking? Ooh, yeah, yeah. Yeah, you can see that. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, I see. Yeah, so... Yeah. And these are all people with, like, B6 Kenpachis. You know? Nobody uses Ichigo. Well, some people use Ichigo. But these people have B6 units as well, so you know. So, yeah, this is not gonna be... Well, actually, quite a few people using Thrust Team. Which is interesting. Because if you use Thrust Team, what are you using for Thrust? Because, like, you can see there are quite a few people using Nell. But then, what are you... I guess, maybe Tosin? I guess you can probably use Tosin and that will be better. But... I don't know. I mean, let's see. Some people use Aizen, like... People, you know, they're grinding out there. But I don't know, that because it's like, you're gonna lose out on a score on the other ones. So, yeah, I don't know. Interesting maneuver. Interesting maneuver. Okay, let's do two more runs for Grimmjow. And then we'll jump on my free-to-play, do some stuff on there. Exactly. I didn't delete my Tosin. My Tosin is well built. And I might have to use him, not gonna lie. If Ichigo can carry me, I might have to bust out my Tosin for the Thrust Team. And use my Nell as well. Because my Ichigo is fine, but man, he's gonna slow me down tremendously. I never did. Hakim, you were the one that was deleting things willy-nilly. I never did. I hoard it all. I'm like a dragon. I sleep on my treasure. I think Tosin is still a really good unit. Like, I just think it's a smart idea to keep him. Because you never know in the future we might need multiple thrust teams, multiple slash teams. It could be happening. Well, Hakim, you're gonna feel sorry when they're gonna buff Ikaku to make the best DPS this world has ever seen. Because as soon as he enters the field, he just shines a glimp from his forehead, and everything dies in the vicinity of 5 kilometers. And you're gonna feel silly for deleting his stuff then. You gotta think about what you did, Hakim. I always thought Tosin was extremely underrated. I love that man. I still use him on my free-to-play, and he does the job tremendously well. Listen, Liz, I'm a true Ikaku believer. And I'm telling you, the man will have his time in the sun. Literally and figuratively. And you're gonna be glad that I gave you B1 Ikaku as well, Liz, at that point. You're gonna be professing to the heavens your unbelievable gratitude for me allowing you to have such power. I think he's still really good, like legitimately. If you didn't pull for Nell, he's amazing. He's one of the better free-to-play units that you can possibly get. Like, him and Kisuke, I think, are absolutely great. Everybody else is a notch below, but like, they're still decent. Like, I'd say, ranking-wise in like standard, is definitely Kisuke and Tosin at the top. And then would be like Yorichi and Byakuya, and the bottom would be, you know, Kamamura and a Bold God. Right at the very bottom. Because like Yorichi and Byakuya are decent, but they're not like top tier, unfortunately. So you can't really say that they're amazing. Listen, Liz, you can't disrespect our Bold God that way. You can't just keep selling things willy-nilly. You gotta appreciate it. Treasure it. And harness its power. That's what you gotta do. Okay, just give me a second. Let me... Well, I'll go pull up my free-to-play. Let me let maybe almighty AI Sensei can beat this for me. Because I clearly wasn't strong enough. My prowess wasn't good enough. And while this is happening, I'll go and boot up my free-to-play quickly. Oh, forgot. Okay, hold up. I forgot to put it on auto. Never mind. Never mind. There we go. Well, give me some time to boot up the stuff. Just enjoy this raw display of prowess from Aizen, because he's clearly gonna clap my team out of existence. Every skill issue, Liz. What floor tower are you on, huh? Do tell. Unbelievable, this will. Okay. Liz, you didn't tell me to mute the thing, and I'm extremely disappointed with you because what if I forgot to mute the thing? You see, can't trust you. I think I just need better setup for my Grimmjow, because right now he's not 100% of crit rate, unfortunately. So I'm just looking for one more stamp with double crit rate roll, because then I think I'll have 100%. That's the only thing I need. I never did. Yeah, you are right, Hakim. You are correct. And I just want to see how she cleared floor 30. And you might be asking yourself, Lugs, but there's only 25 floors. I know. But Liz is so goated that she found 5 extra floors to clear, because that's just how good she is. We are merely, you know, a background characters in Liz's story. And she just allows us to exist. I'm not logging in right now, Liz, but I might be doing that later. We'll see. We'll see. She didn't break the game. She enhanced it, Hakim. With her mere presence. But yeah, I think my Grimmjow is doing decently. Like, I think his build is okay. He just needs that 100% crit rate to really, you know, pop off. And as soon as I get one more stamp that's decent enough, I'm looking for like a really good middle piece, because I think my left and right side are okay. It's just all about the middle piece that I need. And then I feel like I will have a decent build going. I wouldn't say you cooked, Liz. I'd say you're getting nice and mise en place. I probably butchered that, Hakim. Apologies for my bad French. Okay. Takes a sweet time to boot up on the other place. Oof. I still can't believe that NA is the only server in the entire game that didn't receive official client. Literally every single other server received one, and we on NA are just struggling out here. Literally in almost every other game, NA is like the best server, and in this game it's the worst. Like, we never get anything good. We're like a middle child, we just get forgot about. You know, EU is like the little brother that, you know, gets all the attention and care in the world. CA is an older brother that, you know, is just goated by nature. And we're in the middle. We just, ain't nobody even knows we're here. Golly. And you know what? You know who I blame? Shueisha and by extension Liz, because she was the one that asked Shueisha to bring me to this place. I don't know why. Because when you look at the map, it's very clear the UK is part of Europe. I mean, it doesn't take a genius out there. You don't have to get Detective Conan on a horn to verify that kind of fact. It just is. And yet somehow, some way, someplace, still ended up there. She is indeed Kakarot, she is indeed. Always was, always will be. How do you think she gets Shueisha on a horn to give me all the unluck in the world? She's gonna be like, guys, their luck's individual. He's talking smack about us again. We gotta take him down the notch. Exactly, Hakeem. Before I even knew this game came out, Liz was preparing. She was scheming behind the scenes eons and eons ago to trap me in this godforsaken realm. By the name of Crunchyroll domain. It was her domain expansion all along. The infinite domain of suckage? No! Where's Gojo when you need him? Listen, Liz. You just do it for the love of the game. And I respect that. I respect it. You commit 110% all the time in everything you do, even when screwing me over. And that is okay. That is okay. Exactly. Exactly, Honky, but I'm never getting out. I'm trapped here forever. Exactly. The most menacing domain expansion of them all. The hidden technique of a hidden leaf village. That's what made Naruto Hokage all along. He trapped his enemies in Crunchyroll domain, never to be seen again. It doesn't look like we succeeded on that one. However, I think the game finally booted up on the other one, so we'll go do some battle rewinds and then jump on my free-to-play, see what's popping over there. See if we can get top 1 on the account as well in the new PvP events. Probably not, but I think yesterday I did get a decent score. Nothing too exciting, but I think I was like 4th. I don't know if I ended up 4th, but we'll see. We'll see. Okay, let's do battle rewinds and then go to keys here. Creek, are you okay? You good? What's happening over there in Creek Town? Kagero is giving you a full backlaw story over here. Pompous entrance and everything. Look, Liz, I think you just like to toy with your prey. You like to lure them into false sense of security. Until, I just want to make sure that you're okay. That's all. That's all. I just want to make sure. That's all. By the way, I noticed something. And Hakeem, verify for me, my good man. Have any of you guys who didn't spend any money on this game get this deal? Just out of curiosity, because I haven't seen this deal on my free-to-play at all. And meanwhile, on my pay-to-win, I got it twice. So I just want to know if this is like an exclusive whale deal that basically if you spend money, you get it. And if you don't, you don't. Because I haven't seen it on my free-to-play at all. And I just wonder if that's a little, you know, scheme of Shueisha to get you to keep spending, you know? Just a little, you know? I don't know. just curious, just curious. Because Bleach Loki on my free to play and I didn't get it. So I was like, and the last time I didn't get it either. So, Liz, you need all the lore you can get. What do you mean you don't need any more? The backstory is what defines a protagonist, and you need it all. Need this lady. Okay, let's go with this. Oh, somebody else joined us. Ah, that's fine. That's fine. There's nothing quite like getting double teamed by a British man over here. Getting carried from both sides. One leg on each shoulder. Liz, you need more. It's not about what you want, it's about what you need. And you need an expansive lore story. You already have so many characters in your universe. They just need more. Listen, Liz, you keep saying that, but I keep telling you do. Like, come on. Are you gonna go for B6 with Kiora as well, Hakim? Golly, this man is insatiable. He got the taste of B6 life, he can never be looking back. You see, this is what happens, guys. You get shiny title one time, and you never look back. The next thing you know, your credit card is maxed out, and all you have to your name is shiny B6 pixels. And a cup of ramen for dinner. Exactly, exactly. Forced to pay indeed. Okay, let's see. Nothing too exciting there either. That's fine. I mean, you know what? I can't judge that, to be honest, Hakim. I don't know yet if I'm gonna go for dupes for White Ichigo. Unless he's like B1 is crazy good, I probably won't. Like if his B1, you know, boosts your Ichigo's damage by 5 billion%, then I would be like, okay, well, it's time for my Ichigo. Because I wonder, I hope they're gonna do some sneaky little thing where basically they're gonna be like, if Ichigo is present on the team, he gets like 500% damage bonus. Because I just hope they're gonna do that as an Ichigo as a character. No bankai Ichigo as an Ichigo. Because if they do that, the full hollow Ichigo will work for him as well, you know? So I'm just banking on that. And then be like, okay, well, I'm investing for full hollow. That's what I want. I probably won't go above B2, to be honest. Unless his gameplay is like super fun. I don't think I need to be honest. Let's see. It's pretty decent. Nothing too exciting, but that's fine. But I think just tactical units are probably the most worthwhile. The only reason why I went for B1 Grimmjow is because, you know, it's Grimmjow and also because his B1 is busted good. It gives him 50% more damage and like 75% more career rate on P1. Yes, please. And that's kind of boundaries I'm looking for. Like, boundaries are like super OP. And then I would be like, okay, you got my attention. But otherwise, I'm not that bothered, to be honest. Because my Gin is still B0, he out damages almost every unit in my team, so it's all about how you build them. Look, Liz, what do you want me to say? I'm but a man. I think this man is cheating, I'm gonna be honest with you. Because doing this much damage at 39k battle power seems kinda interesting. I don't know. That doesn't look alright. And also, oh, maybe that's because I'm using. Why am I using this team? I don't know. Let me put normal staff. Hold up. I don't know why I was running that team. That was interesting. I was thinking, why am I free to play out damaging me right now? Look, Liz. I gotta stand up for for my cultural leader over there, the man of culture. Look, the man has B6 eyes, and Liz, whatever he says has value. Okay? Anybody that has B6 eyes and has good taste, and I just have to respect them for such grandiose maneuver. Look, Liz, Hakim did ask politely. You know? You can't just reject a man like that. I also feel like Creek is stuck for a little while. I'm worried for that little man. The man been laughing for the past 10 minutes. That can't be right. The man got the case of wild giggles. And he's gonna fall over wild jiggles. The man's gonna start busting it down. Suited up. You see, that's what you do to a man, Liz. Unbelievable. You reject Hakim's sponsorship request. You make Kree go into laughing fit. And you make me a villain of it all. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. Okay, so this one's done. I'm pretty sure we're done with all the stuff that we need on my main, so we're probably just gonna bounce. Oh, actually, let's collect the battle pass stuff, so I don't forget. There we go. A couple tickets, we take that. Exactly, Haki. Okay, let me just double check nobody smited me from my top 1 place. No, they didn't. Good. Good, that's what I like to see. Alright. Let's jump on my free to play now. Yeah, that's all there. That's all good. And we're gonna do some stuff on there. Just change to this. There we go. I mean, you got a point, Liz. I guess you got a point. Alright, let's see. Let's start. You know what? Let's, to be on theme with today, you know, Conquest. Let's do this stuff on my free to play as well, because why not? And we're gonna use nothing but the trial units. You know, we're gonna do the good old fashioned way. And we'll see how it goes. Look, Liz, you don't have to hide your El Dorado from everyone. Everybody knows you have it. Exactly. Creek is a good man, with good moral values, kind heart, and even kind intentions. Look, Liz, it's okay. It's okay. You don't have to be so vocal about your, you know, likes and dislikes. It's understandable. We understand the Creek is a very special man for you. And you just want him to, you know, to grow mentally and emotionally from your constant denials. That's okay. I get that. Nothing quite like hardening through rejection. Really? I see. Did you have a little collide of the giants? Like, what happened between you two? Why are you not talking? I mean, I genuinely don't know what happened, you know? I wasn't aware there was an internal strife happening. Creek, would you like to defend your honor? What happened? As long as he's not sick of Liz, Hakim, I think we'll be okay. If the man going in alignment unlike any, that's understandable. One week ago. Liz, you know what you did in 1947 at precisely 16:45 p.m. on a Friday afternoon? I don't know about that, Hakim. I don't know about that. Unless you're talking about on December 6th at 7 p.m. Ooh. So there was something that happened, Liz. I don't know. Did you find like a hidden treasure of Davy Jones and you didn't split it? Or something like what's happened? To turn it off? What? Golly, what kind of development is this? This is more of a plot twist than M. Shyamalan could write. Golly. I feel like I'm in a Korean soap opera all of a sudden. Liz, sharing is caring, come on. I mean, sometimes you gotta hide the pain behind the smile, Hakim. Sometimes you're gonna put on a facade of a strong, brave individual. And maybe that's what Liz is doing, I don't know. I don't even know what happened, Liz. So I can't judge who's right, who's wrong. I mean, I know I'm right because I've never been left in my life. But then again, that's not besides the point. But what happened, Creek? I need to know the law. I need to know to judge who's right, who's wrong. I feel like, you know, Creek and Liz went on the Ocean's 11 kind of job, and Liz just double-crossed Creek at the end and left him hanging. And Creek never forgot it. All those years ago, still can't let it get past. And no even apology. Yeah, Liz, I don't know. It sounds all very, very peculiar, I tell you. Well, you could have triple crossed. It could have been a Mexican standoff, for all I know. I don't know, Liz. I don't know. You tell me. You tell me. I mean, I apologize, Liz. You're the kind of woman that would never double cross. You would triple cross. You would cross once and then cross them again to make sure that they understand why they weren't crossed the first time. You can hit them with a little confusion attack. A little bamboozle. Razzle dazzle, if you will. Yes, Creek. I do remember. I do remember all those eons ago. The tail goes something with the beginning on O and ends with F. I don't know what their forbidden website is, but I heard the tales of Hakim's endeavors on it. I see, Creek, I see. Well, that makes sense. That makes sense. Because Hakim would. Given the opportunity, that man would hustle even a fish out of water if he had a gain to gain from it. So I get that, I get that. You laugh at the wind? Well, that's condition, Liz. If you're laughing at the wind, we might have to put you in a funny room. With, you know, padded walls and a funny jacket that hugs yourself. Because, you know, you always gotta show a little bit of self-care. And what better self-care than hugging yourself? In a very nice, warm, cozy, white room. Or sometimes yellow, you know? Sometimes yellow. You know what? Now I remember. I do remember. I do vaguely recall such thing occurring. But I believe Liz did apologize afterwards. So, I don't know. That's between you guys to sort out now. I see. Well, I don't know, guys. I don't know. It's a tough one. I think you both have equal blame in this circumstance. I think you just have to forgive each other and understand that, you know, mistakes happen. And you just, you know, had a very slight, severe lack of judgment at the moment, and that is okay. Happens to the best of us. In capital letters, ooh. Yeah, that gotta hurt. That gotta hurt. Ooh, yeah, that's ooh. Now that's a tough one. That's a tough one now. I see. So you weren't even aware of what was happening. Ooh. Yeah, that's right. Ooh. I don't know, Liz. I don't know. They got a strong case. You might have to call Greg on this one, because you know you gotta have a strong alibi. I don't know. I never felt more like Judge Dredd in my life. I think we gotta settle the good old-fashioned way, guys. I think you have to have a dance-off. And, you know, just like every single 80 moves back in the day, we gotta finish it in style. And you gotta go on the dance floor and make the best breakdancer win. I think that's the only way we can settle this down. And I think Hakim and me will be the judges. And we'll get the guest judge. We probably get Dominic Toretto on the case because he knows everything about family, and I'll only trust that man to make a judgment like that. So yeah, I think that's what we gotta do. Liz, at this point, that's the only way. That's the only way. We can arrange that as well, Liz. If you need a dance partner, we can arrange that. We have the budget for it. We can call Hades if you need. That's okay. Whatever you need, Liz, whatever you need. Just let us know and we'll organize it. Okay, let's do this one now.
さてと。
用意はいいっすか。無駄なこと。
Oh man. So it's gonna be like a light versus dark kind of standoff. I mean, I can get you some lightsabers if you would like to represent your side as well, guys. A nice blue and a nice red one. And we can do a saber duel while you dance to make it even more exciting if that's what you would like. I mean, you know what, Liz? You got a good point. You got a good point. Can't really argue with that one. Creek, what's your rebuttal? But did you shake on it? Because technically, if you don't shake on it, it's tough one at that point. Because you always gotta shake on it. I never doubted you, big man. Never doubted you. Fight to the death, Amreds, that's a bit too archaic. Come on. We're civilized people. Let them fight it out in the game of Fortnite or something, you know? The first one to chicken dinner wins. Or you know what? Even better. One-on-one on mid lane in League of Legends. A true Thunderdome unlike any. Well, Hucky, maybe. Maybe, you never know. You never know. Liz might be plotting something behind the scenes. And we just not privy to her ways. Lied. Ooh. Amrit, I think you need to be on Liz's side for this one because we need 2 versus 2. Liz is 2 against 1 right now, and I'm impartial judge. I can't choose sides because by the law I am obligated to be impartial. I can't show lineage towards either one. And Greg is not here to defend her honor, so you gotta be a substitute lawyer. I think that's what we gotta happen. To be honest, I don't remember, so I can't say one way or another, to be honest. It's all a blur to me. Good, Amrit, good. Liz, I go to your lawyer, so converse with Amrit, get your case sorted, and we'll get this party started. We'll do it... We'll do it Ace Attorney style. Amrit, I hope you get your nicest navy suit, slick back hair, and a red tie. That's what it's gonna take to solve this case. But what is the truth, Liz? Because the history is written by the victor, you know? So who's to say who's right or who's wrong? Just saying. At the end of the day, the evidence speaks louder than their words. Look, Hakim, the man gotta try. I'm an impartial judge. I allow everybody to defend their owner, one way or another, in this gacha Thunderdome. Liz, why you gotta slander your own lawyer? Amrit, out of kindness of his own heart, decided to show up in a courtroom and defend your owner, and that's how you're gonna treat him. Unbelievable. This woman, she's gonna start fighting herself. It's gonna be 4 versus 1 at that point. Liz just can't help herself. You bring her a full 7-course meal right to her doorstep, and she just, you know, turns her nose to it and goes to the cupboard and busts out a cup of ramen instead. Golly. Amrit? Your statement is noted. Liz, I do not allow biting in my courtroom. Please stop. Or I'll have to put you in a baby booster. And you don't want to go in a baby booster, I tell you. That's naughty corner right there. I see, Hakim, I see. Yeah, that does sound like a hidden agenda, not gonna lie. Liz, just because you're hungry, you shouldn't be eating your lawyer's jacket. Golly. Have some decorum. This is a sacred place of law. And abiding by such law. You shall not do that. I see, Creek. That's some good evidence, not gonna lie. That is pretty convincing. I mean, Hakim, your statement is very notable. I'll tell you that. However, I don't think the full security correctional facility, aka Gacha Alcatraz, could house a powerhouse such as Liz. Because as soon as she goes there, she's gonna rule the place with an iron fist. And I just don't know if I can do that to my fellow law enforcers. I don't think they can handle an entity such as Liz in their domain. So I don't know. Liz, what's your rebuttal? I mean, to Liz's credit, as a law-abiding partial judge, you can reverse a timeout. That is indeed correct. That is indeed correct. However, to that point, the initiation of timeout was a conscious decision that was made right then and there. So as such, partial blame is with both parties. She will confine the solitary confinement. Hakim, you don't understand. There will be a paradise for it. There won't be a punishment. You kidding me? Solitary confinement is like second home to Liz. She's already confining herself on a daily basis. You see, what I tell you? What I tell you? There won't be a punishment. She won't learn anything. I think the only way to rectify this is to put you both in a Thunderdome. I think we put you both in a Thunderdome, and the first one to tap out is a loser, basically. I think we're gonna do the Gladiator style, because both sides have solid points made, but unfortunately I can't make a good judgment. I need a solid proof of your honor. You know what, Amrit? I didn't consider the Article 59. That is a good point. That is a very good point. She did say twice sorry. And as we all know, first time is an accident. Second time is a felony. And as such, I think Liz, from here on out, is pardoned. I made my choice. I made my statement. This case is closed. Everybody's going and getting themselves McDonald's Happy Meal on me. We gotta celebrate this just a full occasion of law being presided. I'm Rit. I'm glad you could join us for your service and tell me what law was supposed to be happening in this sacred place of law-abiding citizens. And you're welcome to join us on the McDonald's trip. Creek and Liz are sentenced nearby to sitting together during their McDonald's trip and eating Happy Meal together while holding hands to embody friendship. That is my final verdict. And now let's go. McDonald's closing in like 5 minutes. When did you go there? You know what, Hakim? That's a good point. That is a good point. You know what? My verdict reversed. Both of them are sentenced to apologize to each other profusely for at least 5 minutes. And afterwards, we go into McDonald's. Guys, McDonald's closed in 5 minutes. I'm telling you. I need my Happy Meal. I heard there's Kung Fu Panda toys in there. And I need my Po. Golly. Look, guys, law can wait. Happy Meal toys can't. Alright, you know what? Fine. Fine. I'll call delivery. Fine. The law shall preside yet again. Hello, is that McDonald's? Yeah, give me 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. You know what? To hell with it. 12 Happy Meal toys and a couple Happy Meal meals. I'm a little bit hungry. You know what? Throw a couple shakes in there as well. Anybody else want anything? I assume no. Okay, good. Yeah, throw a couple cheeseburgers in there and a couple size of fries. Yeah, yep. Delivery to the law-abiding call room number 97. On 67th Street. Yes, yes indeed. Okay, okay. I need to go have law to preside. Yeah, just drive right in. It's okay. Okay, guys, what are we doing? I call the Uber, by the way. The food will be here in about 15 minutes, so just bear with me. I know it's hard to preside law on a hungry stomach, so don't worry, I got you. I got you. It's all on me. No, you can't, Liz. This is law. You can't have what you want. You get what I give you, because I don't know what I ordered. I already forgot. So whatever shows up, you can have it. I don't know what I had. Golly. Never felt more like in charge of kindergarten. I mean, that is true, Creek. I can't really refute that. If somebody apologized to me and then laughed in my face, I would feel pretty double-crossed as well. Not gonna lie. Not gonna lie. You know what? Amri makes a very solid point. I can't really refute that. Because a man actually knows law. I don't. So that at least makes him a more integral part of this entire law operation. And I tend to lean towards him, Hakim. Unless you can present a better case, I think Amri takes us. I don't know. I think you might need to call Greg on this. He's the only one that can bail you out of this. We just put Liz in the middle of a nightclub in like a little cage. You know, like a wild lion caged inside on dense floor. And she's exclusively gonna listen to nothing but dubstep for eternity. That's gonna be her punishment. The loudest music they can possibly find. And everybody would want to dance with her as well. Everybody would ask her for a dance, and she just would need to say no all the time. That's the biggest punishment ever. Listen, Liz, I'm just saying, if your case fails, this might be the answer. I don't know. For now, I think Amrit is doing a really good job on defending you, so I'm leaning towards your case. Just don't mess it up. I'm just saying. So far, it's about 69% in your favor. I'm just saying. For now, you're doing good. Liz, it's already at 68%. Keep going, it's gonna drop lower. I'm just saying, you're not helping it. I mean, twice saying haha is pretty deeming, not gonna lie. There is a good evidence presented to the courtroom. Can't really deny that. That is dropped at 60 points at this point. Exactly. Amrit only does law-abiding cases for people with at least 7 figures net worth. And with your 1-figure net worth, Liz, I don't think that's gonna happen. So I'm just feeling generous. I know you invested all your lively possessions in Zhongli merch, and that's not my fault, unfortunately. Just because you can't afford a lawyer, I had to give you one. Golly. This woman spent 10 billion on Zhongli merch. Can you believe it, guys? Sebastian had to get out of work early because she couldn't afford to pay him. She had to go and work at Walmart. That's the kind of woman we deal with here. Golly. Anyway, as I was saying, we are like 55% towards Liz's case right now. And I'm only teetering between the two. I honestly don't know where I'm leaning towards. And I think as soon as McDonald's arrives, I'm probably gonna know. You know what, that is true. Victory above all else, Hakim. I do know that. That is a law of the jungle. Unfortunately, that's kind of society we're living in. Okay. Hakim, do you have evidence of, the defendant committing any of said crimes? Perhaps using hacks to achieve said leaderboard score? Because that would be pretty deeming. That would be a clear and dry case right there. That is true, Amri. I didn't realize that. Saying you ain't doing stuff to a free-to-play is pretty deeming. Not gonna lie, that does drop his case a little bit lower. Because free-to-play is the lifeblood of this game, and unfortunately, can't go without them. And as I am, at this moment in time, pure free-to-play, and nothing but free-to-play, I am leaning towards Amri's case, honestly. Because if I was, at this moment in time, Hakim said I wasn't doing stuff, I would be pretty upset, not gonna lie. Eyewitnesses? Okay, Hakim, bring them in. I would like to hear their objection. Liz, sit down. Your objection is denied. Amrit's objection is approved, though. So in that case, nothing happened. So sit down. And stop standing on the desk. I keep telling you to sit down. And you keep not listening. Golly. Do I need to get the booster seat out? I swear to God I will. That is true, Hakim. That is true. I didn't think about it this way. So you're telling me Liz's B6 Ikaku is not real? And it's not because of his power that she achieves such glory? That is quite impossible, really. As the only holder of B6 Ikaku, her power is extreme. Honestly, even I'm terrified of her. For more than that, honestly, Ikaku is just the tip of the iceberg, but then again, it is at the top. That is true, Amrit. I didn't think about it this way. A bribe, perhaps? Not in my call room. Not in my call room. That is indeed true. Supporting the game is very important. So I guess that the case is justified then. Does land on the other hand? Don't know. I need to see more evidence. Liz, how many times do I need to tell you to sit down? Bring the booster seat out. She keeps standing on the desk and I keep telling her not to. Buckle her in. Okay, good, good. Now that she's on the booster seat, we can resolve this case in peace. Interesting. Bullying, you say, huh? I don't like bullying. Bullying is no good. A threat? In my courtroom? Preposterous. Who dares? I mean, you know what? Objection taken into account. Liz's point stands corrected because if somebody can't spell, we all know that they can use hacks. Because to use hacks, you need to be able to at least spell hacks. And she can't do that. So that is a good point. I'm taking that into account. Pretty solid evidence if I do say so myself. Mr. Amrit took a little smoke break, Liz. Calm down. The man had to contemplate what he was doing with his life at this very moment. That's okay. That is okay. That is true, Amrit. You did present that. And Hakim does have a extended history of telling people to just, quote unquote, and I quote, get good. I don't know what get good means, to be honest with you. However, it does sound pretty deeming, if I do say so myself. That is true indeed. We all know that Liz has oodles caboodles of money, to put it in technical terms. And as such, you can't really deny that. So Liz's free-to-play front is merely a ploy to pretend like she is one of us. When in fact, she got every unit B6. And I've seen them. I've seen them all. As only loud and proud owner of B6 Ikaku, she got an agenda. And it's all about realizing what that agenda is. Liz, you can't slander a judge in public because the judge never wished for such thing to happen. The judge and may the law and the big JC be my witness. I was there for you. I said, and I quote, I wish you get the best luck possible, and it just didn't happen. As such, by condemning the law and by implicating your fair judge who had nothing but positive thoughts to you, that takes you down a notch, not gonna lie. That is fair, that is fair. Modesty is a good trait, Amrit. You know what? Liz, you're lucky Amrit is on your side, because otherwise you would have lost this case long ago. The man brings really good points. If I were you, I would tone it down and just let him cook. Because right now, he's doing a good job for you. And you just keep bringing him down. The man has his job cut out for him. I'm not gonna lie. If I were you, I would just get in your booster seat, drink a juice box that I gave you, and just look at the show. Honestly. And just keep saying yes, what he said. And when McDonald's arrive, I'll give you your shake. As long as you stop standing on my desk. How do you get out of your booster seat? So somebody get her back in a booster seat. I swear to God. How is she getting out all the time? Golly. Hakim, I'll give you extra 10 points if you can put her in her booster seat and make sure she doesn't get out again. I swear to God. What is this circus in my courtroom? Anyway. That is true. Where does the money come from, Liz? How many Davy Jones treasures have you found, and why have you not shared it with the cold room? Huh? Do tell. I genuinely want to know. Do you think I don't know about your hidden retreat in the depths of Hispaniola that you built out of pure adamantium? And you never even invited me there. And honestly, the call room is pretty appalled by such actions. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. Toy factory in Istanbul? I see. So it's all leading back to Turkey. I knew Turkey was involved one way or another. You may run from your roots, but you can no escape them. No escape them. And what say toys may be, Mr. Umbre? Explain to me, please. Does it perhaps involved in a toy story? Does she make talking toys, is my point. Because if she does, we might have a bigger problem on our hands. As far as the call room knows, Liz, that is. As far as the call room knows. Your business records say otherwise, Miss Elizabeth, if that's your real face. The track record shows that you own at least 5 factories in the recess of Istanbul. Care to elaborate? Why do you have 5 factories to your name, Miss Elizabeth, if you've never been to Istanbul? And why were you in Istanbul to begin with? I see, Mr. Umbre, I see. Your point is solid. However, I want to know about them toys. So, Miss Elizabeth, please expand. Mr. Creek makes a good point. Ah, okay. Well, you know what? If she employing them, she's merely providing jobs for local populace. So I can't really deem her for that. And you know, somebody has to make toys. That is fair. That is fair. If you've never been to Istanbul, how do you own factories there, Liz? Or Miss Elizabeth, shall I say? Or shall I say your full name, Miss Elizabeth, the Conqueror of Ninth Dimension, the almighty demon of the second realm? The third? Care to elaborate? In what tone may I be talking to you, Miss Elizabeth? I'm merely trying to find the truth. And nothing but the truth. Because I'm a truth seeker. And as a truth seeker, I want truth. What do we mean not illegal? What defines illegal, though? Miss Elizabeth, you don't question the law. You answer the question that the law poses. And when the law decides, well, that's when you will find your verdict. And right now, you're not helping your case. I just need to know who is behind those factories and why is your name is on a paper. Fascinating. That is good evidence. I don't see how it's implicating anything to do with this case. I mean, that just shows that Hakim likes to support Chinese, you know, uprising amateur fighting industry. However, I will take that into account. Liz, just because you were born before the law existed doesn't mean you don't have to abide by it. That's not how that works. We live in a society, Liz. We live in a society. And as we live in a society, society has rules. And you have to follow them. Mr. Hakim, elaborate on your fighting ring because now I'm curious. How many fighters do you have, and what is your local revenue? Because maybe Miss Elizabeth is just trying to overtake your industry, one factory at a time. Have you double-crossed her? Is this a feud they've been running for eons upon eons? We both were secret partners back in the day, and then something happened, something that I, nor the core room, nor the man upstairs know about. Only you two know. And that is why you've been at each other's throat all this time. Hakim, have you been Liz's lawyers before? And she could double-crossed you, and you just never forgave her for it. And Liz, has Hakim betrayed you one time, and you just never looked back. You vowed to the heavens that you'll never step foot again in China. And you'll conquer Istanbul instead. I see, so Liz was your champion until one day she decided not to go anymore. Ooh. I see. So Liz's secret past of underground fighting ring comes out to light. So Hakim was a manager of Liz. He was gonna take her like Rocky Balboa to the very top. And she had to double cross him. Which treats as a good time to join. A best time, some may say. That is true, Liz. You are technically free employed. However, free employment is very hard to come by. So I had to take what I can get. The evidence are pretty clear. And to be honest, at this point, I don't really know what's happening. However, I am intrigued. And threats, you say? I see, so she wasn't paid correctly. Hakim, can you verify that? Have you paid Miss Elizabeth as per contract? Or has she broken it? Because that will be the deciding factor of it all. Because this could be either personal revenge or legal revenge. And both have deeming consequences. Creek, your objection is noted. However, as of being a lawyer of the defendant, I can't legally say what they should be doing. They here merely to uphold the law, they're impartial. All they have is their client's best priority in their minds. And as such, you know, they have a place here. So that's how she got Kanku B6. I see. I was gonna say, how can she get such unlimited power at her fingertips through easy ways like credit card? There had to be something more to it. And now I know how she got it. It was with Hakim all along. He was the genesis of Liz's almighty powers. He was the one, the puppeteer behind the scenes, who allowed Liz to conquer Istanbul. I see. A pension plan, I mean. I'm right, the woman was retired before we were born. I don't think that could count. The objection is noted, though. That is true, that resume was quite impressive. That was the only resume I got, but it was the most impressive one nonetheless. Due to the fact of elimination and due to the fact there was only one, but then again, it was still very impressive. However, I'm ready not for me to do your job, but I'm gonna present an evidence against Liz as well. Back all these eons ago, Miss Elizabeth promised to be in top 50 in the ranking for the privilege, nay, the honor of being an officer of the prestigious guild known as the One. And unfortunately, due to a certain circumstance, she wasn't able to uphold said promise for the past multiple weeks. And as such, I feel like that is a damaging factor to her reputation, her honor, and honestly the privileges she has been withholding from everybody else. Because an individual such as Creek could have been the officer. And honestly, I'm not sure what to take there. However, that was me merely projecting. That has nothing to do with the case. I was just stating my personal opinion that will in no way will impact my judgment. That is okay, Mr. Amrit. It's not your fault. It's not your fault. You went presented with all the facts, and I do understand that you only trying to do your best. As I said, it will not implicate you at all. That was merely me stating my own speculations and prejudice. However, with all the facts present, and the fact that McDonald's is coming in 5 minutes, I deem both the defendant and the prosecutor guilty on all charges. I deem both Creek and Liz to hug it out and shake on it and to promise to each other, looking deeply into each other's eyes, to never betray each other again. And may the one who betrays first be forever condemned to the fining room in a fining jacket. And as such, the case is closed. McDonald's arrived, so we're all getting happy meals. Another good case closed. Mr. Amrit, I thank you for your service. You're a good participant to this whole debate. Hakim, I thank you for your service as well. You're a good lawyer. You proved your case and your dignity. And I think we're all doing good. I think we'll just leave Creek and Elizabeth behind. And we all go get some shawarma, as Amrit pointed out. Because you know what? Just leave McDonald's with them and see what happens. We'll come back in a couple hours and just we'll unravel it. We're gonna do it the Avengers style. I know the place, trust me, guys. I'll take you. I know a guy. Liz, the case is closed. How many times do I need to say this? It's a good day to bring justice to the courtroom. I kind of forgot what we were doing, to be honest. I blanked out for the past hour. It all feels like a fever dream, not gonna lie. Oh man. I need, like, at some point to play Ace Attorney on stream, because I swear to God, I would lose my mind with that game. I used to play it all the time back in the day, and man, it's like one of the funnest games ever. Liz, the law is impartial. Your sentence has been condemned, and you cannot escape it. It's okay, Sadvik. It's okay. You tried your best, and you got so far, but in the end, you came back where you belong. In a gacha domain. I might side it, because I love that game, and it's one of the funnest games out there. So I might do like a little special, you know? There's enough law has been established for the day. Exactly. Exactly. Amrit got the case wrapped up around his finger, and then you just had to jump out of your booster seat all this time. And as such, I couldn't give you the victory. Well, Creek, I didn't say you had to talk to them. I said you had to hug it out and shake on it. I didn't say you had to verbally confirm it. That is a court's rule. Everything else is up to you guys. I don't think Liz has always been slandered, Sadvik. I think she's been mostly slandered. I said that was not gonna implicate any of your statements, Liz. I just thought I would bring the evidence to the courtroom to ensure that everybody knows what kind of caliber of criminal we're dealing with. That is all. That is all. And I didn't sentence you to anything. I sentenced both parties. Exactly, Abrid, exactly. Exactly. As long as there's gain, Amrid's gonna be there. Good, Sadvik, good. That's exactly what you need to do. Stare into this man's deep, you know, dark green eyes, and everything will be okay. Look, Liz, I think what you need to do is you gotta take Creek to an ice cream parlor and just get some ice cream. Because ice cream fixes any alignment. We all know that. It doesn't matter what you did, as long as you bring somebody for ice cream, they will forgive you. That's just how it works. That's the power of the ice cream. Because the icier the cream, the better. We all know that. I don't think she will poison you if you get it from the clerk, but then again, maybe. There's nothing quite like a, you know, a nice, cool ice cream on a hot summer evening. That's the best feeling out there. Maybe a little bit watermelon on the side. Ooh, let me tell you. I remember the first time I discovered a seedless watermelon. That was like eureka moment for me. I never felt like Albert Einstein discovering like theory of relativity. That's how I felt discovering the watermelons can be without seeds, because let me tell you, that's the best thing ever existed in the whole universe. Because imagine watermelon, a perfect specimen, but you don't have to worry about spitting out the seeds. It's so goated. And whoever invented it deserves a Nobel Prize, honestly, because that's invention that revolutionized my summers. What do you mean I betrayed you, Liz? I never betrayed anyone. I merely enacted justice. And nothing but the justice. I never betrayed anyone, Liz, and you know it. Just because you couldn't accept the impartial judgment that I bestowed upon you, doesn't mean I betrayed you. Okay? There's no betrayal that happened. Only justice. And nothing but the justice. Exactly, Amrit, exactly. I mean, to be fair, I did put you in a very precarious situation defending Liz, which is, might as well be a mission impossible, because she did absolute her bestest to deem her even further. It was basically you against 3 people, Amrit, and I do feel for you. But unfortunately, it had to be done. It had to be done. Okay, let's see. What do we have here? I need to do slash of thrust. Okay, this one should be fine. Oof. Hakim does have a point, Liz. Can't really deny that. this. There's nothing wrong with being jealous of your acting prowess, but that is a quality worth admiring. There we go. Okay, how long did that take? 33 seconds? I'll take it. What place am I at? I'm number 1, let's go. Let's go, I'll take it. I'll take it. Alright. We're in Brawl 3 on here, so I presume, basically, you get ranked up twice, or 3 times, if you're in top 3. You rank up twice, I assume, if you're in, like, top 10, probably. And everything below that you rank up once. Which is interesting. Okay, let me claim all of this good stuff. Probably should actually do this as well. Do a couple more times just for reward mission. It's fine, Sadvik. I like the company. I don't care for, like, you know, me sweating here and getting the best boundaries or the best scores. So don't worry about it. And it makes it way more entertaining, honestly. I like your guys' company. Well, that what makes it more entertaining for me, and I'm sure for you as well. Watching a British man lose his mind at, like, what, 11 PM on a Saturday afternoon, while trying to beat a man with 4 tentacles. Looks like Hakim acquired another accomplice. Liz, you keep losing your personnel. You had Sadvik on your side and now he's gone. Golly. Liz just had to pull up a tactical level up on all of us mere mortals. Golly, look at that level 40. Disgusting. God. And now she's back in it. You know, this is like the ultimate Exodia in Yu-Gi-Oh! She just pulls out a level up and everything perishes in her way. All the opponents just gone, just like that. Ooh, golly. Sadvik, you asking a gacha enthusiast to touch grass? Golly. What next you gonna say? That they shouldn't have an access to credit cards? And make impulsive, regretful financial decisions? Golly, come on. I mean, I'm pretty sure Hakim is 2nd place and he's only like level 27 or something, or 28, somewhere there. So, Liz being level 40 is, interesting. Interesting. She's dedicated, you can't put it past her. And that is true, Mexican people are very hardworking. And Liz is a prime example of such hardworkiness. I didn't slander you. I said you were hardworking at least. What are you talking about? Hi there, Tom. Glad to see you. Hopefully you're well. I mean, to be honest, it might be that just your crit rate is a little bit low, so you don't crit as often. What's your like crit rate, crit damage ratios? Because the thing is, the main reason why you might not be doing as much damage, rotations is one of them. Second one is obviously your stamps, and the third one is could be just maybe using his technique at the wrong time. Because if you got this team, for example, like Szayelaporro, Aizen, and Toshiro, in this kind of team, he won't do like super amazing, but he's still relatively good. Especially if you got him B1 now with the free copy that you got from Anniversary. He actually does really well. I say as I miss my ult. Golly. Skill issue, I mean, I don't think there's such thing as skill issue in this game, to be honest, because the thing is, anybody can learn how to do rotation. It's not like rocket science. I mean, on my main I got 2.6. On here, I got 2 million previous run, so I'm just trying to get a slightly better score. I'm not aiming for the stars, you know? As long as I get something decent going, I'll be satisfied enough. For your Toshiro, I personally recommend spirit damage on your first, but to be honest, if you got really good sub rolls on your first piece with attack percentage, it's not too bad. But what you wouldn't be aiming for is having, at the bare minimum, I'd say 70 to 80% crit rates at like the bare minimum, so you crit relatively often. If you don't have that, I would swap the middle piece, stamp for crit rates, and that way your damage will be way more consistent. I mean, look, Sadek, sometimes you gotta heal. It's just how it is. It's just how it is. And look, I'm rich, you gotta do what you gotta do. At least you go first place. That's enough to brag about. Okay, we got 2.2 million. That's decent enough. I'll take it. I'll take it. Let's try one more time for this one, because 1.1 is decent, but it's not enough to get us into top 100, unfortunately. So let's try one more time and see if we can get a slightly better score. I'd say so, Tom, because the thing is, you want, as I said, the bare minimum 70 to 80% crit rate. And you gotta take into account his weapon. So his weapon, I believe, from memory, gives him 30%, no, 25? 25% crit rate. So you gotta take that into account, and if you get about 80%, I'd say that's a good stopping point, and then you can prioritize crit damage. Because the more consistently you crit, the more consistent your overall damage will be, and you're not gonna have like dips in it that you might be having now. That is fair, Cedric, that is fair. I mean, to be fair, Liz, if you were in the same time zone as me, it would only be like 11 PM for you. It wouldn't be that late. For Hakim, it's only like 12 PM right now, so he's chilling. But yeah, it's quite a few of you guys that show up at like 3, 4 a.m., which I appreciate, but do take care of yourself and do get proper sleep. When you can. When you can. I mean, Indian people are very hardworking. I never met an Indian people that wasn't. And you know what? Since UK have coined curry as our national dish, I feel like, you know, I gotta show respect where it's due, because clearly, guys, you admired our cooking so much that you decided to make curry your own dish as well. Obviously. Oh, man. All the imperialism coming back. Please just wait until we get our hands on your tacos. Let me tell you, you're never gonna be the same. Still can't believe UK made curry the national dish. That's... Every time I bring it up, every time I'm amazed by the cheek of going to another place and be like, you know what? Yeah, guys, I'm taking it. You know what? I'm taking this dish. I like it, so I'm taking it. Look, Sadvik, it wasn't me, okay? It wasn't me. I'm gonna be honest, I wasn't me. I'm just a bystander in this circumstance. I see, Liz, so you have curry as well. The Indian influence spreads far and wide. Come on, guys, it was just a joke. It wasn't me. I wasn't the one to do it. Am I? I mean, when you say it like this, Liz, I can't really say otherwise. We're gonna swap all our nationalities around, all our dishes around, you know? Just do a little roulette wheel kind of situation, and whatever it lands on, that's your nationality and your dish. Oh. I mean, Hakim, I wouldn't put it past her. I wouldn't put it past her. She runs that place with an iron fist. Like an iron-cladded monarch that she is. That is true, Amrit. That's enough punishment as is. That is enough punishment as is. I'm already suffering for all eternity. There's no escape from this godforsaken place. I'm already being crunched and rolled at the same time. Hakim just wants if he's allowed to enter the premises. Liz is gonna be just waiting on a border with like Mexican Secret Service people and be like, okay, be on the lookout for this man. If he enters the premises, let me know. And as soon as Hakim exits the plane, it's like 10 secret agents surround him in a circle. And Liz just shows up, Professor Evil style, and just starts clapping. Well, well, well. Look who we have here. And just puts Hakim in a bag and takes him to a nearby cornfield, never to be seen again. Left in the middle of it. Fend for himself. And then, like, years upon years later, you're gonna find, like, a footage of Hakim surviving in corn. And then coming out and being called the Corn Man. Like Mowgli. So I would just be careful, Hakim. I'm just saying, Liz is a powerful lady. You don't want to double cross her. Or she'll come after you. Look, Liz. I'm the first one to admit UK food is barely edible. However, we do have a lot of food that's good. It's not from UK. And it's a secret. You just get people to come inside your country to get good food in there. Why do you think we have so many Indian people? Because they bring good food with them. Exactly, Hakim, exactly. And all your family is gonna receive is like a letter with a picture of corn on it. And they're gonna wonder what that means. Never even realizing what you did or who you crossed. Okay, let's try one more time here because I need for the mission. And I think we'll call it there for this event. We'll do something else. What do you mean you don't want to go inside my country willingly, Liz? Come on. But what about all the tacos I could be having right now? I need somebody to bring them along. And who's better than you? You know all the tacos out there. I mean, to be fair to Britain in general, their desserts are pretty okay. Like, their dessert game is relatively strong. Any savory dishes, besides like Sunday roast, is pretty mid. Not gonna lie. I agree with you on that, Hakim. London is a place. And that's all I gotta say. Paris is pretty good. A lot of people there, though. So I don't think Liz will like it. I think you need to lure Liz with as least amount of people as possible. And then you have a chance. Hi there, Abbas. Glad to see you. Hopefully you're doing well. I mean, kind of depends on your server, 'cause to be honest, on my server at least, since I played this game for a while, I don't have any cheaters. But I assume for like the newer servers, it's probably a pretty big problem. I'd say just play the game, enjoy it for what it is, and just hope the devs will ban them soon enough. Because they have been trying to do that. And I'm hoping that, you know, they're gonna crack down on them even more and get rid of them as soon as possible. That's my hope, but whether it's gonna happen or not, only time will tell. She owns the city, Hakim. She runs that place. I think actually in Mexico City there's more population than in both London and Paris, to be honest. So maybe she'll be fine. I completely forgot about that, to be honest. But yeah, I guess Liz will be alright, for the most part. Only time will tell, though. I mean, I'd say London has decent restaurants, but it's not... Like, French food is better. There's no question about it. Because you guys actually know how to cook up a feast. I do like French food quite a bit. I know, trust me. I went to sushi restaurant okay, so there's a story actually. The first time I came to London, which was back in like 2013, 2012, somewhere there. I was visiting my parents before I moved here permanently, and they took me to a sushi restaurant, right? And before then, I had sushi from like actual Japan, so I knew what a good sushi is. Before that, I never had any. So my experience was basically banking on that, and I had some amazing sushi, like very inexpensive, very affordable. Like you go and you have a very good meal for like $10. So my expectations were pretty high because I always heard like good things about London, being like, oh, it's a capital city, you know, the food's amazing, the people are great, you know, the culture is everywhere. I go there, and it was a pretty decent day, which was surprising. It was relatively sunny. I think it was during spring, and my parents took me to a restaurant that was on a like Trustpilot, about 4.5, 4.8 stars, somewhere there. Don't remember exactly. And we go there, and it was one of those like sushi restaurant which had like a conveyor belt inbuilt inside of it. So basically, you go up to conveyor belt, and there was a bunch of like sushi just cruising around. So basically, you take a bunch of little plates with you, and you go to your table and like pick whatever you want. You could order stuff as well, but that was basically like the main selling point, because you could see them making them like in the background or whatever. No. So we go there, we take our food, we go sit down, and we start eating. And man, I never had a more mediocre sushi experience in my life. I swear, I had grocery store bought sushi that tasted more fresh than whatever I ate then. The rice felt so stodgy, it might have as well been made out of paper mache. The fish, I swear to God, whoever caught that fish must have beat the absolute living being out of it, because it was so like stringy and like I don't know, like it felt like I was eating literally paper, and it was really thin as well, which was not a good point. So we finished our meal. We had like a dessert. We had some mochi ice cream, which was pretty good, but to be fair, they probably just bought it somewhere. And we go to pay, and I expected the whole meal to cost maybe like, I don't know, between the three of us, $100 maybe, you know, tops. We go to pay, and my mom gets a bill, she pays and whatever, and I was like, oh, how much was that? Just out of curiosity. And she was like, oh, that was £200. And I looked at them and I was like, £200 for that? I could literally eat like a king back home for that kind of money for entire months. And you telling me that mediocre experience was costing $200? And they're like, oh yeah, you know, we want to treat you. I was like, mother, we've been to Japan before. You know what good sushi is. Like, what's that good? And she was like, oh, not really, but you know. And I was like, we never come back, right? I look at my stepdad, and he was like, yeah, we're never going back. I wish I ordered like a ramen or something to at least not have like my taste senses assaulted. And I never went back to that place ever. And in fact, I never went to a single other restaurant in London ever again, besides the one there I was treated to. I never actually went and bought anything with my own money, because I think London is the biggest ripoff ever, unless you go to like a pub or something, because then the food might be decent. But if you go to like a restaurant, it's all a scam. All of it is a scam. Because I can go to like the cheapest izakaya in literally like Tokyo and pay maybe, I don't know, $20 and have a meal worthy of a king. In London for $20, they're probably gonna give you a pot of hot pot noodles and spit inside of it and call it a meal for you. That's how bad it is. Like, outside of London, the food is not as terrible, because, you know, people don't prioritize, like, the clout. They actually put effort into their cooking. And to be fair, some regions have decent food. Like, Cornish pastries are pretty nice. You know, you go your, like, Lincolnshire hot pot is pretty decent. Bangers and mash is pretty okay. Like, the stuff outside of London, I think it has a little bit of culture and a little bit of, you know, taste, shall we say. But anything in London, man, I'll tell you, that place is cursed. Golly. I don't understand why people go there, honestly. I don't remember the place's name, to be honest. It has been so long. But it was one of those, like, big, bustling center restaurants. I don't even know if it's still open, to be honest with you. It might have been Noble. I honestly don't remember. It was like a very big place. And it had like a very expensive, fancy decor as well inside. And man, it was terrible. It was absolutely horrendous. So that was my first and last experience with sushi in London, because after that I never had a single sushi there ever again. It was that bad. And sushi is like okay, it's not like the most basic thing you can possibly get in Japanese restaurant, but it's the most simple thing to make. Because all it is just well-prepared rice with a high-quality fish. That's all it is. Like, you can go further and make, like, rolls and whatever, no, but, like, in its essence, that's all it is. And if you can't get that right, what is the chance you're gonna get anything else right? So, yeah, I don't know. Okay, Liz, that's pretty random, but go on. Why? Do you have like a premonition or something? I haven't heard of that place, to be honest, Hakeem. I'll take your word for it, though. What a name. The thing is, the only thing that is, like, very, very good in London is Indian food. Because there's a lot of actual, like, proper Indian chefs that stay there. And you can actually get it for relatively affordable prices because they don't charge you extortionately. So, like, the curries and all that is pretty nice. That's like, decent. I didn't really have any other, like, cuisines there, to be honest, that much. I had, like, a Mexican food there, which was okay. And I had, like, some French stuff. But to be honest, it was alright, because I've been to Paris before and I've had proper food there, and it was night and day. But the thing is, you pay such extortionate prices for what I consider is just decent food, that I don't think it's worth it. Like, I legitimately don't think it's worthwhile. Getting charged like 50 bucks for like mediocre meal, if no more, is just not my cup of tea personally. I think Mexican food is among the top. Personally, like, my favorite cuisine at the moment is between like Korean and Japanese food, because I just love the clean flavors. And I am a spice demon, so I like me some Korean food. Korean fried chicken, I mean, come on. The good. But I also like quite a bit of Italian food, you know. To pay homage to Dark. Can't go wrong with a nice pizza. But Mexican food is close to that kind of level for me as well. Because like Mexican food is simple but elegant, and that's what I like about it. Because it's clean flavors, simple ingredients, and just bold taste. And you gotta respect it. You gotta respect, because they don't try to go fancy, you know? Like in French cooking, you guys try to go fancy all the time. You try to pull out like the fanciest maneuvers you possibly can, which sometimes pays off, but sometimes I feel like it's a bit much. Like crepe Suzette, do you really need to put that thing on fire? Like, come on. But in Mexico, you know, they take tortilla, they put a bunch of good stuff in there, and they basically hand it to you and be like, there you go. And like, I can get behind that. I guess hockey, maybe a bit too high class for me. That is true, that is true. I mean, what could be more classy than beef bourguignon? The classiest dish out there. I mean, I had quite a few Mexican dishes, to be honest, Liz, but I wasn't saying, like, they basically as an insult. I was more saying that, you know, you use simple ingredients to make something really good. And I think that's worthy of praise. Because, you know, I feel like Italians and, like, the French people, they like to get fancy a lot. But you're the opposite. You kind of in the same vein that I can treat Japanese food, because Japanese food is very simple as well. But it's simple ingredients that go to absolute like, perfection and create like a dish that's absolutely amazing. Cause like one of my favorite dishes is yakitori, and all yakitori is just pieces of meat that are grilled on charcoal grill and glazed in like soy sauce or mirin, or like depending on where you go. But it's absolutely delicious. It's basically just skewers grilled meat on charcoal, but it's so good, so good. And stuff like that that I appreciate. Maybe because like I grew up with relatively simple palate, shall we say, because I didn't go like to fancy places or anything like that. So I appreciate like simple flavors. I like fancy food occasionally, but for the most part I'm a simple man, you know? I like me some clean flavors, like a nice grilled meat maybe, with a side of some mashed taters. I mean, how can you go wrong with that? And stuff like that I just appreciate. And I always had appreciation for. Absolutely is. And I mean, Korean barbecue as well, all it is just a bunch of pieces of meat that you grill on the open charcoal grill. It's so good. And it's stuff like that that I can appreciate. Because I don't know about you guys, but I personally, like stuff like caviar, stuff like foie gras, lobster, all that kind of stuff, I appreciate it. However, I don't really see the hype that much. Because growing up, I had caviar, and it's not because it was a fancy food, it was just because it was food. Not the black caviar, the salmon roe. We had it all the time, and it was basically we would just put on a piece of bread, put some butter on it, and like a bit of salmon roe on it, and that would be just like a snack. And it wasn't that expensive either, it was just food. Crab and lobster, I do appreciate. I think the flavors are there, but like the price is pretty extortionate. And stuff like very expensive steak, like filet mignon, while the taste is good, or like Wagyu beef especially, the taste is good, but like the price tag I just don't think justifies the experience, to be honest. No, I like it. I like a good seafood. It's not that. It just, to me, a food experience should be proportional to how much you're paying for it. And if you're paying an extortionate amount of money for an experience, it should be absolutely life-changing. And to me personally, I had like crab and lobster before, and they're good. But like usually the amount of you pay for them is not worth it. Because I grew up with a lot of seafood as well. Because we always had like access to the coast, and there was fresh seafood coming in to our town quite often. And I don't know, I never seen it as like peak luxury. I just seen it as food, because we had I forgot what they called in English. It was basically like a river lobster in a way. We call them raki. Crawfish? I think it's crawfish. So I grew up eating a lot of crawfish, and we would just boil them, and they basically kind of taste like lobster, to be honest with you. They're a bit more like salty, but almost one-to-one, to be honest with you. And I grew up eating those, so to me, it was always just seafood, and they were very cheap as well. I know, but like, to me, I don't know. I always think about perspective of like, would I rather go to a fancy place and spend like $100 on a single meal, or would I rather go to like 5 decent places and spend like $20 on them for a good meal? And to me personally, I'd much rather go more often out and just spend less. Because like fancy dining in general, I feel like is very extortionate. Because you pay a lot of money for like usually very decent experience, but nothing like mind-blowing. And unless I'm going like in a company of people, and it's like a special occasion, I never go to fancy places, like at all. I go occasionally to eat out with like friends or whatever, or family. But even then, I don't really go to like super high-end places. I go to like a decent places that serve like good food for decent price. But I never pay more like than $50 per head. And to me that still has to be like a really good meal. And if I pay anything more than that, at that point I feel like, okay, this is already entering, you know, a territory where I don't think I want to go. And maybe they're just me, but I'm just saying, like, food to me is not really about like the experience of it all. It's more about filling your stomach with something good. No, that's not my thing, Hakim. Yep, that's not really that's not really my cup of tea. Because I just genuinely feel like you have a better food experience at like mid-end type of places than you have a high-end. Because like usually like mid-level places actually serve you good food. Because I've been to quite a few like quote-unquote good restaurants that were just kind of disappointing. Like I genuinely feel like a lot of them are too big for their britches in a way that they don't treat actual food as food anymore. They treat more like art exhibit. And I just know about that. And also the portion size are usually abysmal. Like genuinely, you go to any fancy place, you probably get 2 tiddlywinks of like whatever you're eating, and you expect to pay arm and a leg for it. Which I'm not about it. I mean, my personal favorite is snow crab. I think snow crab is very, very good. But to be honest, I don't know the difference between them. Maybe just me, but I can't tell the difference between that cats. Soft shell crab is pretty nice as well. I do like those. Those are basically that you can eat whole. Those are pretty good. But do you know that back in the day, lobsters and crabs used to be a poor man's food? And that was because they were so abandoned back in like 20s and 30s that people were just fishing them, and it was basically seen as a lower class meal. So people would just put them in like lobster, like on the piece of bread, and would just eat them. And nowadays it's like the peak of luxury. How times have changed. And I mean, there is a blue lobster as well. I remember hearing about that, which is basically like a North Atlantic lobster, I believe. That has one in... a million chances to be blue, and apparently that's supposed to do something. Yeah, I do, Justin. I think nothing wrong with tuna from a can. I think it's an absolutely fine meal, because I used to, when I was bulking up, I used to make like a wrap with tuna and some veggies in there, and I usually used to add a little bit of chicken in there, so I would do like a little surf and turf. And, you know, a little bit of sweet corn in there, because corn usually goes pretty nice with tuna, and I absolutely think it's goated. Because I love tuna in general, and canned tuna, nothing wrong with it. In fact, I think I have some canned tuna in my pantry right now. So, yeah. I think it's an absolutely fine. Canned salmon, on the other hand, not the biggest fan, personally. Like, canned salmon is fine, but I prefer fresh. Because, unlike with tuna, I just don't think salmon cans that well. Yeah, you see, I mean, if you go to, like, a decent place and you're going for, you know, a special occasion, I don't mind that kind of thing, Hakim, that's fine. But, like, if you're going just out to eat, which is 9 times out of 10 what I'm doing, personally, I don't want to spend arm and a leg for just a meal. I just want to have a decent meal and get out. I mean, we do have here something called, like a tuna sandwich, which is basically like tuna mixed with sweet corn and mayo, basically put on a sandwich, which is fine, but I don't know. I personally I'm not like the biggest fan of mayo personally, because it just could overpower everything too much. But I don't say I would hate it. The smell? What about the taste, though? I mean, Subway has one as well, I guess. But yeah, in UK, that's like a pretty staple stuff, shall we say? I'll take your word for it, Justin. I'll take your word for it. It's just, I don't know, I'm the kind of person that I don't really put, like, condiments on my food unless it's intentional, supposed to be there. So, like, if I'm having, I don't know, a steak, for example, I never put anything on it. Like, I genuinely just think a good food can speak for itself. The only exception to that is, like, sides, so, like, fries, you know, if you have some, like, nuggets or whatever. Stuff that you suppose, like onion rings, or sandwiches, or like wraps, stuff like that. Like things are supposed to have sauce in them. But on an actual meal, I never put anything on. I like my food to speak for itself. Japanese mayo is good, but the thing is about Japanese mayo, that it doesn't taste like mayo. I know it sounds weird, but if you do get like Kewpie mayo, it tastes like eggs that have been hugged by an angel. It's the best way I can describe it. It's so good. Because it's super light, and it tastes kind of like a mixture between sour cream and mayo, but in the best way possible. It's amazing. No. I'm not talking about dry steak. I'm not talking, you know, a minute fried steak. I'm talking about proper, you know, pan-fried, butter and everything, herb steak. You know, I'm talking about, like, the proper stuff. Medium rare as intended. I don't think it's wasabi based. Unless I'm crazy. I think the main reason why it's yellow is because they add a lot of egg yolks to it. That one gives it a texture. Ketchup is fine. I don't hate it. I don't mind it. Personally, I prefer barbecue sauce if I do like eat fries or whatever. Not just because I like the slight smoky flavor. I think it adds a little bit of character too. the fries, but ketchup is fine. No, I mean, if it's intentional, I get that. Because, like, peppercorn sauce, absolutely fine. I was talking more like actual condiments. Like, stuff like ketchup, mustard, stuff like that. Like, unless it's intentional, I never add it. You know? If the chef is intending for the dish to have sauce, that's different. That's absolutely fine. I was talking more like adding extra on top of it. So, like, say, you have a steak, right? And some people here add, like, HP sauce, which is awful sauce. I hate it. Or some people who are heathens add ketchup on top of it. And let me tell you something. If I ever see somebody put ketchup on their steak in a nice place, I'm gonna question reality. I never had root beer, to be honest. I don't even know what that is. I know you guys in America are crazy about it, but... And Justin can corroborate there. To be honest, I just never had it. I don't know what that is. I know a lot of people describe it kind of tasting like Dr. Pepper. And to be fair, I never had that either, just because I don't drink soda. But... yeah. I heard about root beer float, which basically you add ice cream to it. That's as far as I know. I think we have Wendy's, to be honest. I could be crazy. But let me Google that, because I think there is Wendy's in UK. Yeah, we have about 50 locations in UK. So I've seen it before. I've never been there, but I've seen it before. You see, I just don't drink soda, Justin, so I probably would hate it as well. Because I just find soda way too sweet. I'm not like a big fan of over-the-top sugary stuff. Because it's just not my thing, personally. It just makes my teeth hurt. And also, it usually would upset my stomach when I was a kid. Because as a kid, I used to drink like Coke and whatever, no. But as an adult, I just can't. It makes me feel very queasy, shall we say. I heard good things about it. Like, the few fast food places that I heard really good things about, especially from America, was like Popeyes for like their chicken sandwiches, Wendy's for just generally, and also Chick-fil-A. I heard those like the three goats over there, and they have like really good food, and like Shake Shack and In-N-Out, that's like another thing, but that's like high-end fast food. Never had any of those. But I do have a friend who goes to like America relatively often, and he was raving about, especially Chick-fil-A. He was like, that place is goated. Oh, really? Interesting. Romania is a strange choice. Like, out of all places in Europe to pick Romania, not to say anything bad about Romania, but it's like... It's a very interesting choice. Because, like, UK, Ireland next to each other, fair. But, like, Romania is all the way to, like, eastern part of the Europe, so the supply line wouldn't even be that. It's just kind of random, you know? No, it's not to throw shade at Romania. Romania is right next to Ukraine. I know about Romanian guys. They fine. It's not me throwing shade at them. It's just more like it's a peculiar choice to just go over there out of any place in Europe. Because it would make sense if they had like countries around it, but like Romania is kind of very far away. Oh man. I heard that Arby's is like known for its meats. They have like a lot of meat forward stuff. I think, don't they have a sandwich called Meat Mountain or whatever, where you have like every single meat they have on a single sandwich, which sounds pretty bold.
反撃といこうかのすごいじゃん
Ooh, yeah. I mean, I love me some meat, don't get me wrong. I do like a good hearty meal, but let me tell you, if you give me every single meat on a single sandwich, that's me out for the day. I need a nap for like 12 hours and maybe maybe a little Pepto-Bismol after that, just to cleanse my sins away. But that's, yeah. Never had it. I mean, the last time I had fast food in general was years and years ago. Just for whatever reason, I used to go to Subway a lot, but that was only because it was right next to the gym that I was going to at that time. So it was literally on the way, and I was always starving. So I just go to Subway and I would just grab like a sandwich and go back. But that was like the last time, and that was all the way back in like 2015, 2014, somewhere there. So I haven't had fast food for a good part of decades.
さてと
Oh yeah, but like, you would expect if there's any place on earth to have good fast food, it would be America, let's be honest. Because they like pioneering that kind of stuff. And they know how to party. They don't know what calorie count is, and that's what makes their food so good. You know, because they just go ball in. They're just so cautious to the wind, and it's like, diabetes? What is that? I never heard of it.
さてと
But that's what makes their food so good. Exactly, shark mentality at its finest.
反撃といこうかの
I mean, look, I understand that it's excessive, and I do get that, but like, the actual taste is probably really good. Because when I was there, when I went to Miami for a trip, the food was actually really good. It was a lot, but it was good. I think Subway is pretty mid, to be honest, Kakarot. You're not missing out too much. It's okay, but it's nothing to write home about. I only did it out of desperation. That is true, Liz. Can't really refute that. But that's, you know, that's what happens when you don't have sugar tax. Because in Europe we have sugar tax, where basically every single sugary thing is taxable. So a lot of people don't buy in excess, and like fast food joints don't give you an excess because it's expensive. However, in US there's no sugar tax, and as such things are cheap. And things that are cheap are usually more indulgent, like sugary cereals, sugary drinks, you know, cakes, stuff like that. And as such, the easier accessible food is usually more prevalent. And that's why excess indulgence exists over there. There's nothing wrong with it. I mean, as long as you're happy with yourself and how you look, you live your own life. There's no problem there, but yeah, the odds are kind of stacked against you over there. It's probably very difficult to be like super healthy because you have such bomb food everywhere. In UK, it's very easy to be healthy. Let me tell you something. There's no temptation whatsoever. You go out and you're like, what am I gonna eat? And you look around and you're like, okay, you know what? I'm gonna go back home and just cook something. Very easy. So if any of you guys ever want to get in shape, just go to UK for like a year. And I'm telling you, you're gonna be nice and shredded by the time you leave. Ooh, Jesus Christ, that's a lot of meat. Chicken, turkey, cheese, ham, corned beef, brisket, roast beef, another cheese, and bacon? Golly, that's like 2,000 calories right there. God. And only for 10 bucks? That's a lot of food for 10 bucks.
さて
Jeez
反撃
Louise.
と行こうかの
I mean, that is a lot of food, not gonna lie. That meal will probably feed me for a couple days. I eat with that one sandwich.
さてと
I don't need to eat for like 48 hours. I'm good. But I respect the boldness, you know, because it takes quite a bit of balls to just go out there and be like, you know what? We're just gonna make a sandwich and we're literally gonna put everything we have on the menu in that. And just see what happens. One meat per day. Well, that's the thing, because usually people don't just buy just one sandwich. In a lot of cases, people that buy like a burger, they usually go with like a side of fries and probably a drink. So if we combine them all together, it's probably like 3,000 calories right there.
さて反撃と行こうかの
I mean, the only people that I think would go for that kind of stuff is people who like work very physically intensive jobs, like a lumberjack or you know, a builder or something. You know, people who like put their body to work all the time, so they need all those calories. But man, that's a lot of food.
と行こうかの
Okay, let me pull it up because I want to see what it looks like. Because I've heard about it, but I never actually seen it. So I'm actually quite curious. Because I imagine it's the size of a toddler, personally. Like, not necessarily. Ooh, God. Okay, guys, you need to see this. Jeez, Louise, that looks incredible. For the wrong reasons. Okay, look at this. Ah, Lee, that's a lot. That's a lot. That's a lot. God. Because I thought maybe it's like one slice, you know? Like one slice of everything, and it's still a lot. But it looks like there's multiple slices of... Ooh, man. A lot of food. God. I personally wouldn't be able to eat even half of this. I would literally collapse by the time I finish, like, the top bit. Like, you take away this, where the first cheese ends, remove everything, I still would struggle. Oh, man. Yeah, Liz. And then you look at Liz's image and you're like, oh, no, you know, there's a nice meal right here, and then boom! The freedom! Curly fries and a... God, Justin. Ooh, man. That's a lot of food. I wouldn't be able to finish it, personally. I would have to be, like, starving. I literally have to not eat for, like, 3 days in a row, and even then, I think I'd struggle.
さてと さて反撃と行こうかの
I mean... it is probably true, Hakimi. It is probably true. But then again, I feel like US is one of those places which has either some of the most amazing food you'll ever have, or some of the most like grotesque creations you'll ever hear in your life. Because in US they have something called deep fried butter. And just correct me if I'm wrong, but it is a stick of butter that they freeze, coat in butter, and fry it. And it's like a food fair type of delicacy. And you gotta think to yourself, if you deep frying butter and literally eating deep fried butter, there's a problem. There's a problem. Oh man. Look, Liz, I fast for just to feel better. I don't do it out of necessity. But even if I had to, I still don't think I could pull that one off. Yeah, fried butter. Justin, back me up on this, unless I'm telling fibs, but I'm pretty sure that's a thing. Yeah, fried butter, like little bars of butter. Yeah, pretty much. It's like a fair food. It's not you're not gonna go to like Walmart and buy that. I haven't seen them, but I heard about them, Hakim. Fried mayo? Okay, I never heard of fried mayo. That's interesting, because I don't even know how that functions. I guess it's the same principle, you just freeze it. But man, the ingenuity behind making fried food in different forms is interesting. I mean, look, I feel like the odds are stacked against you, because if you have such indulgent food out there, how can you not be overweight? Like, that is true, Justin, and that's a problem. Everything tastes better when it's fried. That's a problem. Oh, man. No, because, like, I love food. Don't get me wrong. I love good food. But I feel like if I lived in US, I would just not be able to stop, like, eating all the time, because the food is that probably so bomb, it's stacked against you. You really can't help yourself. Air fryer is a good thing, to be honest. Because air fryer, like, all jokes aside, air fryer actually does really, really good, like, fries and whatever, no? And you can make some bomb stuff in there. I don't have one myself, but my parents have one. And sometimes my mom whips up a good meal in there. Like, you know, you can make salmon in there pretty good. Like, stuff it does is pretty delicious. I was thinking of getting one myself, but, like, I'm too lazy to cook that much, so I don't know. Could never justify it. Liz, come on, don't do them like that. I mean, to be honest, in UK we have a thing called scraps, and basically what it is whenever somebody fries fish and chips, sometimes people ask for like little batter morsels. They get thrown off from fish when you deep fry it, and they usually sprinkle on chips or fries, as you guys may know it. And sometimes people eat that. So I thought that was always very peculiar. But now learning about all these deep fried foods, maybe I thought, well, maybe that's not as bad. I mean, I've heard the rats there are pretty massive. And it's most likely because of all the, you know, stuff that people leave on the streets. Beetroot chips? No. I've had plenty of beetroot in my time because that's pretty much our national vegetable. We put that thing in anything and everything. I love that beetroot. A pickled beetroot especially is goated. Oh, I love it. Oh, I never deep fry things at all, to be honest, Hakim, but I do agree air fry is pretty good. At the same time, Hakim? Golly. That's quite a peculiar encounter. Land air sea burger? Is it like lobster, chicken, and beef or something like that? Well, actually, they don't serve lobster, so it probably would be the fillet of fish. I assume it's fillet of fish, the burger, and the... Do they serve chicken in there? I don't know. I guess they do. I don't think I've ever seen them, to be honest, Liz. If I saw that, I would just go back, Hakim. I would just call my professor and be like, "Sir, I need to go. I've seen stuff and I can't deal with this today." McNuggets. I forgot completely about nuggets. Golly. That's chicken pot, right? I thought maybe they had like a chicken sandwich or something that I forgot about. The thing is, Justin, I'll take your word for it. McDonald's is one of those places that I'm just never brave enough to go into. Because like I have a very sensitive stomach, and like fast food just doesn't work for me personally. Because like anything super deep fried or like very greasy, it just messes me up. So fast food just never has been an option for me. And then just me being you know, a little baby that I am with my stomach, can't really eat anything like that. But I'll take your word for it. Yeah, I honestly don't really know how that would work either. Because I know surf and turf. Like surf and turf, you know, lobster with like filet mignon or whatever they usually do is decent. Or like shrimp with like a nice piece of steak. Pretty nice combo. I love me actually some shrimp. Shrimp is one of my favorite seafoods. Love that stuff. And, you know, surf and turf is pretty classic. However, mixing it up like that in a fast food joint is probably a bad idea. I didn't say anything, Liz. I was just merely saying what Hakim said. I didn't even repeat it, okay? So you can't put it on me. I mean, I heard New York is kind of like London. It's just as noisy and just as, you know, crowded, so I never had the appeal of going there. Because whenever I go to a place, I like a nice peace and quiet, you know? Where I can just sit down, enjoy a meal, and not being distracted by, like, 10 rats crawling around at the same time, trying to fight me for food like Master Splinter. You know? I'm a simple man. Oh, Justin, you're gonna open my eyes for all the wrong reasons today. Okay, this looks wrong. Like, this just looks wrong. Oh, man. London subways are decent, that is true. Like, they are usually packed, but at the bare minimum, we don't have anybody, you know, doing stuff in there, shall we say. For the lack of better words. Okay, let me pull this up for you guys, just so you witness. So this is basically the burger that Justin was so kind to share with the masses. And I'm gonna be honest with you, if I saw this and somebody was eating it, I would have more questions than answers. Because, man. Like, first of all, who in their right mind would have a middle bun for this kind of burger? Like, legitimately. Who would? And second of all, why in God's earth do you need to have that much lettuce as well? Like, golly, the amount of lettuce on that thing. And usually it's wilted anyway, so... So many questions, so little time, and I can't even imagine how pickles and fish taste together. On this particular occasion, mixed with, like, meat, because it's gonna all clash. It's gonna be like a bunch of fat clashing with a bunch of acid, and then mayo binding it all together with cheese on top. That's just a smorgasbord that I feel like is just gonna wreck your stomach to hell and back. This is no Big Mac, Justin, come on. This is a Big Mac from hell. That's what that is. Ooh, man. I don't know, it's like... I understand the indulgence, some people want to indulge, and that is fine, nothing wrong with that, but man. I mean, Big Mac, yeah, the main base, I can see then, there's some people that just add chicken tenders to it and filet of fish, but like the point is, mixing all three of those together just sounds very, very wrong. Like, the point is balance. Like, whenever you make food, you want it to complement each other. You want it to, you know, enrich your experience, not deter from it. And I feel like that would just not only confuse your stomach and your taste bud, it's gonna confuse your brain as soon as you bite into that thing. I mean, maybe Hakim, I don't know. I mean, as I said, I don't like judging people for what they eat, because it's up to anybody's own rational judgment if they want to ingest something like that. But at the same time, you gotta realize that if you're eating that kind of food regularly, there is a problem. And you gotta, at the bare minimum, try your best to, you know, ensure that your arteries stay nice and wide and not clogged. That's a bare minimum. Because like going to fast food places, nothing wrong with that. Like, you know, occasionally, like as a treat, nothing wrong with that. However, if you eat fast food every single day, now that might be a little bit of an issue. Justin is like the harbinger of good things. And as I said, I've been to America before. I met plenty of nice people there. And like the food that I had there wasn't this. It was actually nice things. I think so, because they use quite a lot of like flavor enhancers and stuff like that, and preservatives for quite a few of their foods. But that's why the food is so cheap over there, is because, you know, they are using like certain chemicals to make it cheaper. And I want to say put like the best high quality ingredients. Because like in Europe, if you go to like a fast food joint, you probably can bank that the food there is at least somewhat edible. Like, it might not be the best meal in your life, however, you can bank on it that it doesn't have like a bunch of things that you can't even pronounce inside of it. While I feel like in Freedom Land, it might not be the case. I'll take your word for it. To be honest, I don't eat bread at all, Hakim, but I used to, and I always liked brown bread. Like, brown bread was always my go-to, because I grew up with it, and I think it just tastes better than white bread, personally. It's just so good. Because don't you, Justin, correct me if I'm wrong, don't you have something called Wonder Bread, I believe? And that's like essentially a cake disguised as a bread. It's like super fluffy and super sugary, I believe. I could be wrong, but the name sounds familiar now that we're on the topic. Oh, it's a brand name. Okay, fair enough, fair enough. Because I heard the name before and I was wondering if that's like an actual product or whatever, no? I see. I mean, pancakes, they do like them thick over there. I like the French style crepes personally. I grew up with a lot of crepes in Ukraine, because we kind of make the same as French people, but a tiny bit thicker. So like French crepes are paper thin, right? But in Ukraine we have something called blini, which is basically a slightly thicker version of it. Still very delicious. But I never had American style pancakes, you know, the thick boys. Those look intimidating, honestly. Hi there, Pale. Glad to see you again. I mean, they like them thick. Waffle guys, look, I prefer waffles as well, personally. But I do like a good crepe. especially with a little bit like of preserve or jam inside. Or my grandma used to make blini with like mushrooms, like sautéed mushrooms, and a little bit like herbs and spices in there, and those were pretty nice too. Like a little savory version. I'll show you, I'll show you. So, let's do a direct comparison. So this is the French one, right? Hold up, let me pull it up. So, there's gonna be the main difference between them. So this is like French crepe, right? Very thin, very, you know, airy, and usually add like, you know, chocolate, some fruit on top, and very delicious, very good stuff. Crepe with meat and cheese sounds bomb as well. But, extra calories, Hakim, extra calories. And then let me pull up my... So, this is my... as you will see, they're a little bit thicker. They're thick boys, but no, they're not thick as Freedom Lands ones. And usually what we do is we roll them like this, and we stuff them with like whatever you want. Sometimes, usually berries, so like raspberry, strawberry, blueberries. Sometimes you can have savory ones with like meats, cheese. You can do even salmon in there if you feel like it. But they're thick boys, okay? But they're not as thick. And this is, you know, just for comparison's sake. Now, this is a sick boy. Look at that. This is like triple of my, and probably quadruple, if not pentuple of French ones. Like, in America, they like them nice and big. So, yeah. I don't know. I mean, they look good. Don't get me wrong. If I got served this, I would probably eat them. Not all of them, because I feel like that's a heart attack waiting to happen. But I would still try them, and they look bomb. Like, not gonna lie, they look nice. But they're just too thick. I like my pancakes nice and thin. I feel like that's a good way of going about it. They are, but, you know, it's still similar principle, in a way. Because you still have similar ingredients or whatever now, so it's not like that much different. I mean, I never had like proper pancakes, shall we say, so I can't vouch for that. But I'll take your word for it, Liz. I'll take your word for it. No, the savory ones don't have sugar, by the way, Hakim. The savory ones are made without. So you just skip sugar and you make them savory. Some people add a little bit of salt in there, actually, to replace it. So you can make savory, blini, or sweet, depending on like what you want. And I'm sure it's the same thing for you in crepes, because I know you guys have savory crepes as well, in a way. But yeah, I just feel like a nice and like thin version of it just goes a long way, because you know you can have one or like a couple and you don't feel like your stomach is about to explode. And during my childhood, my grandma used to make a bunch of them whenever I would show up, and you know she wanted to give me a treat, and she would have like a big stack of them on the kitchen, and she would just like bust out a bunch of jams, a bunch of, you know, savory things maybe, like mushrooms, meats, whatever, cheeses. And what you would do is you take one of them, and then you would spread whatever you felt like it. I would usually go for like a little bit of sour cream and a little bit of like jam, and you would roll it up and just eat it, and it was great. I loved it. Sometimes you add a little bit of sour cream on top instead, but I liked it on the inside. Much better that way. Oh, absolutely, trust me. My grandma, I swear to God, I lived with my grandparents for like 2 years. And because my parents moved to UK first, and I had to live with my grandparents for a bit. But while I was living with them, I probably gained like 10 kilograms, I kid you not. Just because my grandparents were always, you know, oh, have you had anything to eat? And I'll be like, Grandma, I ate literally like 2 hours ago. Oh yeah, but you can eat it again, can't you? I'll be like, I can, but I don't think I want to. And if you say no to your grandma's cooking, that's a death sentence. You might as well commit a treason at that point. Because you never say no to your grandma's cooking, you say yes, and I will. That's only two plausible answers. And that's why I gained like 10 kilograms, because I was... exactly, you say no, that's disrespect, and you can't disrespect your grandparents. That's illegal. Can't do that. That's just how it is, you know, because it doesn't matter how big you are. To your grandparents, you're never big enough. You can be literally walking, like, build like an absolute brick house. And your grandma probably gonna look at you like, you're a little bit thin, aren't you? And at the time, I was in a pretty decent shape as well. Like, I was, you know, I wasn't slim, but I wasn't, like, overweight either. I was relatively decent, and I was doing judo a lot, so I was, you know, I was bulking up a little but surely. And with my grandma around, their bulking up went out of the window. And even nowadays, whenever I go to visit them, and they're like, oh, you're looking a little bit thin, and I'm like, Grandma, I'm literally like 85 kilograms. What are you talking about? I'm thin. I'm a big boy. It's like, I don't know. It's one of those things that you just never good enough in your grandparents' eyes. You could always use a little bit more meat in your bones. Ugh. And my grandma loves to cook. Well, both my grandparents, really. They love to cook, and every time I would show up, they always had a feast ready. They're ready to go. You give them a phone call, and you say, Grandma, I'm gonna be at your place in like an hour. And she's gonna be like, okay, go you. And by the time I show up, the entire table will be filled with all kinds of food. Pretty much, Hakim, pretty much. Because I think I went from... When I was 12, I was about 65, somewhere there. And by the time I went to UK, I was 75. My height didn't change. It was just I was much chunkier. And yeah, didn't quite work out. Pretty much, Liz, pretty much. They all want to overfeed you. They're like, you know, the witch in Hansel and Gretel. They just want to feed you until you can't eat no more. Not necessarily to eat you, but you know, the premise is the same. Yeah, you can never say no, Liz. You can never say no. That's a rookie mistake 101. If your grandma gives you food, you eat. Even if you feel like your stomach is about to explode, you eat nonetheless. Because the last thing you want is to disappoint them. Because disappointing your parents is, you know, part of the curriculum. They're just how it goes. But disappointing your grandparents, that's a big no-no. That's a big no-no. Exactly, Haki, man. That hurts even more. That hurts way more.
So deep.
千本桜影石
I feel like Justin's gonna send me the Pandora's box, and as soon as I open it, it's like all the wonders in the world gonna open up. All the curses as well. I mean, I feel like if you explain and you say, Grandmother, I appreciate your kind gesture, but unfortunately your granddaughter is a little weak baby that can't eat your food. And as such, I ask for your sincerest forgiveness. As my stomach will literally implode and then explode if I do eat any of what you prepared. And as such, please forgive me for my transgression. I will repent for my sins at a later date. And I think if you say that, I think she'll understand, Liz. I think she'll understand. That makes it even more special than Liz. I mean, I'm kind of the same, and I'm doing it for the same reason, obviously, to, ensure that my stomach doesn't implode. But then again, whenever I do visit my grandparents, if they offer me food, it doesn't matter what diet I'm on, it doesn't matter what, goals I'm trying to achieve physique-wise, I just eat whatever they prepare. I never say no, because if I say no to my grandma, my granddad is gonna beat my ass, not literally, but in chess, and I can't allow that. He already squares against me every time I show up. I don't need a double beating at the same day. Because if I don't go eating, I need to play a chess game with him, so I'd much rather get destroyed physically than mentally. Ugh. Exactly, Hakim. You try to explain fitness to your grandma, she's gonna probably smack you on the back of your head and be like, what are you talking about, boy? Eat your food right now, or else. Listen, Liz. I don't think you want to play against him, because let me tell you, that's, he probably would actually go easy on you. He's the kind of man that if I ever asked one of my friends to play with him, he probably would go easy on them and maybe even let them win just to mess with me mentally. Just to be like, oh yeah, you won, and then I'm gonna play with him, he's gonna beat me in 2 moves, and I'm like, you son of a gun. You did it on purpose. I knew it. You never allowed me to win even once. I'll never forgive him for that. I mean, that's fair, Hakim, that's fair. For you, it's a bit different, because, for you, your job is dependent on, like, how physically fit you are. So that's a bit different. I get that entirely. Especially with, like, how rigorous you probably have to train and all that good stuff. But, if your job doesn't demand that, that's a different question. Alright, let's do this one, I think. I mean, maybe, Liz, maybe. I don't know. I don't think I want my embarrassment to be witnessed by anyone else. Having an audience is not gonna help. I know. I know. Both emotionally and physically. Actually, no, my grandparents never raised their hand on me. Like, even when I was a bit mischievous as a kid, my granddad would just give me a stern talking. He would just sit me down and he'd let me, like, boy, what do you do? Don't do it again. I'll be like, okay, Gramps, I won't. Liz, I think our skill level is probably going to be exactly the same. So it's going to be a movable force, immovable object versus a stoppable force, where we just checkmate each other at the same time, and there's not going to be a single victory in sight. It's a privilege of having the same brain cell. Liz, I think even if we bring a full football team worth of people to go against my old man together, we're not gonna win, I'm telling you. If you like having group beat down happen to us, maybe, but I'm just saying it ain't happening. That man was from a different era, shall we say. He was playing chess before I was even born. He was playing chess before even my parents were born. I mean, to be honest, I was never like a super good student when I was in school. I always got decent grades, but nothing like super exciting. And to be honest, I was just very honest with my parents, being like, look, education is good and all, but I just don't feel like, you know, I want to pursue anything to do with like science or math or anything like that. I still got decent scores like A's and B's and whatever. But for the most part, I was just blatantly honest. I was like, look, this is not what I want to pursue, and this is not what I'm interested in. And they were like, absolutely fine. As long as you don't fail your subjects, it's fine. And I feel like if you're honest with them, you should be fine, for the most part. Look. For me personally, I was just more focused on playing like League of Legends and Warcraft and whatever else was playing at the time. Because games to me were way more engaging than studying. And there's no me to say that you should be like me. Absolutely no. Study hard, kids. But I'm just saying, I had raids to do and ranks up getting, basically. So, I don't know. I was never a nerd. Never a nerd. I was studious to an extent, but never a nerd. I didn't get disappointed. I did get a bit of a, you know, like a sigh, being like, okay, that is fine. But yeah, look, to me personally, I just never enjoyed school. Like, I just personally found it as a stepping point towards, you know, my future. I never found it like a defining factor that if I don't study hard, I will be essentially a failure. I never seen it that way, which some people do. And to be fair, it's just depending on like what you want to pursue, that might be the case. If you want to do like engineering or whatever, you don't get high math, or that might be, you know, not the way to do it. But for me, I always was a very like outgoing individual. I never liked like boring subjects and like studying relentlessly. I just always took things as I go. I'm very like relaxed individual by nature, and I don't like stressing out about things. So to me, I always wanted to pursue something that's a bit more calm, shall we say. And that's why I pursued programming back in the day, because I always wanted to be like a game developer and whatever, because I really like games, and I was like, oh, this is what I want to pursue. And then when I learned programming, I realized that programming is gosh dang boring. It is so boring. So I was like, you know what, no. And then I went to college and did like business and IT. And that was like, okay, this is kind of more like what I don't mind doing, like marketing stuff like that, website design I did as well. So yeah, it was like a whole mixed bag. But it's all about like finding out what you're good at, figuring out what you want to do and stuff like that, and just pursuing it that way.
行くぞ挽回鈴虫追式円満私の正義の全てをかけて鈴虫錦
I mean, that's fair, Hakim. To be honest, I just feel like school puts unnecessary pressure on a lot of kids in general, and basically just makes you believe that if you don't do well in school, you're not gonna achieve anything great in life. And that's just not the case. In a lot of cases, people who get like straight up A's, they don't necessarily like succeed in life either. Because it's not really about like what grades you get, it's about what you can do. Like what talents you got, what were you able to achieve. Do you have like a strive towards, you know, achieving something at all? Because just doing what you're told is not necessarily the way to go. Because like that's not you talking, that's, you know, your parents or your teachers telling you what to do. And if you follow only what they say, are you really even living at that point? You see, that's I never had that mentality personally. I always had the mentality that I'll try my best, but I'm not gonna stress about what I get in the end. And if I don't do like as well as I was hoping, I'm not gonna beat myself over it. Basically, kind of mentality. Yeah, I don't like that kind of mentality, Justin, because I think like school in general should be a place where you learn what you're good at. You realize your talents, and then you're trying to pursue them in a way that you want to. But unfortunately, that's not the case, because everybody learns the same thing, and like if everybody learns the same thing, how can you distinguish your own individuality and realize what you're actually good at? So yeah, I don't know. Absolutely, Hakim, absolutely. Because usually people that become like really successful, they're just very savvy in life in general. You know, they learn things that are actually like beneficial to them and what they're trying to pursue. They try to make connections, you know, meet people that maybe can help them. Try to understand like the area they want to get involved to, what they need to do for it, what they need to achieve. Stuff like that, and I feel like those kinds of people have way higher chances of somebody just got straight up A's in school. Because yeah, it's not necessarily the identification of how smart you are, it's an indication of how well you can remember things. So yeah, I don't know. I had quite a few friends back in school that were straight up A students, and right now they work just like regular office jobs. You know, the stuff that you can get even if you had like C's or B's. So it's not necessarily an indicator of how successful you will be in social climate. It just and if you get how well you do in school, that's all it is. Oh, absolutely. Because like to me personally, I feel like in school, if I was to design like a school system that I think would work way better, is I'd say the first like 6 years of school, it would be fine to have like all different subjects the kids can learn from. But I feel like after you enter middle school, at that point, I would just ask kids what they want to actually study and what they want to pursue. Because at that point, it's teacher's responsibility to realize what kids are good at and try to push them in a direction that they can develop and grow in, to basically give them valuable life skills that they can utilize in their day-to-day basis moving forward. But unfortunately, that wasn't the case, because teachers don't really care. They're just gonna give you your grades and be like, off you go. Some teachers do, but not all of them, unfortunately. That is absolutely fair, and I think that's like the biggest issue, Justin, is that you get taught classes that you don't care for. Because like, does everybody needs to know, I don't know, physics? Basically, probably not. Like basics, I guess, Like, as long as you know what gravity is and the fact that, you know, you shouldn't touch fire, I think you'll be good to go. But, like, do you really need to know, like, specifics of it all? Do you need to know extensive theories? Do you need to know what Isaac Newton was thinking when the apple dropped on his head? I don't think so. Do you need to know why Albert Einstein stuck his tongue out all the time? Not really. It's like, it's one of those things that, unless you want to learn it, I think you shouldn't be forced to. And you should be able to pursue actual subjects that you're passionate about. Because if somebody like good at music, right? And they want to pursue musical career, why force them to learn math? Or like science? Just put them in a artistic kind of environment where they can grow and flourish and develop and actually realize their talents and become somebody in the future that they want to become. You know? Well, exactly, but unfortunately it's a requirement for whatever reason. It's, yeah. Pretty much, Aki, pretty much. Yeah, I mean, as long as you have common sense, it's kind of all you need to know about stuff like that. But I just genuinely feel like it would be way better environment for learning if kids actually can select what they want to learn. And I feel like teachers' guidance should be made in a way where they can suggest to you what subjects you should be learning, perhaps, based on like the previous 6 years that they spent with them, and be like, okay, I noticed that you're good at this subject, you're good at this subject, so perhaps do you like them? And if you do, I would suggest pursuing these. Like, there should be a list of subjects that teachers like recommend you, and then as a parent and as a kid, you'd be able to like be like, okay, these are subjects that you can choose, and let's say it's like 5 or 6 subjects that you need to choose. And then you can choose them and be like, okay, this is what I want to pursue because I'm good at this, this, and this. And I think that would be a way, way better educational system altogether. Because then you would have kids in every single class that are genuinely passionate about the subject and genuinely want to learn, instead of half the class being interesting and half the class just falling asleep, you know?
鈴虫追式閻魔私の正義の全てをかけて鈴虫錦紅彦
No, I get that as well, Liz. Like, obviously, having more knowledge is always good. But, like, do you really need to learn about theory of relativity? Do you really need to learn calculus? Do you really need to know every capital of every city in the world? Like, you know, stuff like that, like, it's good to know, don't get me wrong. But do you need to know that? It is a better question. Because, like, your brain capacity is limited in a way that people can retain information that well the more the information they get. And if you fill your brain with stuff that you don't necessarily want to learn, you're less likely to learn things that you actually want to learn. So my middle school was in Ukraine, and primary school as well, because when I moved to UK, I jumped straight to year 9. So my middle school, we had a bunch of teachers. I think I had like 5 or so for every single subject. We had like a home room teacher who was like the main teacher in charge of our class. But he was pretty strict, to be honest, because in Ukraine they don't really play ball too much. It's very strict environment where you like go and you learn. It's kind of more like military in a way, where if you clown around too much, you know, you get your parents called in and stuff like that. Because I went to like quote-unquote grammar school because it was like the closest one, so the teachers were there pretty uptight, not gonna lie. It wasn't like super fun being there. But I went because I was like, it's close to school, it's close to home, it's a little like 2 steps away. But I wasn't having like tons of fun. The actual classmates of mine were pretty good. But yeah, other than that, I wasn't really particularly having fun. The high school in UK though was pretty fun because I went to like a sports-oriented school, which was basically all about like sports activities like basketball, football, all that kind of stuff. So everybody was more like laid back, and everybody was more, you know, willing to let things slide, shall we say, for better or for worse. Yeah, we had about an hour classes as well, and then you had like a lunch break for about half an hour, and you had about 10-15 minutes break in between each class, somewhere there. No, I haven't, Liz, for a multitude of reasons. First of which, because my family moved out. Like, literally, I don't have any family left there. And second of all, because of obviously the situation that's happening right now there. But no, I haven't been there ever since I was like 13. Which is unfortunate, but it is what it is. Welcome back, Winter. Welcome back. Yeah, I had one teacher per subject. There were a couple teachers that would like substitute each other. Like I had one teacher for literature and like Ukrainian, basically. So that was one teacher, but it was two different subjects. So if the teacher knew both subjects, sometimes I would teach both. For the most part, yeah, one teacher per subject. And also, I think my biology teacher was the same teacher as we had for chemistry. So they was kind of both at the same time. I know, Winter. I know. Trust me. No, it's fine, Liz. It's fine. I didn't take it that way. No, I get that. I get that. I totally understand that. And that's probably why, like, a lot of kids just feel kind of neglected and not being, you know, properly taught. So it's easy to, you know, lose passion about school. Probably Hakim, because, you know, I still like my country, you know. I grew up there. You know, I've had a lot of good memories there. And, yeah, in the future, you know, in the years down the line, I probably will come back and, you know, have a like get together with a bunch of my old friends and just reminisce about the good old times. I mean, I can imagine, Winter, if I got a call about my family being in danger, the boxing match would be the last thing I would be thinking of. Like, jeez Louise. I know, Winter. I know, trust me. Wars do suck, unfortunately. That's, and I'm pretty sure everybody knows that. There's not like some warmongering enthusiasts out there. Everybody hates it. I mean, Winter, just try to stay safe. Don't go into sketchy places and don't go out at night, I guess. It's the best advice I can give. Okay, let's see. Yeah, I mean, I'm not a violent person in general, so I don't like mindless violence. Like, in a controlled environment, like, you know, stuff like boxing and whatever, no, I think it's fascinating to see, like, two athletes perform at peak conditions. But when it comes to mindless violence, yeah, I don't like it either. Get some sleep, Winter, if you haven't slept yet. I mean, it is Sunday to be fair, so unless you have things to do, it's not that bad, but still. Try to get some rest. That's true, Justin, that's true. I mean, look, Winter, if, like, let's say if I was, like, performing in his place, if I got a phone call like that, that would be the last thing I was thinking about is a match. Because that's the kind of thing that you never want to hear about your family. You just, you know, you never want to even think that something like that can happen. Well, that's what I mean. That's like the only violence that I think has place in like modern environments. Because at the bare minimum, that's like a peak performance between two willing participants. They just showcase their, you know, peak physique and peak performance, basically. But anything else, I'm not a big fan of. I mean, I wouldn't know anything about that because, like, guns went ever legal in this part of the world, so I won't be able to tell you one way or another, but the fact is, I personally feel like we gotta go back to Bushido days and just get katanas. Just get a good sword and shield and just keep it by your bedside and challenge people to a duel of honor. I think that's the way to go. Yeah, if you're tired, want to get some sleep. Let's see. I think the chest was somewhere here, I believe. I mean, that is true. That is true, just unless we play by anime rules, and if we play by anime rules, my katana is gonna be faster than your rocket launch. Oh man, I just think, you know, like back in the day, if you wanted to, you know, challenge somebody to a duel, it was way more honorable because you had to actually engage in combat, and you know you had to defend your honor. And if somebody double-cross you, like, Sir or Sire, I challenge thee to a duel of honor. Unsheath thy blade and prepare for combat. And you would get into position, you get your blades out, and then may the best man win. Or win, you know? And that just, I feel like, way more honorable. I mean, to be honest, a slap contest sounds pretty fire as well. Because they do have slap tournaments in US, don't they? I think that's an actual sport nowadays. No worries, Winter. It was a pleasure seeing you as always. Get a good night resting you, and I'll catch you later. But I don't remember the last time I actually got into a fight, to be honest. It has been years upon years. I used to get into tussle and bustle all the time, like in school especially, because, you know, I was a pretty rowdy child. But as of late, I became much more tame, shall we say. Let's collect all this stuff. Oh man. Hakim knew how to give a man a can of Red Bull in award form. Got him right awake. Oh man. Just let them be, Liz. Let the boys have their moments. It's fine, it's fine. He is pretty old, but, you know. To be fair, I keep going to point, not gonna lie. Yeah, get some rest, Winter. Get some rest. No. That's fair. That's fair. I'm not saying one thing or another, Liz. I get that. I get it. I mean, I support my boy Usyk. You know, he's my boy. I don't watch boxing, but he's my boy. He's the only Ukrainian I can be proud of. Well, actually, no, there's more, but he's like the main one.
すごいじゃん。
Just bring back. The man retired. Give him some space, Justin. Come on. Ooh, man. I mean, didn't Floyd never lose a single fight? I believe. Didn't he have, like, undefeated record? I don't know if he finished with it, but I think he retired, didn't he, already? Yeah, 50-0, I remember that, yeah. Pretty impressive stuff, to be honest. Is he, like, the only one to ever have that? Is there any other, like, boxer out there who actually had an undefeated score? I guess so, Liz, I guess so. Because, like... Oh, really? That's cool. Especially after 50, because it's not like 10, you know? Because, like, with 10, you can be like, okay, it's only 10. But 50? 50 is a lot of fights. And being undefeated in all of them is very, very impressive. It's gotta command respect, honestly. Because if I was a boxer and I go against somebody that had like 49 wins and 0 losses on the last fight, I would be breaking my trousers, I'll tell you that much. Because that's the kind of prowess you just don't take lightly. I see. So they actually are undefeated people now. Yeah, but that's, you know, unless you retire, it doesn't count. 42-0. That is pretty impressive too. Not 50-0, but like, I just, you know, that's one of those things. Like, it's not necessarily like a bad thing to lose, but it's just always impressive to see people who never lost. Because it's just, you know, just something about it. Because, like, imagine if Floyd lost one fight, it would be like 49-1. It would still be incredibly impressive. But you would be always like, well, what about that one fight, huh? What about that one fight where he got smoked? And people will always bring it up as well. So, yeah, it's always pretty cool to see. I never heard him talk, to be honest, period, Hakim, so I'll take your word for it. I mean, you gotta be trying hard one way or another, Liz. You can never take that L, you know? Always gotta aim for the W's.
Look, Liz, a man knows what he likes. Ain't nothing wrong with that. But to be fair, a lot of like people who, you know, get into boxing, I assume they're relatively savvy with like finances as well. Because you gotta be smart about your spendings in those kind of rounds, because you get so much money. You gotta be spending wisely. Because they gotta know that, you know, you can't be a boxer forever, so they gotta have a pretty good retirement plan. I mean, to be fair, that is pretty funny. Just be like, yeah, your job is good, but does it give you a couple million per fight? I don't think so. I don't think so.
次の舞白蓮観念しろ
I feel like you gotta be Liz. Because you're selling essentially yourself, you know, in the most basic way possible, and use yourself as an asset. So a lot of fighters, I believe, they probably know that they can't be an asset forever. So you gotta be able to, you know, ensure that you have a smooth exit plan. 200 million against one fight? Wow, that's actually impressive. That's a lot of clams. That's a lot of cheddar. That's a small man, Liz. Small man. Because, like, I doubt majority of people who, like, fight for a living, they want to fight for a living forever. I think majority of them, what they want to do is get enough money so they can just retire comfortably and not worry about money ever again. Because, like, a majority of fighters retire in their 30s. Very few in their 40s. But you'll never see, like, a fighter in their late 50s or something. That just doesn't happen.
さて反撃といこうかのさてとさてとすごいじゃん
I mean, probably not, Justin, but then again, plastic surgery is a thing, and I'm sure they can fix it up for you. Because the thing is, I used to do judo, right? And I had a perspective of doing it professionally in the future, and I just decided not to because my back was killing me all the time. So I feel like unless you have an absolute golden touch, and you're just super good at like fighting in general, fighting sports are just very, very high risk, low reward usually. Because when you think about it, only like really good fighters actually manage to make like a killing out of it. Because you look at MMA or something, the fighters there don't make a lot. A lot of them actually have to have 9-to-5 jobs, like a part-time jobs to afford their sport, like basically career, shall we say, with all like training, you know, different like medical expenses they might have, stuff like that. It's not cheap kind of endeavors.
さて反撃といこうかの
Well, yeah, pretty much, Liz, pretty much. It's not clean way to earn your living, shall we say. But some people, you know, who are super good at it, they can make an absolute killing from it. And that's absolutely fine. There's nothing wrong with that. It's just all about whether you want to take the risk. Because when you think about any sports is really like that. Like you take, I don't know, something like
American football, for example. Do you really want to go against a bunch of meatheads that could pummel you down and literally, you know, give you a brain damage for a living? Probably not. You probably do it because you're either really good at it or it just pays you enough to justify like the risk. It's all about risk and reward, and if reward outweighs the risk, people are more likely to do it. Well, that's a question, Justin. For a lot of people, the answer is probably no, because a lot of people don't want to have like a permanent lasting damage occurring to their body, or even mind sometimes, just for the sake of money. But some people, you know, they see it worthwhile. And you know, if you get lucky enough and you can do, you can make an absolute killing by just playing a couple games or fighting a couple fights and just, you know, make like a few millions and then just quit. That might be the best strategy. You know, just make enough money to retire immediately and then don't worry about it ever again. Yeah, 4 years, that's very short. But probably in those 4 years you make an absolute boatload of fortune. Absolutely, Hakim, absolutely. But the thing is, why people work in construction is probably because that's the only job they might be able to get, like in a lot of cases. But with like professional athletes, it's a bit different because they probably were trained to perform at like optimal level, and they see it as a opportunity to, you know, gain enough financial freedom to not worry about money again. Because realistically speaking, nobody wants to really do anything dangerous, you know, for a living. Like, nobody does. Some people just do because that's either what they want to do, or there's something that they feel like they're good at and thus justify in doing it. So let's say I used to do judo. Not professionally, but like as close to professional level as you could, because I used to go on tournaments a lot. And man, that just drains you mentally and physically so much. And like doing it as a job, I can't even imagine. Well, that's what I mean. At a 26, at that point, you're still like in your prime essentially. And if you get like a brain damage or something during those 4 years, that's pretty much, you know, you done. Pretty much, Hakim, pretty much, because a lot of people do their job not because they want to, but because they have to. And that's an unfortunate circumstance that a lot of people have. And very few people are lucky and fortunate enough to actually be doing something they enjoy. Something they want to pursue. Because in a lot of cases, people just try to get enough financial freedom to actually finance things that they want to do, or things that they're passionate about, things they, you know, think are worthwhile pursuing in the future. And it's all about getting to the point where you can afford to actually pursue said things, which a lot of people, you know, struggle to do. Probably not, Liz. I mean, I enjoyed it for you know, doing it 10 years. But honestly, I don't think I would be able to pursue it professionally. Yeah, what story are you talking about, Justin? Because the thing is, it was just very exhausting because I would have to train literally every day for like 4 hours after school, and then go on the tournaments every weekend to like a different part of the country, or sometimes overseas as well. And that was just a lot. And the schedule was so unbelievably intense that sometimes I would be like barely even sleep. So no, I wouldn't want to pursue it professionally, to be honest with you. That's fair, Hakim. There's nothing wrong with that.
反撃といこうかの
Because I don't think anybody wants to carry heavy cement blocks for a living. That's not really a very appealing job description.
さてと
But sometimes you gotta do what you gotta do, you know? Unfortunately, the world is a tough mistress out there.
反撃といこうかの さてと
Wait, hold up. 11 kids? Oof. Golly, that's a lot of kids to have.
九条天元妙
さてと
Oh, absolutely. Absolutely, Hakim, because stuff like that is just messes you up tremendously. 'Cause especially like physical labor jobs like construction work, lumberjack, stuff like that, it's very heavily physically demanding, and majority of people have a lot of like back issues, a lot of joint issues when they get older with that kind of job. And yeah, it's not easy. It's not easy. I have a tremendous respect for anybody who does those kind of jobs because I know that I personally wouldn't be able to do it. Just not only physically but like mentally, because I feel like that would be super draining. Okay, let's see. Let's do this. I mean, to be honest, 5 years free insurance is crazy. Good for him. That's a smart man right there.
観念しろ
So, NFL supports health insurance for your family as well, by the looks of it. That's actually a pretty lucrative deal, to be honest.
染めの舞突きしろ次の舞白蓮
Absolutely is. Why wouldn't you? Because health insurance, especially in US, is going to cost you arm and a leg. Ooh. Because like private insurance in general is very pricey, but in America especially, it costs you a lot. I mean, rumors are usually based on you know, somewhat of factual accuracy. So probably some water to that claim. I see. I mean, it's still a good deal, you know? Just to have some backup.
次の舞白蓮
I'm just more surprised by the fact that the man has 11 kids. That's just a lot. Yeah, because, like, you obviously will need to have insurance in case something happens, but then again. Yeah, but Elon Musk is a billionaire, Justin. The man can afford it. Like, nowadays, I feel like you will be struggling to even raise one kid that much. Because, like, raising a kid in a good environment is very, very expensive. Especially if you want to provide them, like, the best environment possible. Golly, it's a lot. Like, I'm surprised how back in the day, it was normal to have, like, 8 to 12 kids. Easily. Like, 100 years ago. Or even 200 years ago, maybe. Ooh. I mean, that is fair as well, to be honest, Justin. That is fair. That is fair. I mean, that's fair, Liz. That's fair. I can't really judge that. I do agree, Hakim, because the thing is, as long as you can support your kid, there's nothing wrong with having more children. Like, have as many as you want, but... Ooh. Like, some people out there that have, like, large families, and, you know, them working minimum wage jobs, I feel like it's just a very reckless decision to be making. Not just for yourself, but also for your children. I mean, you gotta make your own football team, you know? One way or another. I mean, good for them. Nothing wrong with it, you know? If they're happy, that's all that matters. But it's just very impressive. Because as I said, I don't think I would be able to do that kind of work. First member of your team. Golly. That is true, Liz, that is true. Because a single kid is already a lot of responsibility. It takes a lot of effort to raise even one. Imagine that multiplied by the factor of 10. Ooh. Liz is just gonna multiply like a spore, like, you know, like SpongeBob, or like actually Patrick. You know how Patrick in one episode in Bikini Bottom just multiplied by cutting his own like hand or whatever. No, I feel like Liz is gonna do the same and just multiply, and that way her lineage never ends. I mean, to be honest, Liz, it might be a big house. You never know. If it's like a massive mansion, I don't think the noise is the last thing they care for. I mean, to be fair, I wouldn't want a kid yet either. At least not anytime soon. That's a lot of responsibility. Exactly, no commitment whatsoever, Liz. Listen, Hakim, if Liz multiplies, we would have a bigger problem on our hands. Because 1 Liz is already a lot. 2? Golly, so help us, the big man upstairs. We're gonna be cooked. Right then and there. And even if I multiply, even bigger problems on hands, I'll tell you what. Elizabeth Judy. Oh man. I mean, look, Liz, sometimes you gotta do what you gotta do. Never say never, Liz. Never say never. You never know what's gonna happen in the future. One day you might wake up and you're gonna be like, guys, I have a confession to make. And go like, Liz, what are you talking about? Did you not build your B6 Sikaku? Did you sell him on a black market or something? Like, what's happening? You're like, guys, I have a junior. And you can just bring them in and be like, this is who it is. They just showed up one day on my doorstep and here I am. Here I am. Want a kids but don't want to be a father, huh? Interesting, interesting. That is a very peculiar perspective to have. I see, I see. Fascinating, in fact, Hakim. Ooh, man. Wow. That is actually very, very demon, just like all jokes aside. That it was always kind of doctor practice should be illegal. Because like telling your client essentially that they can't, you know, reproduce is oof. Golly. Especially if you didn't like want kids and that was like, you know, you're basically green card to go, you know, full commander mode. That would have been, you know, a very, very bad situation. But if it's the opposite, you want kids, obviously that's a good thing. So it can work both ways. But nonetheless, stuff like that shouldn't be illegal. As far as you know, Liz, as far as you know. I mean, you know, as a good old man once said, it's not a mistake, it's a happy little accident. You just painted a couple little pretty trees in a wild. It is what it is.
次の舞白蓮逃がされ
And listen, Liz, I'm no judging. I'm no judging.
少林丸
I'm just saying, if you do have a confession to make at some point in the future, with Hakim present and Justin on a helm, we're gonna be here to hear you out. Listen, Liz, I'm not saying whether you do or you don't. I'm just saying, if you have a confession to make at any given point in the future, we'll be here to hear you out. Is all I'm gonna say.
観念しろ三つせ少林丸大軍少林丸逃がさぬ流星流星か終わりだ三つせ少林丸逃がさぬ
I feel like Liz is gonna come after me as soon as I end the stream today. She's gonna be like, oh no, you didn't just say that. Takes the first shadow plane to UK, and it just shows up with a husk of corn near my doorstep, hustling his slasher style from SpongeBob, just staring into my window seals. It just started knocking with the spatula on my windows, being like, Lux, I know you're there. Definitely not me, Hakim. Definitely not me. Liz, probably. I'd say if I had to take a guess, probably Liz. She's the only one with a harem out of all of us. I was gonna ask that as well, but I was too afraid. So I'm glad you were brave enough to do it for me, Hakim. I appreciate your sacrifice. That's like a demigod, but for sexual stuff, Hakim. You basically reach the realm of deity. Look, Liz, I'm just trying to make an assumption here. I don't know whether I'm right or wrong. I'm just saying. I'm just saying. I guess so, Hakim. I guess so. Gray? Sexual? I don't know what that means either, Liz. Are you only attracted to color gray? Like, what's happening? It's like yellow? No, thank you. Blue? Ew. Red? Oh, unbelievable. Gray? Well, now you got my attention. My curiosity speaks. So many names for these kinds of things that I just don't know even half of them, to be honest. I mean, look, Liz, I'm not judging you. This is a safe space, and you can tell us whatever color you're into is okay. Personally, I'm more of a purple man, but then again, gray is fine.
と
安全天界九条天元妙
さてと春光さて反撃といこうかのすごいじゃん
I mean, fair enough, Hakeem, fair enough. You're probably not too far off.
さてとすごいじゃん春光
So you only attract to letter A's. But what about Z's, Liz? Don't you like some Z's? You definitely ain't catching any, but I'm just saying Z's are pretty attractive letter as well. Like, what is up with you being all about A's? Golly. This woman always likes to take the first place, no matter where she is.
さてと
It's when you attract to letters A's, Hakim, come on.
さてとさて
Hi there, dude. Let's see you. Hopefully doing well.
行こうかの
Indeed. I mean, it's weekend, you know, we're just having fun. Just chatting a little bit while losing our mind collectively. Just good times. I mean, to be honest, I probably will be rounding up in a little bit, because it has been like, what, 10 hours? I'll probably be rounding up in about 10-15 minutes, somewhere there. Because I am planning to stream tomorrow as well, so I need to get my obligatory beauty rest, shall we say. I see. I mean, that sounds relatively normal, Liz.
さてと
That does sound, you know, reasonable. I still like my theory that you attract to letter A, though. I think that's way more fun.
さてと
Like, I just like to imagine whenever you go on a date and somebody doesn't have a letter A in their name, you're like,
さてと
okay, what's the name without letter A? I blanked out.
はい
Tom? Tom? You wanted me to date somebody there. Tom? Despicable. Pablo, on the other hand. Whoo, man.
さて
Oh,
すごいじゃん
Aaron?
どうじゃ
2 A's in that? Golly. What's like the name with the most A's out there?
さて反撃といこうかの
That's what gets Liz going, I'll tell you.
さてとさてとすごいじゃん さてと
I mean, I think that's perfectly normal, Liz, to be honest.
反撃といこうかの
Because I feel like majority of people are probably the same way, for the most part. Because being attracted to somebody physically and being attracted to somebody just as being, you know, a good person is completely two separate things. I get it. I was just joking around, Liz. I understand. Perhaps, Justin, perhaps. You never know what Liz is up to. Under the cover of darkness. I don't think the majority of people is. I think most people don't do one-night stands. I don't think that's like a general consensus. A lot of people prefer to have like emotional connection with somebody before they do the deed.
すごいじゃん
But I do absolutely get it from like both perspectives. Because personally, I'm trying to remember if I ever did have one. And I don't think so. I might be forgetting something, but like I don't think I ever did a one night stand. Because to me personally, that just wasn't what I was looking for in like day-to-day grind. I much rather go and grind a game of League or something than spend that kind of time. Because if I was looking for a relationship, I wanted to have like somebody I connected with in a way. I just don't remember, to be honest. I could be misremembering something, but I don't think so. Because I never was a clubbing individual. I never went to like nightclubs or anything. Because I don't drink, so to me it was kind of pointless. But yeah, I don't know. Yeah, like, I never... Okay. Define the first night stand. If we're talking, like, actual strangers, no. I never did that. I had, like, intimate relationship with people that I was at least friends with, at the bare minimum. Because, like, I never had just... Like, I would never go to, like, a nightclub and pick up somebody and, you know, do the deed with them. That's not the kind of person I am, personally. So that's to me what defines a one night stand, essentially. No, not that kind of friends. It was more like I knew about them and we were on speaking terms and we were aware of each other's presence before anything like that happened. Look, I didn't have friends with benefits, okay? It wasn't like that. Oh man, I dug my own hole. You know what? I shouldn't even brought it up. Oh. I am a man of culture, but not for the reasons you're thinking. No, like, I don't know. For me personally, I never was like a super romantic individual, and nor was I ever, you know, exceptionally, you know, hot and bothered, shall we say, to go after strangers. So to me, it was always more like, you know, a special connection with somebody that sometimes works out, sometimes not, kind of precedent. Golly, Hakim going a never-ending chain reaction. This guy. Is that the case? Because to me, one night stand is basically when you do it with somebody, right? And then you never talk to them again. That's what I would consider a one night stand. But maybe the definition is more obscure. Exactly. Hakim just likes to make friends, okay? He's a very friendly individual that just wants a lot of friends, and there's nothing wrong with that. Just because he likes to make teams out of his friends doesn't mean that's wrong. Well, I mean, am I wrong with that being a one-night stand? Because I always saw there was, like, a stranger, you know, you mix up with stranger, and then you kind of part ways. I could be wrong. Once again. The definition could be obscured, but if you know an individual and you engage with them, you know, from a common understanding perspective, I wouldn't consider this a one-night stand. Okay, I guess Liz is on the same page as me. Because to me, like, there has to be at least a little bit of attraction going, you know? Something that, like, connects you both. Not just on the, like, physical level. Okay, good, good. Thank for clarification. Thank you, girlfriend Justin. I'm glad I'm not crazy. Because I don't know, to me, I always felt like, you know, if you are getting romantically entangled with somebody, there has to be at least a little bit of a spark going. Like, doing it with just random strangers it just never has been even on my radar, to be honest. Because I just know the kind of person I am, and also, I don't know. I was just never that hot and bothered either. Like, I know some people who go to, like, nightclubs and whatever, and they do, like, hook up with people. And that's fine. Because, you know, I'm not here to judge, but as long as you have, you know, a mutual feelings for each other, and then you do the deed, I feel like that's fine. Look, Hakim, I'm not judging either way. That's not the only kind of attraction I was mentioning, but I guess that is part of the equation. Part of the equation. To me, you have to be not only just, you know, physically attracted, you had to actually, you know, mentally be attracted to them as well. Because physical attraction is momentary. If you don't actually, you know, like the presence of another person, and you just like their body, I feel like that's a recipe for disaster, honestly. Well, I'm not talking like love or anything like that. I'm not talking you have to propose to them after you do the deed. I'm talking more like, at the bare minimum, you have to like them enough. You know, you have to know them enough to feel comfortable with doing, you know, something romantic with them. Because if you don't know a person at all and you just engage in the act, I don't know, for me personally, I wouldn't feel comfortable with that kind of experience. Exactly, that's what I meant. Because, like, there's a difference between going out and, like, meeting somebody that you just physically like, but know absolutely nothing about, and then be like, okay, let's go and do stuff. And between somebody that you knew for, like, at least at some point of time, and be like, okay, I know this person, they know me, we kind of like each other, let's see what happens kind of experience. That's different, at least to me. That is true, Liz. That is true. That is a good point as well, Liz. The last thing you want is finding out that somebody into some stuff that you didn't quite expect. Because what if somebody busts out the SpongeBob costume out of nowhere in a bedroom and you're like, well, I didn't quite expect this. you just go in like a bathroom, take a shower, and you just walk out and somebody dressed in like, you know, full-blown Patrick outfit. And you're like, okay, interesting. What's going on here? And they just, you know, throw it your SpongeBob costume and they like put it on. And what are you gonna do then? Because the door is locked. There's no get out. They have the keys. Are you putting the SpongeBob costume or are you bailing out of the window? Because I know I'm going out of the window. I know it's an extreme example, but I'm just saying. I mean, yet, Hakim, yet. You're gonna find your Patrick enthusiast sooner or later. It will happen. Hopefully not, but it might happen. I know this. I mean, my example obviously more comedic, but there is actually some people out there that are into Stranger Things, shall we say. And I'm not referencing the show.
観念しろ
Same, Justin. I mean, it's very hard to trust somebody that you knew for like less than a day. I mean, fair, Justin. To be fair, you know, that's all I'm gonna say. You're just at the bar, you're sipping your margarita, you know, you're chatting to a nice lady, and next thing, boom! You wake up next to a 40-year-old man by the name of Bob. And how you got there, nobody will know. Oh, man. It's a pretty funny idea, to be honest. Horrifying, but funny nonetheless.
観念しろ
Ooh. Oh, absolutely, Liz. Absolutely. I agree with that 100%. For ladies, it's even more cumbersome. But I feel like that's the case for majority of people out there. I mean, with the way Hakim treats teams out there, he's more likely for that to happen. Oh, man. It is indeed, Hakim, it is indeed. Because there's one thing if, you know, you end up with Bob by mutual connection, and another thing if you end up by a different kind of connection. At least the way I'm upfront about it is, you know, I guess. But yeah, to be honest, because there's one thing to have, you know, quirks that you into, shall we say, and there's another thing to try to project on other people. And it's not the kind of thing that you bust out on the first date, you know, being like, by the way, I'm really into color gray. And I mean, like, really into color gray. And you're gonna be like, okay, well, that's weird. I don't really like gray. I don't judge either. It's just, it's one of those things that I feel like you gotta be upfront and honest about it, but at the same time, you have to find the right time and place to actually mention it. You can't just be like on the first date, you know, you just roll up, you order your dinners, and you say, oh, nice weather out there. By the way, I like to dress up as a horse. Anyway, what were you doing yesterday? You know, that's not the kind of conversation you should be having. There should be like a day number 10 kind of conversation. I totally get it, Liz. totally understandable. Because as I say, at least they were honest, but yeah. They should have expected you to probably sit down.
観念しろ。染めの舞。突きしろ。次の舞。白蓮。
I mean, you do you, Hakim, no judgment. As long as you know what you're getting into, that's fair enough.
大軍氷丸逃がさぬ。
次の舞。白蓮。優先。観念しろ。
Was he just gonna tell us a horror story before bedtime? A little pick me up before a good old snooze? Go on, Liz, go on.
大軍氷丸。
There's nothing wrong with that, just saying. Sorry to hear about that, by the way. But, yeah, it's one of those things, you know, we all have different coping mechanisms for, like, trauma or, like, anxiety or anything, you know, negative that happens around our lives. And it's all about finding, like, a comfortable outlet to let the pent-up frustration and anger out. And for different people, it's different things. So, there's nothing wrong with that. It's just about, you know, ensuring that you're not doing anything you will regret and trying to stay as safe as you can. That's like the main thing. And if you can, you know, after that, the world is your oyster, basically. Well, let's try this one, and probably after this we might as well call it a day, because it's already 1:30. We'll see if we can beat Kenpachi on here.
はい。了解しました。
I think Liz is gonna tell us about the story how she met your only. It's gonna be one of those how I met your mother type of stories.
進撃と行こうかの。すごいじゃん。さてと。
That's good, Justin. That's good. That's the end of the statement. No, I'm kidding. It's, as I said, it's one of those things. Different people have different coping mechanisms, but it's all about ensuring that your coping mechanism is not self-destructive, and it doesn't actually deteriorate your personality and like your body at the same time, or even mind in certain cases. But yeah, because for me personally, whenever I was frustrated, I would go for a run. That was like my coping mechanism. Whenever I had like a bad day or something bad happened to me, I would just go for like an hour run and just clear out my mind. And that would usually help quite a bit. But obviously that's not for everyone, that's just like what I used to do. And it's all about finding your way of ensuring that your inner demons don't leak out in a way you don't want them to, and like taking on other people you might be caring about. So, yeah, one of those things. 100% agree, Hakim.
さてと。すごいじゃん。さてと。さてと。
Because like drugs is one of those things that I just never found a reason for taking, to be honest. Because first of all, it's expensive, and second of all, it just doesn't bring you any benefit.
さてと。
Fair enough, Hakim. As long as you have one, that's all that matters.
了解しましたはいさてと瞬間
案ずるな天元界九条天元妙
さてとどうじゃすごいさてと
I feel like Liz is gonna tell us a horror story. This is like a story of Twilight, which is gonna end like Texas Chainsaw Massacre kind of story. But go on, go on.
さてとはい はい
Fair enough, Justin. Fair enough.
さてとどうじゃ瞬間さて反撃といこうかな さてと
Having play dates, Hakim, I guess.
さてと
I guess just going on dates without officially, you know, calling yourself a couple. That would be my guess.
はいさてとさて反撃といこうかな
No, that is pretty weird, to be honest. You don't get don't get the treatment unless you know you are a thing.
さてとさて反撃といこうかなさてと
It's called Friends with Extra Steps, Hakim.
さてとすごいぜ了解しましたはいさてと
天元界九条天元妙
さてとすごいぜ
Working his field. Look at what he's doing. That's a bit much.
さて
What
と
kind of field are we talking about here, Liz?
さて反撃といこうかな
Yeah, it does seem like he was looking for a little bit more than friendship. He was looking for a field partner.
さてとすごいぜさて反撃といこうかな
I mean, fair enough. I'm not judging. I'm not judging.
はい
That's good. Justin, that's good. We're all getting wiser with age. For some, it just takes longer. And I'm the prime example of that.
九条天元妙
さてと
So he wanted a girlfriend treatment, but he didn't want to be a couple.
行こうかな
That sounds exceptionally sus.
すごいぜ
I mean, you never know, Hakim. You never know. I knew some 19-year-olds that were way, way more mature than people who are like in their 40s, Hakim. So it's all case by case points.
さて反撃といこうかな。
Oof. Yeah, I don't know about that, Liz. I don't know about that.
さてとすごいじゃん。さてとさて反撃といこうかな。 さてと
Ooh, man, Hakim has to bring it back. Has to bring it back every time. This guy. Oof. Just wait until he busts out the periodic table on you, Liz. Man's gonna school you. Well, I'm glad you avoided the situation, Liz. Because it does sound like that was a bit of a trouble, shall we say.
さて反撃といこうかな。どうじゃ。さてとさてと さて反撃といこうかな。さてと
It's okay, guys. It's okay. We all equally as dumb. That's fine. Or maybe equally as smart. I don't know. Depends on how you look at it. But then again, what is smart? Yeah, Liz, get your story going before I finally drift off into Land of Nod. Because I'm passing out over here, but I want to hear what happened. Did you kick the man out? Did you challenge him to a duel of honor? Did you decide to pick him up and throw him on the fields, never to be seen again? Full of corn? Like, what happened? Did you send him a message?
さてと
Godfather style? With like, instead of horse head, you put a cob of corn half chopped with ketchup drizzling out of it?
さてと
Was the message never come to me again?
はい。
I think it's just because ladies are usually more competitive, Justin. I feel like ladies don't really like, in a lot of cases, having people that are better than them in their circles, because it makes them feel, you know, not as valuable or not as important in return. And for guys, usually we just don't care. We don't think about things as deeply as ladies do most of the time. We are very simple creatures. We just get along and, you know, we shake hands and we're like, okay, let's go play a couple games of League of Legends, or, you know, let's go play some ball.
はい。さてとさて反撃といこうかな。 すごいじゃん。 さてとどうじゃ。 次の舞悪連逃がされる。
Okay, now I'm invested. I need to hear the end of it. Wow, not following his advice. Golly. You couldn't say anything more weird than that. You're not following my advice. You're not moving to my farm. You know, you're becoming not my farm partner. And as such, you disrespected me. And nobody disrespects Pablo. Like, what? Hakim asking the big question, did you see his house? Because maybe he had like a full collection of Pokemon cards they could have cashed in. Hakim just rolls up to a girl's place and he's like, an apartment? Ew. Where's the villa with beachside view, a private pool, and the butler by the name of Gustav? What is happening here? Golly, I'm wasting my time. Oh, man. I see, so he ghosted you. I mean, that is fair, Hakim, that is fair. At least he didn't do anything weird, you know? Because I thought the end of the story is going to be like he climbed into your window under the cover of darkness and stole your candy. And then left a message in the paper wraps, being like, I know where you live. Stuff like that, you know? I guess so, Hakim, I guess so. At least he quit while he was ahead, I guess. Good choice, Liz. Good choice. Can't really blame you for that. I don't think even if he lived in like Bond villain type mansion, I don't think that would have changed Liz's mind, Hakim. Not to crack your theory too much, but I'm just saying Liz is not that kind of individual. Ooh. Liz rejected a CEO before, Hakim. Don't you understand? She rejected literally a penthouse villa before. With full beachfront view, 10 bedrooms, couple Porsches in the garage, and 3 butlers. All named Sebastian. That's kind of power we're talking about. Liz is living in Korean drama as we speak. That's the kind of caliber we're talking about here. Fair enough, Liz. Fair enough. It was a good story. Good moral of the lesson, which is don't go out with weird people. And just like that, Hakim slowly but surely encroaching upon Liz's territory. Level 27. Good work, big man. You'll get that to the top. Let's save the story for tomorrow.
染めの舞
You can't be giving out all the deeds. You gotta leave people on the hook.
白蓮
You gotta get them hook, line, and sinker so they come back to hear more of Liz's bizarre stories.
降臨丸逃がすかよ優先か
Exactly, Liz, exactly. For more, you can join tomorrow. And to be honest, I am passing out. I already stayed more than I thought I would because I wanted to hear the climax. You know, Liz kept me hook, line, and sinker myself. I got catfish basically by Liz.
次の舞
But that's okay. That's okay. We'll learn about Liz's how she rejected CEO and became the greatest entrepreneur this world has ever seen tomorrow. Until then, guys, I think since it's 2 a.m. for yours truly, and I think we all had a bit too much fun today, I think I'll probably... Well, actually, hold up. I don't think I'm calling it a yet, because I think I didn't do everything. Okay, hold up. Liz, tell another story. I'm kidding. Oh, man. Okay, we'll still go this stuff to finish. Because I'll forget otherwise. So we'll do this quickly. You lucky, Liz. Next time, your B6 Ikako will be exposed in his full glory. You can't be hiding away for too long. Okay, let's go with this. But basically, tomorrow we're gonna do Neverness to Everness, and tomorrow is gonna be well, actually today at this point. Because what we're gonna do is basically... We're gonna challenge the hardest boss in that game, who is level 99 police car with tentacles. And if you think I'm joking, I'm not. And the way you reach it is basically by breaking as much law as possible. So we're gonna become a criminal mastermind unlike any. And Liz is gonna tell us her CEO high break story. Right then and there. That's gonna be the climax of the whole stream. Right as I'm getting my soul pummeled out of my existence. And I think Greg is going to join me on that as well, so it's going to be exciting. Hakim is gonna show up. He's like, did you tell a story? I'll be like, no, Hakim, you're safe. Good. Good. Oh, man. The man is fully invested at this point. And to be fair, Liz's story are way more crazy than, you know, anything I could possibly say. Because all my stories are pretty mild. Meanwhile, Liz is living all day in JoJo land. Let's go with this one. I mean, my stories are not as exciting as yours, Liz. Yours are way more out there, shall we say. You are the true anime protagonist. Meanwhile, I'm merely a background character. Oh, man. I mean, my one wasn't that, like, exciting, I'd say. It was relatively tame, for the most part. I definitely never rejected a CEO, because if I did, I would have told that story already, by now. And now I wish I was either rejected by the CEO, or I was the one to do with the rejection, because that's a story you always Gotta keep in the back pocket. It's okay, Justin, it's okay. Don't worry about it. Because that's the kind of title like all those Korean like manhwas would have, you know, the kind of, you know, I got rejected by CEO and now I became his owner or something. Stuff like that, you know? It's usually the caliber we're talking about here. I'm pretty sure Hakim is gonna vote for CEO. The man is gonna show up with like 10 bots. Gonna get all his teammates on a line and be like, guys, I need a favor. We have a mission today. And that is let Liz tell a CEO story no matter what. Oh, man. Exactly, Justin. Our mission, both yours, mine, and Hakim's mission for the next few months is to meet a CEO and reject them, just so we can keep up with Liz's street cred. Because she clearly got a one up on us all. And she still has his number. So she rejected the CEO, and she can get him back whenever she feels like it. That's kind of caliber Liz we're talking about here. A true mogul of dating life. You got CEOs lined out behind the block. You go outside Liz's house, there's at least 3 CEOs just standing in the park. You know, with boomboxes. And big signs being like, Liz, please answer my calls. And Liz just ignores them. Liz like, you know worthy enough to be my presence. Alright, Liz, don't give too much cheats. Come on. You gotta keep the suspense. I never joke about stuff like that, Liz. I'm dead serious. I really wish to see Hakim in like you know, like 90s cheesy soap drama, and he's gonna become like a financial advisor, and every single time somebody goes on a date, he just gives them like a pep talk being like, look, Stephanie, I know you don't like Jim, but have you seen his net worth? The guy has 3 penthouses, 3 Rolexes, and 2 Labrador dogs standing all the way in Panama Beach. Do you really want to get away from that kind of wealth? Like, come on. Oh, man. It's about family. And as we all know, family is what truly matters. As a wise man once said, Liz, family. And he pretty much left it at that. And on that note, I think this is as good time as any to call it a day. Because it's already 2 AM and I feel like my brain slowly but surely leaving my body like a poltergeist through my ears. So guys, I hope you enjoyed today. I hope you had fun. And I'll be back later today or on Sunday, depending of where you are, I guess. At about 3 PM UK time, and we're gonna do some Neverness to Everness stream. And basically the objective for that stream is gonna be to cause as much havoc, chaos and carnage as I possibly can unleash on this city. and fight the final boss of their game, essentially, which is ginormous cars with tentacles. So if that sounds like fun, make sure to tune in tomorrow. Or today. Man, time lost all meaning at this point. Until then, guys, have a good night, and I'll catch you all later. Until then, take care all. And bye-bye.